Hello, everybody! Woo! How are you all doing today? Sorry, that was way too much excitement. Welcome to Dicecream One-Shots. I am your DM, Dicecream, aka Kevin Parr. It is so good to see every single one of you in the chat right now. So excited to play with this group again. Oh my God, it has been 3 whole months since we had our last one-shot, and that first wave that I did, which seems like goddamn years ago at this point, which many of these people have gone on to do such awesome stuff. And with our excellent special guest at Freckle Hobo, Cheide, Kenzie. Hello.
Oh, I can only hear an echo. We're good.
Looking stylish as always in your amazing outfit.
It's a must.
It is a must.
A must.
Well, guys, we won't take up too much of your time. We're going to dive right into this. First off, a couple quick things, because we got a lot of messages about this. We do have a donate button now on the channel. So if you wanted to support the channel in any way, you have that option. It is not required, of course. It is up to your own discretion, but it is now there because we got asked about it. Also, next Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, we got the second episode of Insight Check interview show, which Katie down there was a part of the first one, which we had an amazing time. Short little interview with the creator process, and also playing a little short one-on-one game of D&D. Next week's guest is going to be so good. I'm going to be announcing it on Monday, so stay tuned for that. But with all that out of the way, let's quickly introduce the creators here, who they're playing, and then get into the story. So first up, Governor.
Hi, everybody. I'm the Governor. I can mostly be found over at the Welcome In Twitch, which we spend a lot of time working with different D&D community members. All of these fantastic folks here. So yeah, please come and say hi. And I play Rondry Tarkleby. Excuse me, this is how I sound. A enormous rogue and the most astronomically fantastic, wonderful, famous thief in all of the land.
All the land. Up next, we got Lydia.
I'm Lydia. I go by Lydia Corinne on pretty much every social media, except by every social media, I mean TikTok and Instagram. And I will be playing Nezrin, the Furbolg Druid, and she likes trees, so...
Like trees. Awesome. Lacey.
Hi, my name's Lacey. I am certifiable nerd on most social medias, and I am also most easily found at the Welcome In. 100% some of the coolest people I've met, aside from these wonderful folks that I get to play with today. So I will be playing as Lil Miss Romel Alwyn, the Paladin Cleric Half-Elf, and I'm very excited.
All right, thanks, Lace. Snap.
I am Thomas, aka iSnapPlastic. You can find me pretty much everywhere as iSnapPlastic because no one likes that username, and I got them all. I am playing Orebis, the Hexblade Warlock Tabaxi, who is also a pirate because pirate cats are awesome. What you gonna do?
What you gonna do indeed? Cloaked DM.
Thank you. And also, just point of order, Dice, you failed to mention that you hit 30K on TikTok the other day. Congratulations for that, sir.
That was today, actually. It's an amazing birthday weekend. I got that to top it off, and this game too. So, thank you for that.
Yes, I am the Cloaked DM, also known as Just Brett on most social medias of the Cloaked DM or Just Brett because I'm just a person. Today I'm playing Isk Flam, a Kobold Paladin, and I'm here to see what happens.
That's just what's going to say on your gravestone. I'm here to see what happens. And last but not least, Katie.
Yes. Freckle Hobo. How you doing? I do have a real name, Katie Ford. Look it up on IMDb. I got stuff. But no, yeah. I'm playing Kenzie. She's a beautiful, drug-inducing, crazy, shiny, loving fox. She's technically a tabaxi if you didn't see the one shot, but we kind of modded it because I'm special and desire attention. And she is the Circle of Diffrac druid. She talks with horrible Russian accent, and she's only 2 feet tall, but it's great.
All right, the players are here. Characters are introduced. nothing left else to do, everyone. So we are going to, just for a short little time, say goodbye to Kenzie, who will be introduced very momentarily. So wave goodbye to Kenzie. She will be back very shortly. But let us dive into our 3-month-awaited sequel titled The Frigid Woe. Okay, so last we left off, the party, having at that time not known each other, was called in for a meeting of sorts by a very elusive, well-known crime syndicate leader called Zafe of the Ruined Saints gang. They were grouped together to be able to help him with a little bit of a task. An Eastern ambassador's daughter had been kidnapped by a roaming band of a collection of disgruntled soldiers and commanders from the Sunrock Keep. Zafe had asked this group of adventurers if he would please and kindly retrieve the ambassador's daughter to him, into his care, for him to do what he pleased. Would he return him back to the ambassador? Wasn't too sure. Seemed a little dodgy, but you guys looking for coin wanted to take on the job. Through that, you had a wild adventure where you had an arm wrestling contest in a tavern, broke someone's arm, you talked to horses, stole some more horses, you almost burned a forest down during your fight, your first combat. Alignments changed on a dream during a dream sequence with god Loki. You rescued the ambassador's daughter, which she then told you that an attack was being planned on Sunrock Valley, where she was staying nearby, near the Sunrock Keep Kingdom. Took you a little bit of convincing. You weren't sure if it was the right thing to cross Zafe. You looked like kind of a tough customer, but you let your emotions kind of guide you. You took her up on it. You went to the Sunrock Valley, defended this town from an onslaught of 30 or so soldiers, defended it fairly well. The town was on fire. You defended some of it, but a lot of the brunt of the forces wound up breaking through. And through a cacophony of fire and bloodshed and screams, the commanding officer of this brigade, Kayat Rit, had called out to you, said, if you want to stop the massacre, challenge me one-on-one, winner take all. And Romy Aylwin took up this task, challenging Kayat Rit on a one-on-one contest that ended with Romy putting her hands on this, who turned out to be a lichen, who transformed to a werewolf form during the battle, defeated him, put her hands on his face and didn't inflict wounds at 8th level, burning his skin off of his skull, ending the fight, saving the day, and you were all now official affiliates of the Sunrock Kingdom. But our story takes place, ladies, gents, people of all kinds, a year later, where the party has left Sunrock Keep, done a few jobs here and there for them, but has been a year past where a lot of them have now been up to their own devices. Rondry and Oribus decided to team up, and Oribus kind of inducted Rondry into his pirate crew of 1, now 2, now 20 or so crew members aboard of a flying airship known as the Thundercat, having various silly adventures. All I'm sure are all good-natured, no evil things going on here. Maybe a little bit of double crossing here and there, but happens from time to time.
Skullduggery.
Exactly. And Romy Aylwin and Nezrin also decided to travel together during their year gap. To Nezrin trying to aid Romy in her ever ongoing search for her lost sister, Rory Bell, who at a very early age had been seemingly kidnapped out of nowhere, and for the past few years has been desperately trying to find her whereabouts and not having a single clue, not coming up with anything so far. So Nezrin decided to join Romy on that quest, and that is what they got up to. Iskflam, the loving, heavy metal paladin kobold, seemingly went on his own on a journey of self-discovery, becoming the longest living kobold of all time, I'm sure. Just traveling on his own, discovering what life is like as someone who gets past the 11-day mark, taking in all of life has to offer. And now we find ourselves at the Sunrock Keep itself, the city of which the Sunrock Keep is situated atop of, recently got afflicted with a very strange disease, sickness, that the people are calling the Frigid Woe. Story goes that some merchants came to town selling some wares from Esselcross in Wildmount through an expedition that was going on there, trying to salvage some strange relics from the Aeorian crash site that had been there long before the calamity in the Wildmount days. They brought back these strange blue vials that they thought maybe could be a health potion of some kind. Maybe collectors would want it. Unfortunately, they sold to a merchant who accidentally cracked the glass, and everyone within the town's vicinity within a few days were afflicted with this strange illness, causing them to suddenly freeze and become petrified in only a matter of days. The disease took a little while to develop, but yep, after a few days, you would feel a little strange, come down with a cold. Before you knew it, you woke up, half your arm was just an ice block, and then soon afterwards, your whole body was just a giant ice cube frozen in place. So, having not spoke to Lord Hutton, who was the lord who kind of indoctrinated you into the keep itself, called upon you once again to help them with his affliction, you having not seen him for, again, a year at least during this time. Romy, Iskflam, Nezarin, the three of you are currently in a waiting lobby, awaiting a squire to address you, awaiting a personal meeting with the monarch themselves. And the three of you are just sitting in this room. This is probably the first time, I'd imagine, you've seen each other in quite some time. Just sitting down.
Are there hugs? I
still
feel like there's lots of
alive.
hugs. Yeah, actually, yeah. I'm surprised too.
I mean, it's a good surprise. It's a good surprise.
Yeah, y'all look great.
Well, I'll be. It's little Isk. Hi.
Yeah.
And she like goes to wrap him up in a hug.
He takes it and it's a big hug back. Yeah,
Just tower over and join.
In case anyone's wondering, it has been 376 days since I left my little village and fell and found that strange tiger.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
No more kobolds. I haven't seen any more, so it's been weird.
Have you gone underground at all?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's probably why.
All right, so as the three of you are kind of catching up, getting to know each other after the year break, you kind of hear from beyond these big, huge, bright, sort of golden doors. You can see, or you can hear, sorry, muffled sounds of bodies hitting the floor, expirated voices, kind of just beyond these big, bright golden doors. And the Sunrock Keep itself is very like old. Like the structure outside of it is kind of encased in stone, but the inside has just adornments of these like nice golden archways, golden statues, golden outlining of the doors and hallways, kind of keeping to its tradition of its history rich in Paylor, as the Sunrock Keep is kind of an homage to the sun god and to anything affiliated with that. But as you sort of wait for someone to address you, you will hear this older man kind of come up from behind the big door. This very elderly man in like very nicely adorned robes, a little bit of a hunchback, big, long, bristly beard that kind of comes down to here. A bit of a horseshoe, Captain Picard kind of styled hair. Comes up, his hands like this. The monarch will see you now. Please, right this way. And you kind of come through these doors, and this room is huge, like really big and spacious. Off to the sides, you kind of see two sets of statues that kind of look like previous monarchs in various poses. Big, long, very nicely adorned red carpet that kind of stretches out from the doorway up to this throne area. But not close from you now, you notice two humanoids kind of getting up from the floor. And there's kind of like a matted area in front of you. And there's a giant, a hill giant, standing up, dusting himself off, kind of some bruises here, clothes are a bit ripped. And you see to his left, sort of an androgynous Goliath with a shaved head, gray skin adorned with like these kind of black markings all over their body, wearing kind of like exercise gear a little bit, kind of standing up. Thanks a lot, buddy. Thanks for the exercise. Because I needed that today. Thank you. Hill Giant goes, no problem, Monarch. I'll see you tomorrow morning. And you just kind of, they just kind of get up, stretch up, like, they've arrived. Thank you, Craig. It won't take very long. My friends, welcome. Please. Take a seat. And as he does this, the little old man who like was pretty slow and a very kind of unassuming demeanor just suddenly goes, and these chairs just kind of emanate out of the air all around you as he kind of steps over and kind of takes his place off to the left of the monarch. Please sit. And you all kind of take your seats. So, I assume you know why you're here?
People are getting sick, right?
Yes, this is correct. This is a very strange disease, one that we have not encountered ever, really. I've never seen anything like this in all the time I've been keeping in charge of this place. And kind of looks around. You kind of see, like, you don't know his name or their name. They're just known as the Monarch. But they have this very kind of carefree attitude, kind of any kind of hostility you might have had at the start, like being in front of royalty, kind of like melts away at them being so casual in their cadence with you. They're like, yes, nothing I've ever seen before, but our archivists have traced this disease back from before the calamity in the Wildmount area. Have you ever been?
Once or twice, yeah.
No couple policy.
And you? And points over to Nezrin.
Maybe. I don't really keep track of that kind of thing. I just go where I can put a tree down, you know?
Nezrin, we went there like 4 months ago. You planted an oak tree.
Yeah.
Remember? Yeah.
Samuel.
Mhm.
Okay, I remember. Yep. We called that. Okay, yeah.
Yes, I'm familiar with your work. I believe when you helped us out with the Sunrock Valley, you adorned the keep with many fine flowers and vegetation around, and I very much appreciated that. Lord Hutton was very pleased.
Well, you're very welcome. Yes.
And-
Also, by the way, I really like your title. It reminds me of the butterfly. It's pretty cool.
Never thought of that before. No, I like it even more. It just kind of has this like, oh, that is true, isn't it? And says, and I thank you for what you did for our people at the Sunrock Valley. You have no idea. We were in quite the bind, and there was no way I was going to be able to support them in the time that they needed. And Achaidh Rit was very expertly dealt with, and we have been in your favor ever since. And I hope that the 1,000 gold you were rewarded was sufficient enough, and I would hope that I wouldn't need another favor from you, but I was hoping that a personal audience you might be able to help us once again. Once again, our archivist traced this disease from the Aeorian crash site in Esselcross, and we believe that this disease was created by Aeorian scientists as a means to murder gods. I don't know if you're very well versed in your Aeorian history, but their people were obsessed with killing gods. They found the balance to be a little mismatched and wanted to level the playing field of souls. They are known quite exuberantly for coming up with some of the most rare and powerful items known to man, those who have themselves come up against gods more than once. There are many expedition sites in Esselcross. We have a few there right now, finding relics, selling them to Uthadorian government, but we were hoping, if you wouldn't mind, to travel to Esselcross, find the cure, which we believe we have pinpointed the exact location of where the disease came from, as the merchants told us they found some structure known as Sal's Vault. We believe it is here in Sal's Vault that an antidote may be found, as if these Aeorians created a disease, there must surely be a cure not far behind. The merchants themselves only got a little bit of a ways inside when some very strange creatures attacked them, something that they have never seen before, but the Aeorians were very creative in more than one way, so we're not sure what you might find down there, but we do know if anyone's capable, it's you.
We're missing a couple of our people, though.
Yes. Randri and Oribus, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, we knew that travel was going to be a little costly, and my people have told me that they have come into possession of a fine airship.
Yeah.
Weird title, though, the Thundercat. I mean,
sounds like a
fly.
Yeah, it sounds like
it
a.
Make more sense to call it like an eagle or something. But
I mean, I like it.
Sounds like a cheesy pop culture reference.
Nevertheless, they are on their way promptly. They should be here within the hour. They will guide you and take you to Esselcross and join you on this journey. I've also appointed a close personal friend of mine who is a very good tracker and someone who will be a very key component to guide you through the lands of Esselcross. They have traveled there from time to time, and I think they will be a very key component in this task. Kenzie! Just shouts out into the air. And then those two big, huge golden doors at where you came through. You hear kind of someone trying to open it as if it's too heavy for them to open. Then
Yes, you called.
Right. Sometimes I forget your stature. 1 second. And
How rude.
kind of signals the old man to kind of doesn't even walk. He just kind of floats over, his cloak kind of draping on the wall or on the floor as he's kind of like, and again, gets the handle. And Freckled Hobo, would you like to introduce your character?
To the group, or I mean, technically to the game already happened. So
To
yes,
the group, to the game. What you're wearing, what you're looking like.
Of course. I walk in, very small, very proud of myself. There's lots of, surprisingly, you don't hear them, but I have a lot of like little gold chains, very gypsy-like, shawls of like clear sheer and just super extra. But you notice that like, unlike other foxes, I've got like these freckles on my face that are very prominent. And if you look closely, they kind of move a little bit, like little swirls, but like around my face. Sometimes they go to my shoulders and move themselves back up. I walk in and, oh, hello, I'm here. Someone called my name. What do you want? Who are you? What do you want?
Kenzie, this is the group that you will be help guiding through Esselcross. We met literally 3 days ago. You don't remember this?
It rings a little bell, but perhaps you were not so shiny for me to remember, but it's fine. I'm here. What are we doing today? How many of you are? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is good party. Okay.
There's 3 of them, but anyway. And then it just like
Okay,
starts
my
to get up. Says, Kenzie, you keep upping the deals we give you. I've been lenient so far, but please, just leans over this huge hulking Goliath as he kind of walks over to Kenzie, leans down to this 2-foot tall fox. Don't push your luck.
So what I hear is maybe push luck.
I like her.
Is there anyone that's like around my height, or is everyone just like surpassing me in height?
I am 2'2". Like
I'm big.
I am 2'2".
Oh, so what you're saying is we made the match.
Ooh.
Two things. Hi, and why is there a talking fox?
Oh, how rude. There's cat right there. We are the same. I am just better.
Kenzie, are you looking at things again? There is no cat there.
They're not here yet, Austin.
Oh, gosh dang it. I keep forgetting he was physically here.
I'm liking this. I'm just going with it.
I guess if there's no cat, be like, first of all, you are super rude. Second of all, do I see anything shiny on any of them that are like outwards?
I don't know, guys. Do you have
Romy
any
is
shiny on you?
100% wearing like a lot of armor.
Then I'll like be physically talking to whoever's talking, but I will not remove my eyes from the shininess of that armor. In fact, I start to drool just slightly. Just yes.
I'm also wearing ringmail, and he's also got a little pendant around his neck. But yeah.
Oh, there's a pendant. Oh, girl, there's a pendant. Okay. So I've been looking like, yes, you think they're so crazy to be fox? Look at the shininess of the plate mail, and then just, I see you have beautiful necklace around your neck. Don't believe you'd be wanting to part with it.
No.
We'll see. Shall we go into the areas that I need to take you somewhere? Yes, I have to pull out a map. It is in fur somewhere. Hold on.
Just as you're doing that, a servant comes from the hallway. Sire, Monarch, they have arrived.
Oh.
Goliath goes up, goes, your ride is waiting.
Okay.
Friends!
We don't have to walk? This is great!
And as he can even finish his sentence, be like, and may Palo, you're like, friends! And everyone just like runs out of the room. He just takes like a big, deep breath. Oh.
Ramel stays put, and she's like, thank y'all very much for having us, and I'm sure we'll find that cure for you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go say hi to my buddies.
Tell the ambassador's daughter we say hi, by the way. It's been a while.
I will definitely pass on the message.
Thank you, butterfly.
Just kind of like, oh. Just like a little like confused as you gotta leave the hallway. So everyone leaves the Sunrock Keep through the many halls and adorned golden stairs and things like that. Coming through the big, sort of in the second level of the keep, there's kind of docks of sorts, air docks for airships to come and land in certain areas. And as you step outside, you then see off in the distance this pretty stylish, medium-sized, sleek airship adorned with armaments on the sides. Actually, would you guys like to describe your airship? Have you had this discussion?
Captain Oribus?
Yes, Captain Rondre. So the Thundercat, she's a beautiful ship. Betrayed by the nature of her crew, you see a heavy-set troll first mate. A drider is running lines back and forth between the sails, while a kobold mans the guns, and a winged kobold is up in the watch nest shouting orders from down below. All the while, Rondre is running to and from his friends and jumping out on everyone's shoulders like the little excited individual that he is. And at the helm stands a little bit plumper than you remember, Oribus. He seems to have transitioned from a violent tomcat to a bit of a house cat.
Come Garfield.
As he rushes up to you all, he's like, "Guys, don't mention the belly to Orbis, okay? That's first, details first. Just don't say anything.
Is that not normal?
No.
No, he.
Oh, too much catnip.
Oh, I like this one. What's your name?
Oh, hello, my name is Kenzie, the Lightfoot, for different reasons other than why my feet are light. But I'm Kenzie. How are you? Who are you?
I am Rondre Tarkoby, Master Thief Extraordinaire and leader of this fearless gang.
Do you like shinies?
What? Yeah.
You like shinies?
Oh boy, yeah. What have you got?
Nothing for you. Don't look.
Yeah, I love shiny things. I'll take them from anybody.
Oh, we might become friends, but do not cross me or I will kill you.
Oh, I like this person a lot. Orbis, come on, get over here.
I'm coming. Did you fix the primary buffer panel? I just saw it fly off of my ship.
Is that the round one or the blue one?
It's both. It's both round and blue.
I'll get to it later. It's fine.
And as you guys kind of see the airship coming to dock, you'll notice that it's not a very clean stop either. Like once they come in, it's kind of like someone kind of backing up in a car, kind of like kind of like stunt, kind of rams itself into the dock a little bit rather than like a clean, smooth, gliding halt.
Yep, those are my boys. And Ramel goes out for hugs.
Big cat hugs for everybody.
As Orbis and Rondre kind of hop off the airship, land on the dock to greet you all.
Orbis, Rondre.
Orvis, you look so good. Your body hasn't changed at all.
Oh, thank you, sweet innocent child. And you're just gonna walk up and give her a big cat fluffy hug.
That is a little on the nose, don't you think?
What is this little thing?
Oh, you are a little rude, yes?
I am pirate. What do you expect?
Oh, that's right. I've tangled with many of you. Oh, well, I am Kenzie. How are you, captain of the ship?
Co-captain.
Co-captain of the ship. Oh, yes, I've already met the captain. Oh, silly Kenzie is so stupid.
Brad her at it.
All right, so all of you have kind of gathered and met each other, shaking hands. The crew on the ship as you got to go off, and the big troll crew member is like, "What? We staying here long, or are we taking off?"
No. Tell Magus to get the ship ready to go.
All right, Magus, we're leaving in a second. And he just kind of shouts off as he just kind of like walks off to the crew to whip him into shape.
As Isk is looking over the edge just to look at the ground beneath him, you see his scales get a little paler because he's not a fan of heights at all. Oh, this is not good.
Oh, my love, what is wrong?
Heights, small, splat.
Oh, you do not know how to fly? You cannot change into another animal?
No.
Oh, yes, you small, you go splat, but I will save you, don't worry. I have special things.
Thank you.
Oh, that was pretty sweet. All right, so
Pretty sure they just met, but they seem to be hitting it off, if you get my drift. Wink. And she says wink as she like blinks with both eyes.
all right, you guys see the plank from the ship kind of emanate from the side hull in like a big sort of thrusting motion onto the deck for you all to board.
Forget it does that every time.
No, we knew that it did that all of the time.
What?
We
It's so
don't.
fancy.
We know everything about this ship because it's totally our ship.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh,
Right.
yes, wink.
Oh, well.
One crew member from the deck just like, "Sorry, boss, I forgot that's still a little sensitive."
Yeah, what happened to the last one? When I was with you guys, you did not. This was not. What?
Oh.
No, we've always had this ship. This has always been our ship. We didn't commandeer anything.
Oh. No.
Borrowed.
Borrowed. No.
Oh, I am very familiar with borrowing, yes.
Yes. Somebody left it parked and we were just like, oh. We took it. I mean, borrowed it. Commandeered.
That
Oh my
one.
God, it's so pretty.
Y'all
As you guys
haven't
are kind of
changed a
on-
bit, have you? Ramel kind of gives him a stink
Out of
eye.
character. Can this like plane travel?
No, it can't plane travel.
Ugh.
It can only glide through the air.
We'll see.
I mean,
absolutely
it travels like a plane. It flies.
What's a plane?
I'm sure if you found like an engine of some sort that you could install into this, you probably could affix it to plane travel. But
I recommend going to Sigil.
Oh my gosh, is this like Pimp My Ride but D&D edition?
That's the next one.
Things I fly.
Just leave him frozen. Let's go pimp out this airship.
4 hours later. All right, and that's the end of the session, everybody. They put a flame job and got Ice Cube to narrate everything. So you guys come and
Unannounced second guest appearance.
That would be awesome. Ice-T is on the next insight check. Anyway.
I mean, anybody could wrangle it. It'd be you, Dice.
So you guys all go on the ship, walking on as you're talking, kind of noticing the various different crew members, flying kobolds, big trolls, just kind of like a hodgepodge of different crew members. As you get on, you can kind of tell that this boat has seen action. There are sort of scratches on the side, sort of patched up holes where maybe some attacks had been had before. Crew members kind of swabbing decks and pulling levers and putting up sails and all kinds of manner of things. But the crew prepares a ship to take off, waiting for their captain to say the word.
This always happens, and we never pay them enough to deal with it. Who wants to say go this time? Is it your turn or mine?
You're up. I did it last time.
Okay. Magus Platacourse, prepare to cast off.
Aye, aye, Captain. Remember to hold on. We don't want to lose 5 more like last time. And he puts on a giant lever.
Nobody. No one was lost. We're fine.
And it goes,
Grab the
and
perp
the
deck.
whole thing just goes whoosh, and just flies at like the most insane speed.
You want to see some real speed?
Everyone can make a dexterity saving throw really quick.
Oh my god.
I have an advantage on these.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh no!
That's not good.
Guys,
Oh, God.
first roll of the session was a natural 1.
Oh!
That's a total of 9 for me with a natural 4.
Okay.
20.
18.
20,
17.
18, 17,
28 for Rodri.
28. So all of you, as he says, hold on, you all kind of grab on to like, you know, a side guard or some sort of, you know, anything nearby to kind of hold you in place.
I got a bunch of Romney. Just
Yeah, and Iskflam and Romy, though, kind of couldn't catch on the last second. You just tumble backward onto the deck. And Iskflam, just your small body, and kind of smacks into the back of the cabin wall that leads down to the lower parts of the ship. So you're kind of taken on. But Romy, you kind of trip, and your body kind of trips over and almost goes over the side of the ship. But you're able to just like latch on just in case. But your body is going to take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as your ribs just smack into the side of the ship from that jerked off reaction as it just sails on into the sky. But you guys are en route now, and this ship is very fast when it wants to be. It's kind of one of its little special abilities of this ship. So it'll take you probably 8 hours or so to get to the Wildmount continent where you are. But in this time, you can talk to each other, talk to the crew members, you know, find out what you guys did on your year break, or we can just go, and 8 hours later, and then we're at Esselcross. Up to you.
I do have a
It's
question.
vomited.
Yes.
It's vomited immediately.
Do I know anything specific about the sickness that's happening to the city? Like, I'm sure they're gonna ask me questions, and I know nothing at the moment.
Yeah, so like I was kind of saying at the beginning, you know that this disease was sort of traveled from Esselcross from a pair of merchants who, because in this part of Esselcross near this Aeorian crash site, there's a lot of expeditions that happen. People go there to find relics, find items, sell them to the local governments, Uthadern, Gwendolian Empire, Jorhas, and some of them take these items for collection, some take them for possible like armaments, others just will come here from other faraway lands and bring it to their own lands for collections or armaments, things like that, because they're very rare. And like the chance that you come across like an Aeorian weapon of some kind is super lucky, because they're powerful enough to kill gods, presumably. So kind of putting his best people on it, the monarch was able to find out that this traced back to Esselcross, that they were part of an expedition in Serenlia, I think it's called, Serenlia, which is an area of Esselcross where the encampments are stationed. So the merchant kind of just they sold it to someone in the Sunrock city. The merchant broke the glass, it spread the disease, lots of people were afflicted, and it just seemed like there was no cure. Once they kind of put 2 and 2 together, like, oh shit, this came from Esselcross. This came from Sal's Vault, which is an old, very like buried in the snow lab, like Aeorian lab site of some kind. And figured that if it came from there, there's got to be maybe an antidote to this, because the Aeorian people wouldn't make a disease without one. The merchants had like only gone into like the very beginning of this structure until they were chased out by some very odd looking creatures that they just like did not want to deal with. You also know, Kenzie, because you're very well traveled in most areas. You know a little bit of history of the Aeorian crash site, its history. Like I said before, the Aeorian people were a flying city. It was a flying city of sorts during the calamity of Wildmount. So this is like thousands and thousands of years ago. But again, there were a group of people who, again, were very jealous of the gods had all this power, not them. So they created all these items, diseases, weapons to be able to combat the gods and kind of make it a level playing field. But as gods do, they didn't take kindly to that. So a giant battle ensued, the gods had won, and they crashed that sucker right into the ground. And it crashed into Esselcross, which is kind of like the Arctic area of Wildmount. It's near Utherdurn, a dwarven populated city. And the crash site where this happened it's very strange. There's a pool of lava that goes through Esselcross that's still like lively to this day, which is strange because it's a frozen wasteland with a lava bed running through it. So just like the area is just known to be really weird and creepy, where like really odd things happen. And you also know, this is the last kind of tidbit, that a adult white dragon has been known and seen in that area from time to time, it being a place of a wealth of riches. If you're able to kind of, mine for gold and strike it, it attracted the attention of a particular white dragon that has been known to like wander the skies from time to time, seeking out treasures, trying to find its own power in that sense. But that's about it.
Cool beans.
So they didn't tell us this beforehand, but there's a dragon?
Are you asking?
Yes, because you're like saying, I hope you're explaining all this to us, I hope.
I'll do story time as I elaborately share everything that just happened. And then when you say there's a dragon, they go, yes, there's a white dragon, but only if you try to find the treasures, which I do a lot.
But it hasn't been seen in the last couple of months.
It might be dead, it might not be dead, we don't know.
You guys don't have insurance on this thing, do you?
Is it possible that whatever is affecting the people also affected the dragon? I'm not really too keen on learning dragon anatomy.
When it comes to
diseases transfer cross species, like, the aviary flu.
Well, when it comes to diseases and dragons, it's very hard to tell because dragons can be, especially adult or ancient dragons, can be very dangerous, and they have, how you say, immunities and resistances to things that we as weak fleshies could inherit, but that's possibly them, but we will not know until we see. What?
Dragon? I'm not flying my brand new ship towards a dragon to blow me out of the sky.
No, it hasn't been seen for a long time. I don't know if it's there. I'm just telling a story. You guys jumped to so many conclusions.
Look, we'll be fine. Fire the cannons!
You just fire the cannons out of nowhere.
I like him. He's fun.
Gut is very skilled with the cannons on either side. You see this hobgoblin running back and forth between both cannons and firing them in tandem.
Okay, so you see as they demonstrate the might of this ship, the crewman's like, yeah, sure, boss. You want to see the cannons right now? And he's like, yeah, it's all good. All right.
In
Fire the
preparation.
cannons! And you're kind of in the sky, kind of going over Wildmount at this point.
Oh, no.
And you kind of fire the cannon just very far up. And for those of you kind of looking over the side of the ship, you just see this massive ball just go.
That never gets old.
I just
That
like
made-
land in unpopulated areas.
Okay.
But one goes through a very highly forested area. As you see this massive cannonball, just like these little tiny trees just going, which if you were down at the bottom, probably just looked like a bunch of trees just got exploded out of nowhere.
Run tree.
It's so entertaining. Do it again.
Nesrin.
Do it again.
Nesrin.
Do it again.
Nesrin.
Don't do it again.
Angry druid. Tall angry druid. Tall angry druid.
Hi, Nazrin. Oh. Oops. Nazrin, sorry.
Every time.
Every time.
It's
Yeah.
okay, Nezrin. We can plant some more trees later.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
To be fair, Nezra, those were probably jerk trees being mean to all the other trees, like blocking all the sunlight. They were probably not very nice trees.
Feeling bad for a fellow druid friend, I'd like to druid craft a little tiny tree and give it to her and say, "It's okay. Look, little tree for you."
All right, so you go, sprout a little seeds kind of appear in your hand, and then a whole like little tiny tree just kind of spreads up. Branches and wood just emanate, leaves start coming out of it, hands it to you.
It's okay. I already have this one. And I pull out. It's a much bigger one. Like on the side. Like I have this one. I just hug it.
Okay, fine. I throw it over the overboard.
Bye.
Little tiny tree.
He would have Isk summons his steed during the 8 hours because he needs something for comfort because he's still very palish scaled. So just gonna drop that spell, which is a large spectral white tiger.
Oh,
So for before you, from this little tiny cobalt, just this large spectral white tiger just emanates as this sort of cloud, like almost like the clouds around you were kind of like sifted to form this white tiger that just emanates into solid form.
Does this affect our ballast at all? Like, are we dipping now?
Not
It's not
dipping
that
yet.
heavy.
This ship can hold a lot of weight. You're good.
This bad boy can fit so many spiritual animals in it.
if your ship is dipping, it's because your fuel is low, probably. But but you are going over, sort of as you cross over the Menagerie coast, over Jorhas mountainsides. You start to feel the air around you become increasingly cold and chilly as your airship goes over the Uthodurnian lands and is now slowly approaching Esselcross.
Rumi has like a little fire in a jar. Like there's just some twigs and there's a fire in it. And she like casts thaumaturgy on it so that the flame gets a little brighter, a little bigger.
Do you guys have like a
Just
boiler room?
looking at it and back and forth between Romy and the fire.
Pass the
You-
fire jar.
You're just kind of holding it there, starting to shiver as this little tiny fire's just in your hands. There's immense of cold, the snow whipping past your face as you start to land the ship, as you see Sinrilia coming close, approaching, as your navigators have maps of Wildmount out, kind of pinpointing where to land. As your ship kind of goes closer and closer to the ground, the cold intensifies and intensifies. I need everyone to roll a Constitution saving throw really quick.
Ooh.
15.
10,
10.
10, 5,
19.
19.
4.
4.
19.
19. So the 4 of you able to. It's like chilled to the bone, but you're able to kind of do some breathing exercises, kind of get your heart rate up, get that body kind of warm. Nezrin and Kenzie, unfortunately for you, it's been some time since you've been to an environment of this harsh cold before. You two both take a point of exhaustion as the ship lands. You have no warm clothes of any kind. No, you didn't bring any fur coats or anything with you, as you didn't expect it to be this intense. As the wind is just whipping your face, your ears start to just get nail-bitingly, like you can't even feel the feeling it anymore. It just becomes super numb. You get that sort of pin-pricking feeling in your skin. Yes.
Just a question. Are we all relatively closer together? Because I have an aura of protection that gives +2 to all saving throws if you're within 10 feet of me. I don't know if we're that close, but if any of you would
You can be. You're all just kind of on the deck right now, so.
He'd probably just like sit between all of them. So I'd bring up your, I guess that makes mine a 12. So if that helps you guys at all, +2.
So 6.
Yeah.
Fine, okay.
I know how big Nezrin is. How large is Kenzie?
2 feet.
Hold on 1 second, and he goes and shuffles back into the captain's cabin, which I assume is a bunk on either side. Yeah, that Armies and he fishes through, and he's got himself this like really extravagant captain's coat that's Rondry size that has like this huge collar and is like this big leather duster style coat with these beautiful bronze buttons, and he drags it out and it's like, "Here, you want this? I'll fit you."
Are there shiny buttons on it?
Lots of shiny buttons.
Oh, I put it. Oh man, I wish I had my LARPing coat. Oh, look at this, so beautiful. I do like a twirl.
Oh!
As you see Kenzie wearing this, like, it looks like an adult coat on a toddler. The whole coat is just draping on the ground. This trail just behind the sleeve, like going down here.
Rondry's a gnome, so it'd be about the same size.
Yeah, we're all about the same size.
But you're even a gnome, aren't you? Like 3? You're 3
That's
feet.
a good
right?
question. How tall am I?
I thought you were like
closer.
3'4".
Oh, okay, so it's still big. My bad.
I still got like a little train. It just makes me fancy. I'm very Russian. It's fine.
I'm very Russian, it's fine is the best excuse I've ever heard.
Just one thing, when he said this long black coat that we could, I just thought of Megamind from the movie. Just this long black coat that's just very flirty and just like very extravagant.
It's definitely like as over the top as it can possibly be.
Oh, awesome. And so you guys
I have it within reach.
just go snatch it.
Get it.
So when you are landing the ship, you're kind of looking over, and you're now across this kind of barren iceland that's just like ice as far as you can see. It's just this flat bed of ice, and like miles and miles and miles off to either side, you kind of start to see like a little bit of mountain, snow. But as far as you can see, there's just this thick plain of ice around you. And as the ship's getting closer and closer to the ground, you'll notice just bits of encampments all over the place, lots of tents situated, some small for single people, some really, really big. There you go. There is the coast.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
You are going to be sweating bullets with
I'm
the
already
onesie on.
You got a onesie and the coat.
Oh, that looks great.
That's amazing.
Russian coat.
Hey,
The collars. Yes.
it fits. It fits. So you land the ship. You see like this massive windfall whipping underneath the ship as it slowly goes further and further down to the ice. And as it kind of lands, it goes kind of, again, not very solid landing, kind of hits one butt of the ship first. As you can kind of like faintly hear the ice kind of, but it is very thick. It does hold.
Perfect landing.
Yeah.
Every landing you walk away from.
As soon as we've landed and Romel has detached herself from the mast, she's going to walk over to Nezrin and hand her the little jar with the fire in it. Can you hold this for a second? Then she's going to dig around in her bag, because they have been traveling together.
Yeah.
And pull out Nezrin's winter coat.
Brilliant.
I forgot I had that.
That's because I was holding it for you, sweetheart. You can keep the jar too. Stay warm.
I'm like holding it far away from me. Oh my fire.
It's not gonna get you. Oh, fine. Give it back. I'll take it.
So with the two of you having those coats on, you no longer have the point of exhaustion. You've now bundled up, kept yourself warm. The ship lands. You dock off the ship, and sort of a cold wind's kind of picking up, so coats are flying. The tents nearby that are kind of fixated to the ground or rippling with the material kind of flying in the wind. You'll see like a short dwarven man with these huge mutton chops on the side, big, long, scraggly hair, with a huge adorned handlebar mustache that kind of go into his mutton chops and kind of braid down from either side, with this huge fur coat on, big metal boots with spikes at the end, so he can kind of, as he waddles over and they crack into the ice, he walks over and he goes, "Oi! Over here! Come on, don't be shy!
It's not
Kings and cannons are over here!"
I'm in love.
I think we're supposed to go over there, y'all.
Yes, Madeline! And he will call for the Drider Bozeman, and she will descend from the rigging. So she's half spider, half human, and she walks over to the edge and starts throwing lines over for us to climb down.
Yeah, so the half spider creature kind of spindles their way down from the top mast and makes a net for you to climb down on. Just these webs just emanate from her being down into the hard ice below.
Mad, you're the best. Thanks.
No problem, boss. Let me know when you want to come back up. And just scurries off.
All right, where we go? Flies down the rope.
Zip line.
All make your way down. Roll athletics checks to see if you all make it down in one fell swoop.
How high are we from the ground? Because I might just use my tiger because I'm tighty at
The whole of the ship, it's probably like a good, like, what is the Orbis, like 30, 50, 60 feet. It's a pretty big ship.
Yeah.
Probably also cocked slightly to one side the way we've landed it.
Yeah.
Definitely just like,
Yeah.
Whichever side we're tipping
If you want,
towards.
is Madeline, she could bundle you up nice and tight, and we'll just like throw you like a football.
You're talking to me.
No, they're talking to me. Oh.
I was like, I don't need help. I got to 17.
all right.
I have claws. I'm cat. I climb everywhere.
17, 5,
21.
1.
What were we rolling for? Athletics or
Yes.
acrobatics? Oh, thank
Athletics.
God it's athletics. That's a 4 plus 8. That's 12.
Unless you want to flip off the ship, you can do
No.
acrobatics.
Acrobatics
Whee!
plus 2.
To make you
Just
jump 3 times your speed.
ragdoll cartwheel off the boat.
14 for Rondry.
14, awesome. So the rest, all 6 or 5 of you, sorry, able to climb down from the threads that the spider had provided you. Iskflam, however, again, kind of afraid of heights. Everyone, he just like, yeah, you can go, it's fine. You go ahead, it's fine. And just kind of like delaying the inevitable, kind of steps up to the battleship. Oh God, and just kind of like tries to almost like seemingly forget how to climb down a rope. And the thread is kind of sticky too, so you kind of start like, oh God. Kind of slowly making your way down, and as you're kind of like using your feet to kind of grab on to sort of shift your weight down, the bottom of your foot gets kind of stuck on the thread, and you just go, and you just,
Isk, are you okay, buddy? Do you need some help?
No, I throws up a third time.
Oh, that's gross.
this pristine white around just has this brownish green bile that just kind of splatters in like a tiny little like spray from a cobalt mouth instead of like a normal puke. It's just like a
How high am I up? How am I up? 'Cause
you're about like halfway down.
you take a scimitar and it just cuts the rope.
All right. Roll roll acrobatics to see if you can land.
Can I try to
Wait,
catch him?
how high up is it?
You want to catch him?
Yes.
Wait, hold on, wait. How high up is it?
He's half 50, so it's like 25-ish feet off the ground right now.
'Cause I'm 7 foot. I can.
All right, so here's what we'll do. He'll go down. You go roll strength checks to see if you can catch him.
All three
Nezrin,
of
I'll give you advantage because you're the tallest.
Who's catching?
They all are. They're all just like, oh.
God,
He's gotten out of the way.
Whoever's
I got a
closest to me, I'll boop you so you get some guidance.
Oh.
I always forget
Not
the booping.
me, because I got a 22.
I was
Okay.
at 12 because I am rolling absolute shite.
Okay, 22,
16.
16, 8. So between Nezrin and Romy, you kind of like, oh, I just see this little tiny kobold just flying through the air, and you're like, huh. And then Orbis just kind of like runs behind you like, oh, I can help. The two of you kind of catch him in midair with like 4 sets of hands catching him, but his head just kind of bonk, like hits Orbis in the head as he just goes, ah, and just falls down. As he kind of clumsily tries to rush in and help out, just gets bonked in the head from the kobold's skull, knocked back on his butt.
Good job, guys. We're off to a great start.
As the dwarf is just standing there, still in the ice, being like, can you guys, it's very cold out here, do you mind just speeding this up, please?
Yeah, let's go. I'm freezing.
I don't know. I got this coat on. We can walk.
The spectral player just like jumps off elegantly because there's no weight to it.
As he kind of guides you in to one of the tents nearby, seemingly empty, kind of holds open the flap for you and just kind of like motions you guys all to get in. And you step inside this tent, and you'll see just kind of like a single sort of bedroll. A little fire has been put inside to keep you guys warm. You'll notice kind of a set of explorer's tools, tinker tools, just kind of thrown about all over the place, seemingly looking like this tent had once been occupied. All right, so the monarch has appointed me to kind of set you guys up and then send you on your way. We got some coats here for you. And he kind of reaches down his big chest, opens it up, and he pulls out like several different shapes and sizes. Like, I think this one will fit you, and I think this one will fit you. Puts up another one with just 3 sets of ginormous claw marks through it, like one that had been torn up on the back and the side. He's like, oh, right, we don't need that one. Throws that out and then just like puts up another one. You see another one with like a sleeve ripped, one kind of like in 2. He's like, oh, right, I forgot about that cleanup crew, and then puts it to the side. All right, so take the time that you need, get situated. Bert won't be needing his tent anymore, so you can take it for the meantime.
What happened to Bert?
We're not sure, but around here, if you don't come back in 3 days, you're probably not going to come back.
That's totally reassuring. Awesome.
Safe travels. Yes.
Wait. What happened to Bert? Do you think it's what happened to those coats that you put away? The big claw marks?
It's a possibility. Not gonna lie.
Can I actually see those coats for a second?
Sure thing, yeah.
Do you know what did that to those coats?
Well, you know, and through our travels around here, you know, we've encountered many things. There have been yetis, snow yetis, ice mephites. There's the occasional ice worm pops up from time to time. Morbounders. What else? Occasional zombie here and there. You know, nothing too crazy. It's fine.
Rhonda,
Ha!
you
I
can
might
go
be
back
able
on
to
the
use
ship.
Turn Undead.
Me too.
The other things that caused that, though, we're not really sure. We didn't really get a good look at it. The deed had kind of already been done.
Can I
Kind of.
investigate it?
You sure can.
Sweet.
Roll investigation.
I wish I was back on the ship.
right?
I second that. Let's go.
So that's going to be a 9 on investigation.
Can I give her advantage on that? Because he would have been looking for it as well, because kobolds and dragons, they coexist sometimes, so he might have even heard or seen similar events, is my guess.
Sure.
Oribus, I have a really important question.
What's up?
How much are we being paid for this?
I honestly don't think we're getting paid at all.
What?
You're
I rolled
What?
a 6 and a
We're not
7.
getting paid for this?
what's this?
Why am I here?
I thought you knew. I thought we were doing this as a favor because you wanted to.
I don't do favors for free.
I'll give you here. I'll give you 50 gold because I think that's all I have left.
50 gold.
That doesn't cover the cost of fuel. Do you know how much?
So hold on. As you guys are currently freaking out, Romy, you rolled a 9.
Yeah, so I had a 6 and a 7 as my rolls, plus 3
Ooh.
for my modifier.
Okay, so you look at these coats, and for you, like, you guys are well-seasoned adventurers. You come across many different types of monsters, beasts, that kind of thing. I mean, they're claw marks of some kind. Possibly teeth were involved. But from that roll, you can't seem to see like any particular, hairs or evidence of any kind of really been left behind. It just looks like a clean kind of rake, and it's kind of hard to figure out what had done this particularly.
Ramel shrugs it off and casts mending.
All right.
Nice.
So looking at the coat, kind of looking at all the rips and everything, just like, oh well. Snaps fingers, and you see the stitching in the cloth just start to just kind of meld together as if an invisible needle is just threading all these scars into a perfectly woven coat once more. The four or five of you freaking out. The short, stubby, dwarven man with the pigtail mutton chops, just like, I mean, if I may, if I may interject just for a second.
Days.
If it's payment you seek, and we all want to get paid around here. These people are not here for their own well-being, We're all getting paid to an extent. The reason we're here, we're expeditioners. We go into the Aeorian ruins, we find trinkets, we find relics, we find treasures. We give them to the buyer sells them on our behalf. We all get paid, and it is quite a payday, I might add.
Okay, I am on board. Let's do this thing.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I like how 50% of this party is absolutely incredibly greedy.
The other half are like religious or very like sweet people.
Also, the
Occasionally.
monarch wanted me to give you this as well, to make sure you get on a good foot there. And he goes over, reaches into that big chest and pulls out a potion of superior healing for each.
Oh,
Wow.
Fancy.
I feel paid already.
yeah.
I feel paid already.
I'm not going to question why the DM is handing out potions of superior healing at the beginning of the encounter.
Yeah.
Gary.
Beware the
Convenient
smiling
plot
DM.
point.
What's a superior healing potion
Is it like
What's the
4d4?
on it?
8d4 plus 8.
Oh, 8d4.
Oh, sorry, it's greater. My bad.
Oh,
it's
greater.
Oh,
That makes more sense.
that's 4 plus 4.
Yeah, like that's like what, like 750 gold pieces, something like that. Like,
Yeah. No, greater potion of healing. So it's 2d4 plus 2, I think.
Yeah, it's plus 4. Whatever the number of dice is the number.
Right. So hands you that. But here you go. You've got your coats, your things. Safe travels to you. Don't die. And then just kind of like blows over and is about to leave. He's like, oh, and by the way, how are you planning to get to Salzwald?
I have Tigger. We can have the smaller folk with me, but the rest of you are gonna have to probably walk.
Do you have
Well,
something that
I
we
would
could
say
ride?
You could take the airship.
Oh,
Yes, we're totally going to take the Thundercat.
Absolutely.
It's up to you. You could fly there if you want, or you could go on foot. You will have to go through the thin sheets. Literally what it sounds like. Big, a massive, thin, icy area. Lots of very frostbitey water underneath it, but less, it's a bit more sneaky option.
Everyone back to the ship.
Ooh, the boom kitty. Follow the
We may have to rename this ship.
I agree. Boom Kitty sounds so much better.
That's so good.
Boom Kitty make boom boom.
Yeah.
That's what I said when I used to babysit tabaxis. They needed to use the box.
All of a sudden, that name is less cool.
I'm having flashbacks to my childhood. I feel like enjoying this experience at all.
As you guys are kind of talking about renaming the ship and everything, the stubby dwarf has already left the encampment. You kind of hear off of distance, "Hey, Rory, you're probably gonna need a new set of coats pretty soon," and just kind of like wanders off.
Oh, the faith.
Oh boy.
We're doomed.
Also, Randri, we need to talk about you watering down the fuel. That is not economical, nor is it safe.
No, it's not. I thought that was good. I thought I was doing. Okay, sorry.
Wait.
I'll stop making adjustments.
So as you guys leave the tents, you have your proper clothing attire. You have your potion of greater healing. You enter back onto the Thundercat, choosing to fly instead of taking the quieter route. Up. Captain gives a signal.
Oh, it's my turn. What do I say again?
It's time to cast off.
Cast off, you scallywags! Let's go! And,
All right.
We call them that. That's really rude.
oh,
That's our word.
The one of the kobolds kind of at the big huge steering wheel of this ship is just like, "I told him I don't like that name, man. I really just like, God damn it, I don't like I'm paid for this shit." And just kind of like
so
slowly is turning the wheel to the on position for the boat as it kind of slowly, like, it takes a little while to get up. It kind of jolts forward a little bit in the ice as it's kind of careened on a side, embedded. It goes like, comes up as it slices through the hard glacier, and when it starts to lift off, floating back up in the air as you guys are now making your way to the Aeorian relic site known as Sal's Vault. And it is here we will take our first little mini break.
Yay!
We got a map for that first of all, right? We got like a map to find out where this place was, so we're not just like flying off without any
Didn't ask
location.
for one.
Can we roll to see if our Warforged navigator would know where we need to go?
Sure can.
What do I roll?
Roll. Maybe history. Yeah, roll history. No, sorry, survival. That's the ticket.
Do you want the boop?
I would like the boop,
The
please.
boop. I boop your nose.
All right. And what does the boop give me again?
It gives you you do a D4 when you add to your checks.
And also, Kenzie is your self-appointed guide for this little region as well.
Totally know where I'm going.
So
Unless she's
17
lied once more and actually doesn't know where she's going.
So 17 on the dice without any modifiers from the Warforged.
Yeah, so you do know that you can pretty safe. Your navigator is very well versed in those memory banks that have been programmed into his brain. That he does know where this particular structure is located.
See, I told you, Rondre, worth every penny.
As the Warforged is just kind of standing there and kind of boot him up. Do we know where we're going? Proud ass. Just kind of hear this like modem sound in the background. Stands up. It's very like old looking Warforged. It's definitely not a very sophisticated Warforged in any shape or form. Kind of like this old rusted kind of Iron Giant looking Warforged that you've probably bought like third hand off of some merchant somewhere. Yeah. And as kind of like computing, this piece of parchment just goes out of its mouth and just kind of stands there for you to go rip it off, look at it, has like longitude, latitude. We've got our heading! And if there, we'll take our short break. So we'll be back in like
My childhood.
in like 2 minutes time to just refresh the drink, stretch the legs for a little bit, and we will be right back, ladies and peeps. Don't go anywhere.
Oh yeah!
Bye.
Death.
And we are back, ladies, gents, people of all sizes and shapes. Welcome. So, the party, having taken its route on the Thundercat skyship to travel to the Sal's Vault in Esselcross, to the near the Aeorian crash site, a very mystical, ancient race of people that existed thousands of years ago during the Calamity. Relic hunters come here to seek treasures, and one of these treasures hopefully will be found by this group, which is the cure to the Frigid woe. So, they are currently on the airship, gliding through a very hospitable, frozen, cold landscape. But you kind of look over on the ship, and you're pretty high up in the air. Like, you're seeing Esselcross, but you can also see like different parts of Wild Mounds, as you're kind of just like, it's bright, sunny outside, and you're kind of like gotten above the clouds at this point a little bit. So it's kind of like clouds are kind of in your wake as you're kind of sifting up through them for a minute. Because you got your longitude and latitude pretty well scouted, so you don't really need to see landmarks at this point. But it was really cold, so you kind of came up above the clouds to get some of that sunlight on you, keep you guys warm, as you're just kind of looking over and just seeing this beautiful landscape of ice and sun and mountains and trees and everything. But it's at this point, I'm going to have you all roll stealth checks for me.
I have disadvantage on that. Dang it.
Yeah, plus 11.
Plate armor. Oh, that's a 3 and a 1.
Oh no.
Same. 18 and 1 for me too.
I got a 3 plus 1.
28, 29, 30, 31 for Rondry.
19 for Orbis.
24.
So
Do I need to roll stealth check for the Thundercat?
you sure do.
Oh
Wait,
God.
Can this be Rondry's department? Can he roll a stealth check for the Thundercat?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're co-captains.
Oh, of course.
But the stats are the ship's, not your own.
So the Thundercat gets -2 to its dex.
Oh shoot. Okay. Yeah, less good. My bad.
Do you want guidance for the cat?
Yes, please.
Boop. That's what a boop means, by the way. I keep forgetting no one knows what boop means. I might slap you on the butt, I might boop you on the nose, but that's guidance for you.
So the ship's stealth, while Rondry's was a 31, is a 7
Oh.
as it backfires.
Yeah, that's actually what I was going to say. So you're kind of going through the sun. It's getting now kind of on like the sunset area. The sun's starting to get down. Light is becoming more dim. The sky has now become kind of a very nice deep orange red. And as you're kind of gliding through the sky, just this backup just goes.
Rondry, this is what happens when you mix water with the fuel.
Daru!
And as this happens, the flying ship starts to dive down, not falling, just descending through back into the clouds and into the harsh, cold environment as it sort of sails down deep, not being able to be above the clouds anymore from that watered down fuel that had happened. But it's at this point, the nightfall has taken place. It's probably going to take you by sunrise at this point to get near Sal's vault. So at this point, you guys can kind of go to your sleeping quarters, take down for the night if you wish, talk to each other, up to you.
Orbis would like to order Gut, the male hobgoblin, to one of the guns. He'll also order Torg, the male gnoll, to the other gun. We have a gnoll on our ship. And he'd like to take first watch at the helm.
Okay. So we got first watch set up.
I'll take second.
Second watch.
I can help out with a watch if y'all need.
Okay. Third watch. One
I'll do
more.
the last one if y'all want to rest.
Kenzie.
I'll
Okay.
do it with Kenzie.
All right, two of you together.
I'm tired. So good night, guys.
Sleep tight, Mesrin.
Later, nerds. All right. So you guys all going to your different sleeping cabins that have kind of been makeshifted for you, with Orbis and Rondri kind of preparing for your arrival. So we'll go to the first watch, which is Orbis, I believe.
Oof. A 9 for perception.
Okay.
Bless you.
Thank you.
That was adorable.
That scared me so much.
You hear a sneeze down in the bottom hull of the ship through the cabins. But kind of just like you're up there on the ship and you're kind of like, huh.
I really tried to mute myself. I'm sorry.
I'm just going to change the music here. So
Big sneeze music.
going down onto the guiding the ship, Orbis kind of, it's quiet, eerily quiet, and you kind of hearing just these tales of strange creatures in this area. Kind of your mind just starts kind of wandering off. It's like, oh God, what have we got ourselves into? And then you hear that in the bottom part of the hull, very muffled. Like,
I'm sorry I sneezed like a mouse.
but you do not hear anything. Just the whistling of the clouds going past the ship as you're slowly careening through the sky. Up, but your hour's up. See nothing. Have a change of a guard with Rondri. Comes up to meet you.
Captain?
God, those hammocks are the worst, man. Captain.
Don't let Madeline hear you.
Oh, sorry.
She made them herself.
They're terrible, though. My back is... Never mind.
Okay, we'll talk about it later.
Sleep tight. Good night. 7.
We are the worst captains ever! So bad!
Okay. So, you once again switch places with Orbis. Take the wheel. Again, it's nighttime. Stars, the clouds have kind of parted a little bit at this point. It's not as thick. You can kind of see down below you, just white. See some stars up above you. Kind of a nice night. Again, not clear, but every so often the clouds kind of part a little bit. And you can see some nice constellations and stars. The moon's like about half full. Kind of some of the moonlight kind of careens down from, breaks through the cloud onto your ship. But again, that same, just the whistling of the wind on either side. Not hearing anything suspicious or creepy or off in the distance. A few seagulls. Drift off, but nothing to be spooked about.
All right.
You kind of see the above you, kind of like just looking up, and you see that half spider creature that you employed is just like hanging from a thread, all of their legs kind of bundled together. It's just like hanging there, kind of like a silhouette against the moon sky.
Flurless.
Almost like a security bell if something goes wrong, ready for an action.
Oh, that's perfect.
All right, so you see that. Nothing to be worried about. But before you change places with Rami. Ramel, as you are sort of during the first few watches, you're trying to get your little the bit of as much sleep as you can get before your watch is up. Images, dreams about things to come, flashes of your adventure with Nezrin enter your mind. Seemingly like pretty innocent dreams, nothing too alarming. And you're particularly remembering this one event of you and Nezrin kind of walking through tall grass, lots of trees around, kind of up by a campsite, the two of you like having a conversation about a job that you just pulled, exchanging gold coins between you, splitting up the pot. And then your vision kind of shimmers for a bit, and then it's daytime, two of you walking, and Nezrin's kind of getting farther and farther away from you as Nezrin kind of turns this bend around a group of trees and is kind of lost in your vision. And then you kind of come around that bend, and you notice a very familiar face. Sir Kirsting, your paladin teacher, who's just kind of standing in front of you. And the two of them, he's kind of in mid-conversation, and he's talking to a very younger version of you, as you had just finished a training session during your paladin days, when you were just sort of learning through the school of the paladin worship of Loki, who is your patron. And you see this older teacher kind of talking down to a younger Ramel, just saying like, very good, very good. You're getting better every day. I'm sure it won't be long now till you'll be able to take that medallion for yourself and join our ranks. You did good today. You almost got me that one time. And just kind of like pats you on the back, and they're like, thank you. Will do. Off now. Say hi to Rory Bell for me. And it walks off. And then you see the younger version of yourself kind of walking off into the distance. And you don't follow yourself. You're kind of stationed, but the environment around you moves past you as if you were walking. So like you two are like walking, and it's like she's walking in place and you're standing there, and all the environment around you is just passing you by. And all of a sudden you're taken back to your old home, and you hear that familiar scream once more. And you see your younger self.
Run.
You run in place, and you can't go any closer.
I hate that.
And you're trying, and your younger self has just kind of dissipated through that environment, kind of pulling itself towards you. That shriek. Running in place, seemingly not able to get any closer. And then you look up in the sky, and you look up and you see the clouds have formed into a long, sharp dagger. And the sky and this daytime environment just quickly turns to night. That clouded form of a dagger turns bright red as blood just starts to trickle over it and drip down. And as the droplet falls to the sky, it goes almost like time stands still as the droplet just goes bloop. And then you go. You wake up. If there's a mirror kind of off to your cabin side, you look, and your irises, the pupils in your eyes are just super black. As they slowly, you kind of focus a bit more, and they go. And they focus into a fine point. Rondri comes down.
Army, you're up.
Yes, I'm awake. Her whole demeanor has changed.
Did this happen last time?
Yes.
Cool, you're doing this again. All right. Have a good night.
He goes to bed. It has been a while.
It's been a bit, yeah.
So I don't know if the change is like you're like, oh shit, doing this again. It's like
Okay. It's more of a
kind of a.
You all right though?
Oh, it takes you a while to kind of remember.
Oh, you okay? Did
I'm
something weird?
fine. I'm fine. And
Okay.
she kind of like dusts her shoulders off and stands up and pats her pants.
And as
she goes up to the
Ramel
top
is kind of doing that, Rondry, as she kind of like, it's like, I'm fine, kind of dusts herself off, walks very confidently past you. You'll hear, only in your ear, this faint little giggle just emanates out of the air as she passes by.
Hello. What? Ramel? Was that you?
And she's off.
What?
Oh. Wow, I forgot how disconcerting she can be. All right, time for bed.
So, Romy, roll perception as you're now at the hull of the ship. looking
That's
around.
gonna be 18.
18. So you're up on the ship. Again, quiet. Clouds are still kind of partly cloudy. Moon beams are kind of shining through the cracks in the clouds. You notice some of the stars. That kind of creepy but somewhat like eerie silhouette of the spider humanoid hanging by a thread, kind of bobbing ever so slightly back and forth in the air from the mast.
That's creepy.
But nothing comes to your mind. You don't see anything, don't hear anything. It's all quiet. You look up at the clouds, and once in a while you kind of look up and you'll see that there'll be cloud, and then cloud-shaped dagger, like for a second, and then it dissipates. And you're like, another slight little giggle.
Ominous.
Yes. Ramel pretends she doesn't hear it, but she definitely does. Her shoulders tense a little.
We're gonna have some good times today, aren't we?
She
Been a while.
puts a hand on her sword that's in its little holster, and her knuckles turn white, and she just kind of, yeah, yes, we are.
It's been some time. I see that you've been doing well.
So I take it, you want me to spread a little chaos? Is that what this is this time?
Well, I've never had a patron visit the Aeorian crash site before. This is gonna be very interesting. Sprinkle a little chaos where you can, of course. Make sure that you keep yourself safe. I want to see one of my favorite people obliterated, you know?
Of
The rest of
course.
them, do what you can, I guess. If it doesn't inconvenience you.
Shouldn't be inconveniencing, I don't think.
Not every day you get to live through somebody else who visits relics and people that have taken down the gods themselves. So I might have to have you take a few notes, my dear.
You'd like me to report back to you on what I see?
Well, no, if there's any weapons or items that could be harmful to, say, God, say me, maybe just take that for yourself. Don't let the others know too much.
I got it. Keep it quiet. And she winks with both eyes.
And then you'll see up in the clouds as you're kind of talking, just kind of in your head, out in the open. You'll see one of the clouds form, almost like there's be kind of clouds off a distance, and through the cloud formation, you'll see a face just kind of. This big horned helmet of a head and a very sleek, high cheekbone formation of a face just before it dissipates.
Classy as usual. I see.
And then you walk down as your watch is now over to grab the last two.
Wake up.
Who are you? What do you want?
It's your turn, lovebirds. Go on.
Okay.
This is the wrong lovebird.
We're not even birds.
We're not birds.
Whatever, it's your turn for watch. Just go.
Not to be so rude about it, God.
It's nothing against you.
You think that, but everything is against me all the time.
I don't know. Okay.
So the two of you go back up to the hull of the main deck of the ship. At this point, the sky is getting a little bit brighter out. It's kind of got a light blue hue to it as the sun is slowly starting to rise. The stars are harder to see. The moonlight is seemingly gone as there's like a faint dim light that's kind of taken over the ship at this point. Clouds have kind of gathered a bit more during the nighttime. So it was kind of partly cloudy during the night. And since the sun is coming up, it's a bit thicker. Like the fog is kind of like passing by you in the air ever so slightly as you take your watches. But
how romantic.
I guess. He's tied himself to the mast by like on a landline because he does not want this thing like tipping because he doesn't know who's driving this pop.
Who is driving?
I could drive it if I stand on a box.
That's what I wanted to ask. Rondi, do you have a box that you sit on as you try to steer the ship, or is there a smaller like steering wheel that you have?
I'm sleeping. Take it up with a
I'll just find a barrel or a box and just like push it toward the steering wheel and hop up and just like one-hand it.
This is perfect.
all right.
With the tiger on the top deck, and he's just kind of like petting the cat, the giant tiger.
Mm-hmm. Go over to the box on the side that Rondry definitely uses from time to time to
I
help
do
on the
need it.
ship.
That's true. There's probably like a custom-made duel with like intricate carving on it. Yeah.
There's a bunch of like scratches and just doodles from you on the ship a bunch of times, just all over it.
Yeah. It's
Saying
perfect.
like Rogue's Rule all over it, and just like has like footholds on the top part to like perfectly fit your feet to give you a good sturdy foothold so you can hear it without it careening too much.
They're padded. There's fabric on the inside, like
Yeah,
slippers.
they're like little wooden crocs that you just put your feet in, station you in there. So the footholds for the fox, their feet are a bit more slender than a gnome's foot, but you're able to kind of put yourself in there, do the ship. So roll perception.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. No, dirty 20.
Natural 20.
Ah! Ha ha!
There we go.
Okay.
Good to be back.
With that, you two were on the deck, seemingly just talking with each other, shooting the shit, trying to steer this massive airship with your tiny frames. You both finally rolled low, faintly off the distance. Just the flapping of what sound like leathery wings, faintly far off.
No.
Is there a bell? Is there anything that we can like ring to wake people up?
The spider is the bell.
Wake up!
What do you want?
Laughing creature. That way.
What? Creature.
Look.
Just like puts herself back up, scales up to the very top mast, the highest point of the ship.
Can't see anything, right? Just here.
All you do is hear so far. There's a bit of
Okay.
fog around, kind of blocking vision at this point.
Okay.
You got very top all up above the clouds. And you kind
Let me see the level, but I'm pretty sure I can locate monster.
of. Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Googling. Or using my app. Waha! Yes, I believe I can. I have locate monsters. I'm pretty sure it depends on how far away it is.
All right. What's the range on that?
Or locate creature, not monster, creature. The range. Never mind. It's only 30 feet, and I guarantee you that it is farther than 30
I
feet.
really hope it's farther away than 30 feet.
Ignore me. I said nothing.
Definitely farther than 30 feet at this point. But you stare up at the spider as its, but its 8 legs and arms kind of take out a pair of binoculars. And then you see the other set of arms go to the part of the binoculars. Another set of arms. Another set of arms. So that these binoculars are just like careening out to a very large, very long sight. And then you see the spider just like start putting down the binoculars. Dragon! Just shouts it super, super loud. And just starts going ta-ting, 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 ringing the bell.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh
All the
boy.
crew member goes down to your cabins, knocks on all your doors. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Get the captain! Get the captain! Get the captain!
All I wanted was a silent date! I will never get my date!
Ah, Nate!
Romel's already up and has her sword out. She's ready. So when somebody comes to knock on her door, she flings it open in front of them and she's got her sword out.
So as someone knocks on Romel's door, like tick, 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 like hurry, gotta get to the top. You just hear a sword go like at the other side of the door as this person opens this like sorry. It just closes it again. So the rest of you are being called up to the hull of the ship. The crew rushes to Rondra and Orbis. The big, huge troll, that's kind of the second mate, go, Captain, dragon off the port bow. It's about 300 feet off. It looks big.
But we are bigger! Sound general quarters, batten down the hatches! Reef the mainsail and get to your stations!
What was said?
Wait, what? But do we want to outrun it? Do we want to face it? What do you want us to do?
Do you think we can outrun the dragon?
It's an adult white dragon.
No.
Nope! Get
You
cut,
probably-
cut!
Maybe we could get to the ground so we don't crash and fall though. I'm just saying.
If you take out the special fuel, you might be able to outrun it, but
But wouldn't that be
Other than
easier to fight it in the air because not everyone can fly and it can fly far away? Wouldn't that be easier?
it's up to you.
Do you think, co-captain?
Oh, I really like the special fuel. But
Did you order that out too?
no,
Okay.
I had to booze.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Alright, let's do that. Bust out the special fuel!
All right, man. Get the nitrous. We're going into speed mode, and then just goes down to the hull
Hold on!
as the crew
Two
goes
of
out
them mites.
and brings up this massive silver-lined barrel, almost like a metal barrel of sorts, with a giant lightning bolt on the side,
Oh.
singed into it. Kind of looks like dwarven make of some kind, very well made. And these four kobolds all holding it on top of their heads, just tick, 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 all coming up from the hull, just trying to hose it over, and goes over next to the giant navigating wheel of the ship. And there's a little sort of plug on it, where you pop it out and start pouring it into a vial. And they're like, they have about like 8 or so vials, and there's a little a portcullis sort of station built into the wooden ship where the wheel is. There's kind of a big wall in front of it, and there's a little metal portcullis, like a gas tank kind of thing. And they're like, "You sure?"
Orbis is gonna grab hold of the wheel and brace himself and like, let's do this.
Last yourself down!
Madeline's gonna rappel down and start lashing everyone to various points of the ship, just like webbing everyone in place.
Okay, so Spider comes down, just webs you all to different parts of the ship. Some of you get like little bracers here on your wrists. Some of you just like, this is like a big splatter that just like kind of tapes you to the side of the wall, just for extra measure. And then as you're kind of all looking off to the side, I'll have you guys roll perception checks again.
Oh.
15.
16.
12.
23.
Okay.
Also 23.
All right. So you guys kind of are looking all over the sides, and you're just like, where the hell is this thing? And you hear those flaps go. As the flapping seemingly is muted for a minute. Kind of hard to make it out. And as you guys kind of come out of that cloudy part of the sky starts to become clear. And as the fog kind of washes over the ship and washes over you, you look behind the ship as around like 200 feet away, you just see this giant ancient white dragon is just got you in its sights, and it's coming for you.
Oh shit.
Andy, I need to tell you something.
And it's here. We're gonna take our next break. So we'll take another quick 2-minute break here, guys. Just really quick, just to refill drinks and get some snacks. And we'll see how the crew outraces the dragon when we come right back. Don't go anywhere. And we're back with Fast and Furious in the Sky, Dragon Edition. So, here we go. Orbis, hearing your crew members alert you and your friends about an adult white dragon not far off behind you, chasing your airship, called for the special fuel that your Cobalt crew is about to pour into the ignition, and you're just waiting for your go-ahead.
I live my life a quarter mile at a time. Let's do it.
Yes.
Oh my god.
The Cobalts are like, all right, and they all put in all of this black powder into that iron portcullis on the ship, and all of you webbed up to the sides from one of your crew members to make sure that they're all staying in place. Pour it in, and it gives off this really nice floral scent, like almost like it puts like an air freshener on your ship kind of thing. It's just this nice floral, rose petally, like really nice. Like as the fuel is kind of hitting the engine and it starts burning off, you'll notice that the exhaust kind of forms out the end at the exhaust pipes in this like white and pinkish smoke hue that kind of blows out of the back and then kind of goes and covers the whole ship. And as this pink and white glittery smoke covers the ship, the glitter just kind of sticks onto the ship as a residue as the ship starts to go.
It smells really good. Is this like biofuel or something? Because like French fries or what's that sound?
And then boom, almost like a gunshot, entire thing goes at a ludicrous speed as they go, ah! all your faces just like careening back. The skin on your face taking trying hard is not to just be ripped off of your skull. You're all gonna roll dexterity checks at advantage for the fuel.
I always have advantage.
Ooh,
21. Ooh.
21, 23,
14.
14,
19.
19, 19.
18.
Ooh, that is a massive success. As you see the dragon, just like it was starting to get pretty close. It was like 150 feet off. Looked like it was this frosty sort of energy was about to careen from its mouth, but then just go, and you've just gained a whole lot of feet in front of it. But as that happens, sort of through the clouds, sort of the dragon kind of hits another cloud patch as you start to make your way off. And then as it comes out, another adult white dragon appears from the cloud cover, as seemingly this one has a mate now.
Ah!
It's love.
I don't want it. Nope.
So, two adult white dragons that appear from the cloud cover as they both are now careening towards you, having your sight. But you did gain a lot of feet from that initial boost as the dragons are starting to try to close in the gap. Let's roll another dexterity check.
Love is in the air. Wear a mask.
17.
16.
14.
18.
19.
Yeah, no
15.
problem at all. You guys are still holding on for dear life as this thing is just careening through the sky. And the whole time, the back of the exhaust pipe is just like the Batmobile, just like big giant flame out the side, just making the skyrocketing noise through the sky. But the dragons can't seem to close in the gap as you just constantly start to see them grow smaller and smaller in your purview. We're going to have one more round here.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's much better than it's cocked.
12.
10.
18.
Baker's 10.
21.
21. So, as you guys are going through, the fuel seeming to hold on there, you guys can feel the ship going whoosh, like going at incredible speed, and all of a sudden there's kind of a sudden like as the fuel starts to putter a bit, starting to lose that forward momentum as the dragons are still very far off, but it's still keeping its stride as the sudden sort of blast from the exhaust port start to bang, 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 sends off that seemingly nice pink and white hue of smoke suddenly starts to turn gray and dark and just creates a kind of smoke screen behind you. As the dragons start going into the smoke screen, you can just see them like as they get farther and farther start coughing as the dragons just get smaller and smaller and smaller as the kick of the exhaust port kind of kicks up again, sends you back up into cloud cover where the ship just now just in solid fog cloud. So
Oh, that was
seemingly
good.
lost the sight of the adult white dragons.
What we learned is the dragon is alive.
No, we learned there are 2 dragons. We also learned that we are definitely not passing our smog check the next go round.
We also learned that dragons can love.
It is beautiful.
So romantic.
I didn't like that.
Yeah, I agree. It's a little gross.
To be honest, God.
And you guys are sailing through the clouds.
Can somebody pretty please take this icky goo off of me?
Yeah, I'm sticky. I'm stuck. I can't move.
Rondre, who's kind of been cutting himself out, goes and cuts them all down. This isn't the first time. He's been
You know, what I wanted to tell you was, you know that when I said you stole my shield, that's not true. About a year ago, I actually lost it in a card game and you were drunk and I blamed you for it. That's what I was going to tell you. So when you bought me that new shield, you didn't have to.
So, is this like one of those things where your love flashed before your eyes and you confessed guilt to me?
A little bit, yeah.
Isk, I am so ashamed that you would steal from somebody. That's just... Who would do something like that?
I don't know. I feel like it's okay sometimes.
Yeah. I'm kidding, man. I've stolen from you like 5 times in the last 10 minutes. You're good, buddy.
As you guys are gliding through the that sort of archaic warforged comes over. Captain, we are nearing our point of travel. Would you like to land the ship?
That didn't go so well last time. How about we just bring her in and for a nice gentle hover, and then we'll hop off the side. It'll be fine.
At your command, Captain. And just saunters off. But it is up to you, Captain, co-captain, to gently try to land the ship.
Hey, Landry, get over here. I need you to land this thing. I crashed every single time.
All right.
So, one of you can roll at advantage, or 2 of you can roll straight up for a dexterity check to see if you can.
Which do you prefer, Captain?
You know what? Let's each roll and we'll see what happens.
I love it.
Does anybody want the guidance?
I already rolled, or I'd take it. So give it to her.
18.
No boops.
Let's go to be...
So we got an 18.
Minus 2, I think, right?
19. Okay.
Fist bump.
Wonder Twin powers activate.
Yeah.
So the 2 of you kind of looking over the side, got your crew being eyes out for you, come out of that cloud cover, keeping an eye out for those adult dragons that you seem to have lost. And you kind of turn off the engine. Well, you don't have the rocket fuel anymore. So you're kind of like making sure the engine's in a quiet hum as you just put everything down to like the lowest possible setting. So you're just kind of like gliding at this moment, not putting any force behind it, as you 2 are trying to just trying to make your way, sort of gliding around in circles as you kind of start to make out this massive structure sort of sunken into the ice and snow at this point. And it slowly goes down. And instead of a rocky crash like you had at Cyrilina, you crash down and goes kind of gliding with the flat ice terrain. So as you just slowly glides and scrapes against the ice.
Bungie just kind of turns to Arabos and just gives the like.
And Orbis returns the winky nod, like, yeah, we got this.
Is there love here?
I've been speculating that up for a year, yeah.
Mutual professional respect, guys.
Yeah, come on.
But as you land the ship, you'll notice just all manners of local creatures, animals kind of scurry off in the distance as this large structure kind of careens in. As you can kind of sort of see a structure kind of buried into the snow and ice off the distance. But you land the ship fine. Tell the crew to just kind of watch things as you guys step off.
Gunther, if we don't come back in a few hours, or maybe a day, stick to the code, my friend. No, you know that means you come look for us, right?
Oh.
Oh, that code. Yes.
Good. I have to clarify it every time.
And he goes down and just does his like.
Is this his own individual little sign language thing? Or
I'm
is
just having a stroke, like, what's going on?
Don't make fun of my troll.
Little secret code behind the crew of the ship, just to signal each other in their own little secret language that they have going on with the other crew members. Just so it's like, if anyone else, if guests are on the ship, kind of if they're bringing any guests aboard, they can kind of talk to each other in a way that no one else really knows what they're saying or can kind of understand them. It's kind of their own little secret.
It's love camp.
He's telling Orvis how much he cares for him and how much he respects him as a captain. It's really quite poetic.
Okay, so you step off the ship, land, and as you get closer to this sunken structure in the snow, I'll have everyone roll survival checks for me really quick.
Oh gosh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
19.
25.
Survival. Oh.
5.
5.
Ooh.
Okay.
21.
So you guys start making your way closer and closer to this dilapidated, half-frozen stone structure that kind of, you can tell, kind of is on like an angle going upwards, kind of sinks into the snow and deeper underground. The structure looks like it was stone at one point, possibly. The entrance way to this almost looks like the head, like a skull's head. It's like very round at the top with like cheekbones kind of dug in, and then like a center sort of rectangular piece in the snow. And as you guys are looking around, you look down and you notice tracks that are not yours.
Hey, those aren't ours.
This isn't ominous at all. Perfectly safe.
Do we know what kind of tracks they are?
Roll investigation.
18.
18. They look humanoid. They don't look like foot paws or yeti paws or anything like that. But strangely, you look down and you notice there's one set that are just like, a pair of boots. And then a few other sets that don't look like they're being stepped. They look like they're dragging.
Oh. I relay the information.
That's weird.
Isk.
A little ominous, yes.
Yeah.
Have you encountered any undead?
Have I encountered any undead?
Yes.
Out of character. Have I countered any undead?
Three. You've seen a zombie or two before, sure.
Oh, yes, I've definitely seen a zombie or two, for sure. They tend to drag. Sometimes they have one foot and they have to hop.
I like the ones that don't have any feet.
They're like big slushy bodies. They still move.
They're a little creepy.
Any of
Kinda like
that.
little babies.
And as you guys get closer to the entrance of this structure, we're going to turn over to our Roll20 map
All right.
that I
Yeah.
believe you guys all have sent the invite link to. Your tokens are in there with your...
A certain spot on the map?
Yes.
Is anybody else seeing just a black
It's
screen?
just black
So
screen.
It's like now there's
Yeah,
a little
if
bit.
you zoom out of it, you'll be
Like
able to
center
zoom.
top.
I'm at 1%.
Oh, I see it. It's so little.
Yep, I see it.
Oh, there we are.
Okay, wait.
Hello.
Gotta find it.
Somebody
love-
wasn't on Roll20.
I love revisiting everybody's character art. It makes me so happy.
Oh God, I forgot about that. All y'all's is so cool, and mine's just like a wimpy little sketch.
Yours is great. I will have nothing about it.
Oh God.
But so when you come into the structure, you're going to notice at the entrance to this place, there are 2 ice memphites in front of you, and they are ripped to shreds, just dead
Oh.
corpses.
No.
Beg your pardon. Ice what?
Mephites.
Oh,
I'd like
okay.
to roll investigation check. I'm gonna take a look at them bodies.
Okay.
Nobody's a necromancer, right?
No,
Oh,
not that I know of. God, I
Those are
hope
ice
not.
mephite, I think it's pronounced.
Point of order, DM. Isk could want to be in the middle, try to be as close to everybody as possible, just because of his little aura thing that he does.
Yeah, sure.
Hey guys, I got a nat 20 on my investigation check. Plus 3 is the modifier.
Ooh.
But I just felt that was important.
Always important to know that. So yeah, you look at the bodies and see how they were kind of mutilated. Some look like there are bite marks, claw marks. Some look like they were slashed with a sword. Burn marks, probably of a magical nature. That whoever passed through these things you could kind of tell just from the marks and the way these things met their end that whatever this happened, savage, it was unforgiving, and magic was involved somehow.
DM, would these be classified as humanoids?
Ice Mephites, they, let's bring them up really quick here. They are humanoid, I guess. They're kind of like little ice versions of imps.
All right. Do we know when they were slain? Like, do we have an approximate time of death?
Well, Romy, kind of judging from that high roll, it looks like it was fairly recent.
I have some glass vials. I would like to collect some of the blood.
Oh,
I know what you're trying to do. Yes, you can try and do
You
that.
will not foil me again, DM.
Yeah.
Memory lane.
I'm so far behind.
Wow.
Like that
I love you guys so much.
That 22 Jump Street moment. Ding! Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah. So you go. The ice is a bit frozen, or the blood's a little bit frozen. You probably have to like cut into the body a little to get a bit of a fresher batch. But yeah, no problem. Kind of go with your blade. A little blood in a vial. Collect some. This is not going to be like last time. You put it in your pocket.
So, folks, I think we should talk about their bodies. Whatever did that? If they're still in here, we might have to prep ourselves for one hell of a fight.
it's exciting, no?
No.
Yes.
Depends.
I love her so much.
She's great. So good.
Just wait till I find drugs.
Wow, okay.
Achaidh.
So as you guys sort of looking at these ice Mephites, and
we leveled up. I forgot something.
oh,
I would like to pick one up, and I would like to cast Speak with Dead, because I have an
Okay.
Eldritch Invocation, Whispers of the Grave, which lets me cast it at will without expending a Warlock spell slot.
Oh,
Guy.
fun.
I love
Okay.
leveling up. It's the best thing ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay. You just cast it. Just happens.
Yep. So, you grant the semblance of life intelligence to a corpse of your choice within range, allowing it to answer the questions you pose. The corpse must still have a mouth and can't be undead. Spells if the corpse was the target of the spell within the last 10 days. Until the spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. The corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the language it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer. If you are hostile to it, or it recognizes you as an enemy, the spell doesn't return the creature's soul to its body, only its animating spirit. Thus, the corpse can't learn new information, doesn't comprehend anything that has happened since it died, and can't speculate about future events.
All right. Sounds good. So, kind of having that blood kind of freshly drawn, kind of like, oh yes, I forgot that I can do this now. Take out the vial, kind of take a little drop of blood that kind of falls into your hand. starts to boil and bubble in your hand as you kind of walk over the creature and just smudge it on its half broken face. And then you just kind of
wake up, come on.
Wake up. You kind of, everyone's kind of behind you. You kind of like, just this very unsettling set of whispers coming off from Oribus's mouth as he kind of positions this thing to kind of become animated again. As you see that its body is kind of half frozen to the ground, it starts to go like, starts to kind of jolt and thrash about as the icicles on its body kind of break as it kind of and just starts to stand up. It starts to speak. Does anyone speak Aquan or Oran?
The hell is that?
Aquan, Aquan, or Auran, Auran.
Does anyone have a clue what this guy is saying?
If no one can speak it, I have a spell.
Nope.
Nah.
I can talk to gods.
Oh, that was beautiful. That's not helpful.
He holds up the rendered corpse. This does not look like a god to me. This looks like an ice rat.
You would be surprised.
And as you're just like shaking it about, its dead corpse, just like shaking this thing about, half broken wing, just like flapping around. It's got big gashes and just like ribs poking out.
If no one can speak it, Kenzie will walk up and touch the other shoulder or wherever our friend is not touching, and I will cast tongues, which allows me to understand a language that they're speaking.
All right. So you go and kind of ask Oribus, like, stop shaking it, just 1 second. As he's like this small little fox creature, just like huddles over.
Away.
Boop, touches it on the nose, and all of a sudden, does it just? Is only you can understand it, right? Or can everyone understand? Yeah.
Oh, no,
so
only I can understand it.
So the voice for you, this weird little ice rat with wings, is just like. What do you want? What's happening? I'll kill you. I'll kill all of you. I'm hungry. It's just kind of just like
He's
shouting.
so cute.
It seems nice.
Oh,
but only
he's not nice.
Kenzie can understand this.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay. He wants to eat you. He thinks you look like snack. What are we trying to ask him?
I am 100% a snack, honey.
Oh, 10 out of 10. I go both ways.
I'm very uncomfortable with the energy we created in the studio today.
I'm in danger.
So yeah, just seemingly it's just like surprised it's alive and it's just being ravenous and it's hungry and it wants to, eat you, protect itself.
So what do we want to ask this thing?
Someone have a ration?
A ration.
I think it's technically
Preferably meat?
Here you go.
This thing is small. It's like an imp. Like it's probably like this big. It's smaller
Am I
than
bigger or smaller than it?
It's smaller than you.
What?
It's just like a tiny little ice imp with wings.
We have meat ration, anyone?
Here you go.
And her a stick of jerky.
Everybody pulls out rations.
Whoever has the jerky, offer the snack, but put your fingers flat so it doesn't eat your fingers.
Or
Or I can do it, I don't care.
I pull out a glove and I put it on and then I hand it.
Pulls out a glove. Ration is given out to it. Just laying around. Let me go. And it gets closer. And as you kind of bring the ration closer, it goes and tries to bite your hand.
No, bad boy.
That's a 12.
Can I have a reaction?
You can.
I don't know if I have one. Give me 1 second.
Like swat his snout, like, no, bad.
Bad boy. Flick him on the nose. Flick him.
Someone get the squirt bottle.
Yeah, if he went for anybody else, I would have been able to do protection. But no, yeah, you know what? 12 actually doesn't hit my armor class because it's a 20. So.
Oh.
Pretty.
You go to bite your hand, and your armor that's just on your that's a part of your this sort of the combination of your armor and your innate magic just goes like, and it's just like squirming around trying to get free.
I don't think he's going to help. He seems like a frenzy, like he only wants snacks. He tried to bite you. I feel like this is the lost cause.
I told you I was a snack.
I know. He thinks you are super snack, super salty.
Okay. Kenzie, can you ask him what killed him? Who killed him?
Oh, I can try. Look at him. Hello? What killed you?
And as you're asking the question, this thing is just
Whoever killed me, soon gonna kill you.
and it's just like getting more savage and is trying to escape the grasp.
Oh, he didn't give me an answer. He is mean.
Okay, I see that this is a dead end and a waste of time. And Orbis will go and just smash the imp into the wall.
You're all gonna die. You're all gonna piss.
And you just smash it. Its skull just cracked into the side of the wall as its brains just
Shake
Well,
the
that
ball.
was fun.
I've suddenly lost my appetite.
No. Okay, what are we doing now?
I vote we go in.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds great. Yeah.
I'd like to cast Detect Magic on the doors.
Okay, so as you come to the entrance chamber, the heavy stone walls of the room dampen the cold and the howling wind outside. You notice an inscription that is that looks like draconic runes carved into the east wall. As you do that detect magic, those runes kind of glow.
Oh.
But nothing of a dangerous nature or anything like that. No like special like glyphs or anything. No spell glyphs or stuff like that.
What school is the magic? My apologies.
Ask that.
I do this to all of my DMs. They hate
It's
me
a
for
good
it.
question.
Oh, I don't actually know. What's the
Just say evocation. We'll be good.
evocation it is.
What do the ruins say? I speak Draconic.
You sure do. It says it's an archaic version of Draconic. And it says, "Welcome to Sal's Vault. Visitors, please wait here for an escort and do not touch anything without permission."
Oh, that's going to be hard for me.
Yeah, did you say that out loud?
Yes, yeah.
Rondre is like halfway to touching like something and takes his hand back. It's like, oh.
Romy's gonna pull her sword out.
Orbis is going to summon his hexblade in the form of a rapier.
Or we're doing this. Shing! 2 rapiers.
Any of y'all touch anything, I swear to God.
My
I
hands
suppose
are fingers are like this behind my back. Of course, nothing at all.
So the entrance, the door is kind of open ajar. So you guys don't have to worry about trying to open the door. You guys get into that first room in there pretty okay.
Okay. As soon as we go in, I'm going to cast Find Traps.
Okay.
Good one.
Going into this first area, again, no traps seem to adorn the 2 doors that are next to you. The doors kind of to your left, that door is kind of open ajar a little bit. Door to your right, again, they both kind of, you go take out some dust from your pouch. It's kind of hanging from your belt. Blow it all over. This kind of green dust smacks all over the sort of spreads onto the walls, into the doors. They all start to glow, but nothing to ping in danger. No traps or anything on these 2 doors.
No, I was going to do it once we got in the room.
Oh, which room would you like to go into? You got the room on your left and the room on your right.
Which one do we want to go in?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch.
I'm gonna cast
Well-
Thaumaturgy.
I mean, I'm a fan of the left side, personally.
Always go left.
I'm gonna
Okay.
cast Thaumaturgy and make one of the doors, if they are unlocked, fly open.
Wow.
Okay.
I guess that one.
So
If they're unlocked.
yeah, the one to the left is unlocked. So you go over, and the rest of you are kind of like, which one do we want to open? I don't know. Kind of speaking in a hushed noise. Then all of a sudden, Ronnie just kind of flicks the wrist, and this little light, radiant glow on the door just kind of emerges, outlining it, and just goes. It makes this very loud noise grinding against the stone as the door just opens up.
Very subtle.
And in this room, stone tables lie in pieces on the floor at the east end of the room. 2 open stone chests stand against the west wall. A layer of fine sand coats. A layer of fine sand coats the inside of the chests and the floor around them.
Is this the door that flung open?
So as I will reveal the hot.
My detect magic is still running. Do I see anything in here?
Nothing magical in this room. If you want to make a perception check really quick.
Absolutely will do. 100%. Haha! That's an 18 plus 4, 22.
You will notice down, this place is pretty dusty. Those sort of tracks that kind of came in here seem to kind of stop. Like you don't notice that those sort of dragging footprints anymore from here. But in this room particularly, there's a lot of dust in here kept up from like just thousands of years of this place being kind of condemned. You'll notice 2 sets of footprints that are kind of like they're really big and wide, almost look dwarf-like, and a path around them that kind of looks like if you had to just kind of look at it and the story being told, it looked like a pair of dwarves walked in here, and then some sort of thing rolled into this room and was rolling around them, and then the tracks just go back out. So hearing that from your mind, kind of tracing back, remembering that how this whole thing got started was a pair of dwarf merchants had come here seeking items, but then had to run off because they ran into a creature they didn't understand. Looks like, just looking down the ground, this is probably where that event took place.
They were ambushed by BB-8.
So,
They were chests, right?
Yes.
I'd like to loot the chests.
I look at the chest. Sure. It's pretty easy to look at. There's nothing in there. You kind of look off, and it's just empty. Seemingly, this is probably where they found those vials, those dwarves, whatever trinkets they were able to take back with them from this room. So, unfortunately, the chest is empty.
did you not hear what Isk said? We're not supposed to touch anything.
As she says that, Rondri opens the other door.
Yes!
Okay,
Oh
the
my
door to the left. Sorry.
Yes, the one opposite, or tries to open that door.
Yeah. I hear you. Okay. As you open this door, you kind of open it. Not locked. It's just heavy. You have to roll a strength check for me to open this door.
Oh, yeah, I'm great at those.
While he's checking that, can I check for secret doors?
Sure. Investigation.
Yes. I always forget to check for that stuff.
I got a 10.
10.
I got a 15.
15. Okay, so Rondri, kind of your gnome form, walk up, try to get you some good perches with your fingers in sort of the crevice of the door. Not able to move it.
It's locked. This one's locked. Can't get through it.
Not locked. Oh, sorry, I beat you.
It's laundry.
I got you. Kenzie,
Very nice.
you going as he's trying to trying to move this thing around. You're kind of looking around, looking along the walls, the floor. No secret doors. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
So sad. Do you need help?
Yes.
I'm coming.
I'm coming.
All right.
The
Do you guys
druids
wanna-
got this.
do you both want to roll, or roll one of you roll advantage?
I get out of the way.
Well, I don't have the bestest strength, but I can guidance you if you want to do advantage and guidance.
I'm big, strong girl. Yes.
Okay, you big
Yeah.
strong. I slap your butt cheek and tell you to do well.
Little furry paw just goes.
A little tiny purple.
Okay. So that's a D4 you add to it?
Yeah. D4.
That's a 4. So that's
Nice.
23.
Ooh. So Nezrin kind of stomps on by. Ronder's like, things must be locked. I don't know, it must be broken or something. It's really weird. Just like, let me try. I think I can. Just shoves the gnome head just out of the way. Spits on the hands, gets a very good firm grip as the fox kind of comes behind you. Good luck! Just kind of smacks you on the butt as you feel just a sudden surge of a little bit extra strength that you needed. Opening this door, you look inside, and you notice that pieces of rusty plate armor scattered about this chamber. And amid the rubble of there's scattered plate armor in this chamber amid the rubble of destroyed stone furniture. An anvil is built into the floor and stands in front of a cold furnace to the southwest. Across the room from the furnace, you'll notice, let's reveal this real quick.
Has it been 10 minutes since I first cast Detect Magic?
Way.
You detected it like right when you're in here, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's still going. Hasn't been 10 minutes quite yet.
Cool.
But you go in, and as you guys want to move your characters closer to where you want to be, you'll notice that there is a perfect golden ball.
Oh, is it shiny?
Don't
is
touch it.
Shiniest thing
Oh,
you have
can't
ever seen
help
in your
it.
entire life. This
There's
thing has
drool.
like you can kind of notice it because there's like bits of rusted armor kind of on top of it, pieces of stone. It just gleams though as you kind of open that door and the light kind of shines through. It's got these intricate kind of carved sort of wavy designs all over it, kind of about the shape of, oh man, like kind of like one of those big like medium-sized exercise balls. Like it's not like a base like a basketball, it's like a medium-sized ball.
Okay.
But
One
it's
of those
just
10-pound balls. Yeah.
yeah, and
Also,
it's just
does anybody
sitting
else
there.
not see the map?
It's the further left door.
Zoom out a little bit.
There we
You're-
go. That's
you're right
okay.
Could this be stage left?
Okay, figured out. We're
there.
good.
Yes, stage left.
I can't help it. I rush into the room with little golden eyes and like
Can I try to grab her?
I want
Like
to.
a
I
like
want
a
to
moon
grab
when you saw a giant
the
diamond.
scruff of her coat.
All right, make a strength check, and she'll make a dexterity.
Yes, I have advantage on those.
I got a natural 20.
Oh, I swear to God, if you don't get in that 20, I'm gonna put you in the microwave.
Oh,
No, I did terrible.
that's a
Eight.
24 on my end.
Yeah. So as soon as you see the fox looks in the room, his little golden ball reflecting into her eyes, just starts running towards the golden ball. Ramel just catches the fox right in the collar.
Let me
Just
go!
Just
Don't.
holding her in place.
Let me go!
Don't be an idiot.
I can't help it.
Here, and Ramel unclasps a necklace and gives it to her. Go play with that.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, guys, those tracks out there, whatever attacked those two dwarves that came in here was spherical.
You mean like that?
And as
Exactly
you
like
say
that.
that-
Don't touch it.
From all of the loud noises you guys were doing, from opening the door, from the "I want it," you start to, the ball just starts to, and you hear a small hum, and then the ball just goes.
Okay, y'all, time to get out. Out, everybody
You'll
go.
notice that it starts shaking, and then you kind of little sparks start coming out of it. As it's starting, this whatever the sphere is starts to come alive, and this ball suddenly rolls out of the debris, and these like 15 giant blades just fling out of it in this scary kind of insectoid-like manner. We're gonna have you all roll initiative right now.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
How did it land
Are
in
we-
the ring?
Are we about to face what I think we're about to face?
I don't know.
Mechanical construct with knives for hands. Yes.
The critter in me is excited. Okay.
Are we gonna play rock, paper, scissors with this thing?
Well,
Scissors.
you'll notice that as the blades come out of its spherical body, there's sparks coming out of it, grinding gear sounds, the golden of it, like as it's kind of flinged open, you'll notice that's kind of rusted inside as you kind of see past the interior. This thing looks
Is it
pretty
magical?
busted up. Magical. It's a large construct. I wouldn't say it's magical. It's more of like, well, I guess it's kind of sentient. It's more of like a mechanical sphere that's a bit sentient.
It's a warforged ball.
Yeah, to a
Sweet.
point.
I'm thinking like the Incredibles one, the robot they had to try to defeat. That's what I'm thinking of when you said this giant. blades.
Exactly.
I was thinking those golden balls in Skyrim that you find in the dwarvish like underground.
Oh,
Yeah, that's pretty spot on too.
yeah.
25, 20.
22.
I got a 25.
Uh,
A 9.
all right, hold on. So, Romy got 25. Rondri got 21. Or 22.
22.
22, okay, 25, 22. Anyone else in the 25 to 20? No? 20 to 15?
18.
Nezrin, 18. Who else got 18?
I got 15.
15 Orvis, okay. 15 to 10.
Oh,
12. And 10 to 5.
9.
9.
9.
Okay. Dead last. All right. So, Romy, you see this spherical ball just suddenly come to life. You notice that there's sparks flying out of it. It's a bit rusted inside. Its movements aren't very, like, it's not very swift movements. It's very jerky, like almost looking like maybe it's injured or like it's been battled with already. But it's in front of you. The blades are out as it starts rolling towards you. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna swing at it with my longsword.
All right, roll to hit.
Oh, all right. 16, 17. What's 15 plus 9?
24.
24.
Okay, 24.
That definitely hits. Roll the dammies.
Okay. Okay, that is 11? 6 plus 5, 11.
11
I feel
points
you.
of slashing damage.
I can't do maths. Yes, yes.
I count on my fingers, so you're good.
All right, 11 points of slash damage as this ball just sort of rolls over to Romy with a bunch of knife-like arms out, like sword arms. Just rolls over. Boom! Just like a bat with a baseball. Just a big slash with a long sword. ping, hits it back on the wall as it kind of hits the bottom of the floor, rolls a bit, and just rolls right back towards you.
Golf ball. More like
Andre.
hardball.
Rondry is going to pad up, and I assume that Ramel is right next to this creature now, right? So I have an ally within 5 feet of the creature.
You sure do.
So Rondry's going to pull out his 2 rapiers, and he's going to make a sneak attack because they're within combat with him or with an ally. And I will stop the accent because it's too hard to say. So I'm going to roll to hit, and then he will hit with his second rapier as well.
Okay.
So the first one's going to be the sneak attack. Rolling to hit. Dice.
Yeah.
Do you remember that one time that I rolled a bunch of nat 20s on you?
Happened again.
I haven't, I swear to God, I'm not kidding you. In
That's
this,
okay.
right here, I will take a picture and send it to you. I haven't put my hands near it. I just got another nat 20. Please do
I
not.
believe you. You're so good.
Preserve the evidence.
I'm taking a photo right now.
This is just how it goes with us.
I don't know why this happens. Please.
I'm fine. I don't care.
I know you don't. I just feel
I'm
really
happy that
guilty.
you get to roll nat 20s. It's great.
Yeah. So here comes that. And how do you do critical damage, sir? I forgot.
It's up to you guys if you want to do double dice or double damage. Double damage is usually easier, but rolling double dice can be fun.
Let's do double damage.
So fun to hear clacks.
Yeah.
Just because it's 5d6 plus the rapier attack anyway.
It'll
So
be insane.
It's
Yeah,
going to be a
double
big
damage.
Okay, so on the first rapier, it's a d8. Okay, well, I rolled a 2 on the dice for that, so that's 4 plus 5, so just 9 initial, and then I'll do the sneak attack and I'll add it all up for you.
Okay.
A real talk. The picture that Josh took is a gorgeous.
Yeah,
like,
it looks really good.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Have you considered photography?
So here comes.
Of your dice tray only.
So 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So that's 9 plus 21. So that's exactly 30 points of damage, doubled. So 60 points of piercing damage on the sneak attack. And then
Okay.
I get to hit a second time.
Wow. Oh my god, I have a second attack. Wait,
so
I forgot I have 2.
I'm gonna
Too late.
roll to hit with that second rapier, which is just a standard attack, not a sneak attack.
Oh.
But because I have dual wield, I believe I get to do my bonus modifier. Let me just check.
Holy fuck. I don't feel a bit sorry for what's going to happen to you later.
I deserve this. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23 to hit.
Yeah.
4, sorry,
Don't you
It's
ever
eight-
be sorry.
8 points of piercing damage. So 68 points of piercing damage off of Rondry.
Oh
Just
my.
tink, tink.
So you're hitting with your rapier and then like a dagger secondary? Or?
So I have the dual wielder, so I can actually wield 2 rapiers.
So you have 2 rapiers on you?
Yeah, so I have dual wielder, which allows me to carry 2 weapons,
Yeah.
even if they're not like.
Yeah, awesome. So Romy kind of swipes up, knocks it out of the park, ping ping, ricochets off of the off the walls, hits on the floor, and as it just goes, it just starts rolling towards it. The gnome Ron just goes, ah! Just takes off 2 rapiers, and just as you see these opening from the construct's blades kind of out for an attack mode, you just see its gears inside just go kind of flip over the rapier, so you're stabbing. You have them by the handle, kind of, and just from either side, right in front. You stand, kind of get in front of Romy as the thing was going towards it, and you're just knifing it right in its gears as it goes. Sparks are flying out of it. Smoke is starting to rise out of its construct, kind of holding it in place, showing a very tremendous amount of strength as the swords kind of hit its impact. And you go, just putting it deeper and deeper into the construct, messing up its gears and everything. And as you kind of get the blade as deep as you can, take the blades out, boom, punt it back, kind of hits the back. I'll take a silence for a second. smoke rising out of it. The arms are just and it stops careening back at you. It is very fucked up though. Sparks are flying. The smoke is starting to just like kind of collect on the top of the room here. You did a lot of damage to it, but it is still standing.
All right, that's Rondru's turn.
Good effing turn, my man.
Thanks, buddy.
Nezrin.
I'm just gonna smack it with my quarterstaff. Not my quarterstaff. I want to do my mace. I'm gonna go mace this time.
Okay. So, walking over with this staff, this thing, very effed up, just starts rolling over. He's like, die! Just whack-a-mole it. Smack it right in his purchase.
That is a 25 to hit.
Dang.
Christ, yeah, it hits.
And that is just 8 points of damage.
Yeah, no. Oh my god. This went not the way I expected. But I like it. So again, it's like, kill it! Kill it! As this death ball of knives are just kind of roaming around in circles trying to come at you. Whack-a-mole. Bam! And now you just make a big dent in its golden sphere structure that's no longer round. It has this giant careening crater in its head. Bam! And then just kind of rolls over and you just kind of knocked it into the next fighter as you just kind of playing hot potato with this thing as it's just rolling to each of you as you're just taking your turn smacking it into each other. Up next, Orbis.
Orbis is gonna be like, oh Jesus, and he's gonna cast 2 Eldritch Blasts at this little pinball that's flying around.
All right, roll to hit.
Does an 18 hit?
18 just hits. Roll damage.
And then for the second one is gonna be a 19.
Fuck, yeah.
All right, so 1 and 2. That's 14 damage for the first blast, and then come on, roll. Only 5 for the second one, so 19 damage. Nowhere near as awesome as the tiny little rogue.
Still, like, you guys are fucking this thing up as you just bang it from fighter to fighter. Kind of that big mace impact, bong, kind of hits it and kind of rolls into the direction of Orbis. Purple wreathed flame comes to his tabaxi paws. Poof, poof, 2 blasts. Hit it, smack it off the ground, ricochet off the wall as it makes its way towards Iskflam.
I love how this thing is bouncing around the room as we smack it. It's like bing, 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 bing.
All right. It's like racquetball with a gear keeper construct.
I really hope we don't find a plaque that says, "This is my best friend Jolie. He's here to guide you through the museum." And after
Oh no.
Isk will attack. Sorry. Isk will attack twice with the scimitar.
Okay.
Cocked. That is a 16 and what's my stat? I don't have it up in front of me. And an 18. 16 and 18.
16 will miss. The 18 will hit.
That's fine. That is 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay. So as
And
this
he's going to kind of position himself so he's kind of next adjacent to everybody else, like in 10 feet.
Okay, no problem. You're hitting this with your sword?
Scimitar, yes, sir.
Scimitar, yeah. The scimitar comes at you, this golden ball that's just kind of effed up, spewing sparks everywhere. Take your scimitar, just like before, just trying to big slash upward as this thing kind of bobs over to you. Boom, hot potato, big gash up the side of this sphere as you kind of were able to get your blade kind of in that crevice of its inner workings and slash up the side to make this big long scar up its metal body as it now flings over to Kenzie.
I will move. The door's open, right? I don't have to worry about the door. Okay, so I'm just gonna move where there are less people. Just one space forward. And between the legs of my friend, because I'm so small, I am going to attempt my first freckle beam, which I am really excited to do. So I'm gonna need a wisdom save of 18, please.
Wisdom save of 18. Okay.
Okay, 4 freckles, so that's 3.
Oh, that's outside. That's a 12.
Yes. All right. So you are stunned, and you get all the damage. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 points of damage. And you're stunned until my next turn.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
So dead.
After the legs or the knives kind of appear, after being really involved and really excited about the shiny, it became a death shiny, and everyone was hitting it, and I was just like, that's too shiny, and bring forth all the freckles on my face to one beam, just like my moonbeam does, and just shoot it from my forehead through the legs of my friend into its heart.
Through the legs of which friend, Nezrin?
Yeah, because she's right in front of me.
Yeah. So you kind of come from behind, as this thing's just bouncing the walls. You guys taking pot shots at it, just crumpling it into dust, just beating this thing, this construct, to near hell. You'll notice a little fox just shiny, fine, and you just see this little body going to run through Nezrin's legs as the freckles on her face just start to multiply and multiply. Like all of a sudden, she just got like an influx of sunlight as these multiple freckles just start to climb up her cheeks and her temples into her forehead, making this sort of collected circle. Shiny, no! This big radiant beam of moonlight shoots out of her forehead, and as the golden orb is kind of careening through the air, exploding at gears, shrapnel, metal fly in all directions as this thing is so dead.
Yes. I pick up shiny piece of dead body.
You should really see a dermatologist about that. That's not normal.
I know, I am a conundrum.
Speaking of which, maybe we should explain exactly what the freckle beam is and all that stuff is to our viewers.
Yes, absolutely. Since my name is Freckled Hobo, and I'm obsessed with my freckles, it didn't used to be, but I am now, I have created a homebrew druid subclass. Essentially, it is druid of the spores, but it is druid circle of the freck. So it's just slightly different, nothing's overpowered, and I believe that our lovely DM will have that up on his Instagram eventually, so you too can play Circle of the Freck.
Yeah, so I've already made it. I just got to post it that I'll be able to put on my Instagram pretty soon.
I have one edit for you, and it's just the distance of the freckle beam because we realized it's not on there.
Yeah. So we'll get that up there, but this is an awesome homebrew. She did a great job. So I've actually found this program, I think it's like the home brewery, that allows you to like create like PDF, almost D&D like pages. So I've done that. So after our game here, I'll put it up on my little Instagram for everyone to check it out. If you want to play your own Freckle of the Moon Druid, you will be able subclass. But you destroyed the gear construct. I didn't even get a chance to do any of its cool things, but that's fine. As you just obliterated playing hot potato, smacking it all across the room. You are free to look around here, go through that. You have another door kind of opposite from the anvil that you can go through, or you could try to go through the other doors that you came through. It is up to you.
Any sick, sweet loot as we look around?
In this room, let me see. There is not anything in this room. Perfect. All of the it looked like this was a blacksmith room of some kind. As was kind of stated to you, the Orions were very well known for making extremely rare items, potions, magics to kill gods. Looks like this was probably a blacksmith room with just debris left over from thousands of years of being left by itself. But you kind of notice a skeleton in the corner in like a blacksmith's apron. That's kind of in the corner there. If you wanted to look at that, there's it is easy to see. It's just there. There's just like some thieves or some tools, tinker's tools, I believe, in his moccasin.
Is there really tinker's tools?
Oh no, sorry, mithril smith's tools.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that my detect magic's probably on like its last minute.
Yeah.
Is anything in here magic-y? Magical, there's actually a word for that. Wow.
Magic-y.
Magic-y.
I like that word.
The nothing in the room pings too much. The anvil itself has like a bit of a low, sort of glowing hum.
I freaking knew it. I'm gonna go investigate the anvil.
Okay.
Oh, dang. All right. That is 17 plus 3. These
17 plus
dice
3,
are
yeah.
awesome.
You look at the anvil. The anvil itself isn't magical, but whatever was being used on the anvil, the residue of could be metal devices, whatever was used on this anvil has left some residue on top of it, but it itself is not magical.
Is there a blacksmith's hammer around here somewhere?
Not in here.
Oh.
The Rondry had kind of pocketed the smith's tools from the apron. If you wanted to see if you could see it before we pocket it, we could try that. But
Yeah, let's see if those tools are magical.
all right, roll sleight of hand against her perception.
Oh no, I'm just gonna. Hey, Rondry,
What?
can I see their tools?
What tools?
Andre.
What?
The smith tools? I just want to see if they're magic.
The thing is, this is his choice because he could have tried to take them without anyone noticing. So you would not have, in fact, known that they were there.
I
Yeah.
didn't know that. Did you try to take him without noticing?
It's Rondry, absolutely.
Okay.
Just assume that if there's an opportunity to steal, he stole.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. My perception's only plus 4, so that's a 10 total.
19 from Rondry in sleight of hand.
So as you guys were kind of finishing off the gear construct, smashing it to bit, that last beam, Rondry kind of like seeing the skull thing over there, go, oh, kind of slide it off to a bit, pocketed the mithril blacksmith tools.
Never mind. I was
But you
gonna
guys-
ask you something, but it just slipped my mind. I don't know what happened.
I'm sure it'll come to you.
But you
Give me
have
a couple hours. I'll remember it eventually. Maybe it's one of those things where I gotta go walk out and come back in. She walks out.
refresh.
And then she comes back in.
But
Yeah, nah, I don't remember what I was gonna ask you.
That's so funny.
But you have this door sort of in the southern part here that is unopened, but you also have the unopened door that's more farther right when you first entered, also unopened. So it's
I
up
would
to
like to try and open this door.
you. The one in front of you.
Yes.
All right.
Trying to.
Again, you go over. There's
I
heavy
help.
stone doors. Gonna have to make a strength check to open it.
Everybody runs to the door. Let us help!
We all just jam ourselves into the doorway.
I cast thaumaturgy.
17.
As everyone falls
If
into
the door is unlocked, it will swing open.
17. Okay. As you
Thaumaturgy just whack right in the face.
open this door, big loud scraping noise opens. You look down the hallway, and there are these kind of ever lighting, very like dim light torches that are just constantly lit, kind of all over the rooms here. So you have some sort of a vision inside. You open it up, and you'll see 2. Count them, 2 zombie corpses. As soon as you very loudly open that door, the 2 of them.
Robbie, I think I found some friends for you to play with.
And as soon as you say that, they kind of. And they run at you, Orbis.
I'd like
Alright.
to use my protection action
Both
to
of
stand
them
in front of him.
run at you.
My protection
And
reaction to stand in front of him with my shield.
These zombies. Let me just bring up the stat here. Sorry, guys. You're gonna stand in front of them.
Yeah, I'm going. So I have a reaction called protection. So I'm going to stand in front of Orbis. with
Okay.
my shield up.
Okay. Easy enough. Where is it? Where is it? Sorry, guys. I'm just looking for something particular here. It's not showing up. There you are. Okay. So, Rommel, you switch places with Orbis. Right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Just confirming.
Sorry.
And as this happens, these two zombies running at top speed, kind of walk Day of the what's that movie?
World War Z or something
That's
like
the
that.
one. Yeah,
Yep.
just running, hurrying towards you, and they
Train to Busan?
run towards you and explode. Both of them explode and are
Oh.
destroyed. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Disgusting.
You get a +2 to that because you're right next to me.
I get a what?
+2 because of my aura of protection.
All right. That's a 13 plus 2 is 15 plus another 2 is 17.
17. Okay.
17.
Somebody in the
So-
chat says, "Oh, they were zombooms."
Oh my God, that is
so funny.
the best. All right, so you are going to take only half of 4d6 twice.
Nice.
So 20, round down to 10, and 16 halved. I think it's 8, I believe. So 18 points of poison damage as these giant zombie half dilapidated husks wearing strange robes that are kind of tattered just explode, taking the brunt of the hit for your party. But they are very much destroyed, but leaving you very disturbed, I'll say, at the least.
Yeah, Romy, as soon as it explodes on her, she's just like, ew, 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 get it off.
Just,
Ew.
just guts
And she
and
turns and she hurls.
organs, bone,
On Isk.
skin,
He's right behind you.
all over your clothing.
Oh, Rob, I didn't know you could make them explode like that. That was really cool.
That was very cool.
I didn't do that. And she's like wiping the back of her mouth, and she's going to cast Cure
I can-
Wounds on herself.
Okay, never mind. I can help with that. You don't need to waste your spells.
Oh, would you go ahead? Go for it.
Yes.
Hit me.
No. And he just kind of like boops her knee and gives her 20 lay on hands pool.
Oh, I definitely did not need that. I was fine with the Cure Wounds. But thank you.
It's fine.
So all this kind of exploding, sort of acidic, poisonous blood from the zombies kind of steaming and burning her skin. Isk just kind of comes up to her, short little kobold. Here you go. Holds her thigh, puts in this fuse of healing energy in a nice way. Okay, let's just
No, I'm just imagining like a little 4-year-old because I babysit a lot of little kids.
Yes.
And whenever 4-year-olds like to come up behind you and wrap their arms around your leg
Mhm.
and peek around your hip when they're like. So I'm just imagining that. Like, it's
little kobold coming behind Rommel. I got you.
I got you. Come on.
Little wave of healing energy comes through his body into yours. Those little acidic wounds, poisonous wounds, just start to close up as your skin heals back. Oh,
Very
Where to now?
cautiously, just like pats Isk's head. Thank you.
I got a lot of that. We don't need to be burning our spells right now. We got a lot ahead of us. As he kind of like peeks between her legs and just kind of looks down the hallway.
So crazy idea. Maybe we should try and sneak a little bit.
Jingle, 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 jingle.
Rogue.
Yeah, Ramel takes one step forward and all of her plate armor just like...
Sure. Yeah, maybe I should try and sneak a little bit. I'll just open the doors and then tell you of those things.
I'm okay with it.
Open
I
the
trust Rondry implicitly with my life.
I mean, the last 2 doors you've had some issues opening.
I opened one door.
I can come with you.
Yeah. Nesrin and I are Scout Team Alpha. Woo! Old times.
Just in case, he's going to touch Nesrin on the knee, and he's going to give her Shield of Faith, which gives a +2 to her AC.
Yes.
There you go.
Nice.
Very cool.
Nice.
All right, Nes, what say you? Little sneak?
Sneak.
Going stealth down the hallway, Mr. DM.
Yeah. Roll a stealth.
Oh.
A million.
No. Oh, wait, it's at advantage, so maybe. Not much better. Thank God for that modifier. 18.
If only someone
13.
asked for a butt slap.
Excuse me. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot.
I could do it so many times.
Hey, DM, because I'm dumb, can I get a blood slap?
Sure. You can get a little fox blood slap.
Butt slap.
That's Foxy. Get it?
Oh.
And I rolled a 4, so that bumps it up from 15.
18. You said it was 18.
18? Okay, that puts it in the 20s.
Don't
Right?
touch the boat.
Foxy,
Touch the butt.
away.
Yeah, so Rondry going ahead of the party, being like, maybe we should try the quiet approach, eh? And just like stay here, a little butt slap from the fox gives you a little extra pep in your step as you sneakily make your way down the hallway. You'll see there is a door right here on your immediate left. There is another door here on your right. 2 more doors here
There's so many doors in this corridor.
and here.
It is funny now.
I know.
I missed Nesrin a lot.
Oh, God.
So up
Right,
to
yes.
you where you would like it to go.
Breach and clear. Open a door. Peek our head in. Move to the next door.
Yeah, for sure. You're gonna go into the one
We'll
here.
swing the first door open as quietly as we can, if we can open it.
Okay, roll a strength check, please.
Nesrin.
I'm on it.
I am on it.
Butt slap.
That is
Are you doing this stealthily as well?
Absolutely. I'm a fox.
Oh, there we
I have to
go.
slap you in the butt.
We've got a stealth butt slapper just
Who's
behind us.
opening the door though?
Nes.
me.
Nezrin? So do you want to
Yeah.
try to do this stealthily then opening the door?
Yes.
Okay, so roll stealth check for me, if you will.
Wait, is this for opening the door?
This is to try to open it in a quiet manner because they're very heavy doors scraping on concrete floor. So you're kind of like not making that noise, trying to just like get it open as far as you can for you to be able to sit inside.
Okay. That's a 17.
17. Okay. Go in. Now you know that there's just dangerous effing things in these chambers. Take your hands with a very controlled, strengthy pull, just very quietly opening up this door.
Is it all 3 of our heads peeking out? We've got
Literally,
all Rondry and then our
yeah.
Ken's like,
Can I be on the very top?
yes.
Be like
So
right
you
here.
go into this room. Go into this room. You see broken blades, cracked hammers, frost-rotted spears, and other ruined weapons are spread out across the floor, fallen from the empty iron weapon racks that line.
There's a lot of ruined stuff in this place.
But
That's why
if
it's
you all,
Ruin
if
is
you
a
all
good
wanna,
name for it.
if you all want to roll a perception check.
I'm good at perception.
Ooh, that's not bad.
That's
9.
25.
5.
24.
4.
Oh, just kidding. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14. You all notice within the rubble of what looked like leftover weapons from whatever blacksmith was adorning these hallways when it was still a livable space, you'll notice a few weapons underneath the rubble that are still intact.
Are they shiny?
Hard to tell from here. You'd have to get closer.
I hop off the 3 shoulders and check if they're shiny.
All right. Running into the room?
Yes. I take nothing back.
Okay.
You only live once.
This little 2-foot fox jumps off your shoulder, runs in there. Roll investigation. Did the 2 of you want to follow?
Yeah, Rondry will follow.
I'm gonna stay in the door.
Rondry will kind of have his swords out, like covering Kenzie's back. Like,
Okay.
I got a 22.
A 22. All right. Kenzie, you are not in the Discord, I believe. I will send this to you through Instagram DM.
oh,
I mean, you could actually just go speak and say hi, but all right.
You got these.
Just want to make sure this is the
Correct
right
them.
one. Yeah, this is the right one. So, Kenzie, you go through the scrap metal,
Okay.
and you find
Hold, please.
hold, please. Sorry, I am just making sure this is the right description.
This is building the suspense. This is
Yes, suspense.
Dramatic pause.
Can we also just talk about the wholesome chat that's going on right now? Like everyone's getting so
I
much
can't
positive.
see the chat. I hate.
so sweet.
I
They're
don't
fawning
understand.
over you.
I want to see, but I don't understand how.
Dice has these amazing emotes too, like the
I
dice.
run the Twitch
Dice
on my
Pride.
phone.
Oh yes, those are adorbs.
Ah,
So,
they're so
If
good.
you go to Twitch, you can look up Dicecream, which
Yeah,
is
so
him.
I'm on Twitch, but I'm on Twitch the app. So let me see if I just go to the internet if it'll be different. It'll probably.
Oh,
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
Kenzie, you ignore that first description. It's the second. I took it back. So you under the rubble a sword with kind of like the elven sword that Legolas has, like a longer, medium-sized blade with a really long handle amidst the rubble, and if you go to touch the blade, it's hot.
Oh. I guess you see this little fox kind of skimper through all the stuff on the ground and then pull up the weapon that is probably as big as she is and just go, oh.
You lift it up in the air, and again, the blade is kind of hot. You're like, kind of like hot potatoing it a little bit. You're kind of holding it up, and yeah, it's about as big as you are, probably even bigger, as you're holding this giant thing.
But I don't know if I can wield this or not.
And this is with the Aeorian weapons, you go to touch it, this kind of sensation kind of washes over you. As it kind of makes you a bit dizzier at first.
Oh, like drugs?
A little bit like drugs, yeah, familiar feeling. It's kind of like a little bit of a warm sensation falls over you as you kind of hold the blade. And somehow you just instinctively know what this does and how to wield it. And as you're kind of touching the blade, you start to become very aware of yourself and what this weapon capabilities are. And as you kind of take it in one hand, the handle, you whip it out, and the blade separates into a whip, where the blades separate, breathing flame in between each of the blades. And as you whip it, it goes and comes back to a solid blade.
I feel like all the other people would hear, as I flip it.
Has strange draconic writing on the side of the blade that, I don't know if you speak draconic at all.
My friend who speaks Draconic, please tell me what blade says.
Okay. Kind of wanders over. What's up?
What? What does this say?
What does it say?
And it's hard for you to kind of make out because the Draconic in these halls that you've seen is a very old, archaic dialect. But you put it on, and on the blade, it reads Ruination.
Ruination.
Okay, good to know. That's it.
Okay.
It's mine now.
Rondri?
I don't want it.
Were you going to go through there as well?
He's looking around. He's more intent on kind of watching his friends back, but he'll take a glance around too.
Okay. So you
I slap your butt in excitement.
Oh.
You go into the pile, make an investigation check.
Investigation. Well, that's not a great roll, but I do have guidance. And oh my god.
Orbis and everyone else standing on the hallway. I wonder what they're doing in there. They've been gone for a while.
That's an 8.
Unfortunately, you go through the pile trying to find any weapons that are intact, and you're just pulling up just pieces of metal, broken swords, hammers, cracked armor, just like a dog on a pile of dirt. Just not able to find anything.
Garbage.
Nezrin is outside currently. Did you want to keep watch out there? Or are you standing inside?
I'm just gonna twiddle my thumbs in the door.
Okay. Currently twiddling thumbs. The rest of you?
While all of this is happening, I kind of want... I feel like the instructions that Romy was given would make her want to go back to that door back from the beginning. So I think I'm going to try to sneak away from everybody to go back to that door.
Okay.
Not my smartest move, but...
Roll stealth check.
Sweet.
You all roll perception that are around her.
Oh, all right.
I'm inside the room.
Yeah.
In the room.
If you guys want to roll or move your
dirty 20 for my perception check.
Okay.
Dirty 22.
I rolled
dirty 20 as well.
I have
Sorry.
disadvantage.
It's all right, Romy, you have advantage.
I have disadvantage on stealth checks, and I rolled 2 15s.
So
Send you a
Romy
picture.
starts to...
It's actually 17 with my modifier, but yeah.
The two of them with those 20s, you kind of start to slowly back up, and your armor just makes like little shuffle. It looks kind of the metal parts kind of hit each other, clunk a little bit, slide.
Hey,
just kind of look around you.
Where are you going?
I need to use the little girl's room.
I'll go with you. Make sure you don't fall in.
Check.
Roll insight. Are you against your deception?
Nezrin, it's okay. You don't need to come with me.
16.
All right, Romy,
what
roll
am I
deception.
rolling? Deception?
Got to beat a 16.
18 plus 5.
Shenanigans.
Plus 5. So, Orbis, you're just like, where are you going? She's like, oh, I just gotta go take a little bathroom break over here. It's fine. Just hang out here. I'll be right back. And she just wanders off.
I completely trust everything she says because I think she's my friend and would never do anything to betray us.
Exactly.
How dare you?
I have been with her for a year, so I'm going to follow from a distance.
To be fair, Orbeus, we did see her melt a werewolf's face off, so there's probably a limitation on that trust. Because it could be us. Could be us next.
Oh boy!
Oh no!
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go sneak over to that door.
Sounds
I
good.
am in distance.
Like Nezrin is just kind of like mother ducking or mother heading.
So Romy, you're gonna go over to that first door again. So again, strength check. Did you want to do it quietly? Did you want to do it just straight up?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to do it quietly.
All right, roll stealth and then roll strength.
Oh God. Okay. Okay. Oh no. I got a 5 and a nat 20, but it's a disadvantage. So that's a 7 on stealth.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and roll strength. Oh, sweet. That's a 13 plus 4. That's a 17.
It's a 17. Okay. So you're able to open the door, but again, you just kind of open the door. I'm going to have who is closer up there? Nezrin, did you follow Rumi?
Yes.
Just as they say, like, keep you safe?
I just like, she has mood swings, so I'm gonna.
Sounds good. Okay, so you follow.
Best way to describe my predicament.
You follow her to that area. Who's here? Orbis is the closest to you. I'll have Orbis roll perception.
19.
19. Very faint off in the distance. You hear a door slide open.
She really needs to watch her diet. That does not sound like healthy bowel movement.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is good burn.
All right, so you open the door. And
Wow.
You see inside here.
Adonde va?
Perhaps?
Adonde voy?
Donde voy? Oy vey. Smashed stone tablets litter the floor in this chamber. 2 stone chests built into the floor stand next to each other along the far wall. A door to the west is inscribed with words in draconic runes. A large iron lever is flipped into the up position on the wall next to the door. So this inscription in draconic is on the door to the north side of the area.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic and smack myself with guidance.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Pro cleric moves right there.
Oh, you guys are the best. Okay, so
I learned from the best.
that's right. So you ping your little detect magic, your 2 chests. Ping very bright in the floor.
What school of magic?
Evocation.
Illusion.
And how far is the radius?
The radius on Detect Magic is 30 feet.
30 feet.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so no, it just pings there into those chests.
Is any of the broken tablets on the floor pinging with that magic?
They are not.
Are all the doors that she walked through still open? Like,
all the doors you've opened are still open.
Okay, cool. Just check it out.
I'm going to side saddle my way over to those chests.
Okay.
I'm gonna
And I
pokey on over there.
As she moves forward, then peek in. And then I'm gonna say, hey, don't touch it. There's that writing that Isk knows, dragonish. We shouldn't be by ourselves here.
I'm looking for the bathroom, Nezrin.
I don't think it's in this room.
Can I have like 2 seconds, please?
Okay,
You know I can't go when you're watching.
Okay, we gotta go back now. It's not.
Okay, you go on back. I'm gonna stay here and find a place to do my do, and then you can, and then I'll come join you. Okay?
I don't like that because I don't think this is a good room. I think we're gonna come back to this room, and if you do something in here, it's a little embarrassing, you know? So let's go back. Let's go back with everybody, and we'll come back here and then we'll look at those things, okay?
Oh, yes.
Let's do that. That's a good idea. Let's do that.
Roll persuasion. Roll persuasion.
Yeah, roll persuasion against the deception. No, it's roll persuasion.
Is it just a contested persuasion roll?
Yeah, I would think so.
Okay.
That's an 8.
I have a +9 to persuasion. I don't know what 15 + 9 is, but whatever that is.
24.
You could not be convinced. Nezrin tries her best to kind of whatever like good side or emotional center you have left inside your current black heart. She cannot penetrate the iciness within, and you just can't be pulled away from whatever it is you have your focus on currently.
Like I said, Nezrin, I'm gonna go find the bathroom.
I don't think the bathroom is in that box. Let's go.
I don't think it's in the box either. I'm looking at the lever.
I don't like. Oh, okay,
Maybe
you know
it
what?
opens
You know
a
what?
trap door or something
You know what?
that leads to the loop.
This is just like 2 months ago. I'm not. You know what? Fine. You want to do this? Okay, I'm going back to the real group because we're a team, and we're supposed to be figuring out this big dragon ruin because ruin is everywhere. If you need something, yell. I'm not gonna go back to everybody else. You just never come back, just shaking her head.
All right, so Nezrin leaves.
Gary,
Romy.
Gary.
And that's on the toxic relationship.
Nezrin, did you want to tell her group what she's attempting, or?
She's trying to poop and she wants to pull the lever, and I told her no, but I'm not good at talking.
I feel like she was just flashing.
I'll go talk to her. Orbis will make his way.
If she's
down.
pooping, you don't want to.
As soon as
Rombry's still throwing garbage.
Nope. Yeah. So as Nezrin's going over to say this, Romy has the room to herself.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to open the chest I'm in front of.
Okay. Just straight up opening it.
I
I'm
support
going
this
to
from a
be
distance.
cautious about it, but I am
Okay.
going to just open it.
Okay. You go to open it, and you're kind of rattling it, like you're just kind of shaking it around as the chest is kind of embedded in the floor, and you're trying to get a purchase of it. You notice that this sort of keyhole, like thing, sorry, not keyhole. There's sort of a metal square on the top of this chest that's kind of frozen over a little bit. And as you're trying to like move this around and get the top off, this little square metal part on top of the chest goes, shoots a giant, like a really highly concentrated frost beam right into your forehead. But it's not crazy. It's not crazy. You know, you're just gonna take 2d8.
Oh,
That's fine.
That's fine.
Or no, sorry, it's rolled a hit. So
Oh, okay.
my bad. Ooh, that's a 6. So it's gonna miss.
Yeah.
So this beam kind of shoots out. You're like, and just a straight beam hits the wall, and it just leaves this like smoking mark on the wall. And the beam just goes back into the chest.
Does the other chest also have a square mark on it?
It does.
Do any of the stones on this floor match the square? Or like, are any of them square shaped?
They are not. They're all just broken tablets with various written archaic draconic on them. They don't look like they match these chests in any way.
I give up. Ramel is going to leave the chamber very, very much a little upset about the frosty beam. And she's kind of mumbling under her breath, like, I can't fucking believe it.
Well, you could have attempted to pick the lock.
What? Oh.
You still can.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna try to pick the lock, and now that I'm aware that there's a beam coming out, I'm going to ready myself in a position where it might avoid me.
Okay.
I'm going to try to pick the lock.
All right.
Has Orbis made it to the room yet?
By this point, yeah. You just heard like walking towards the room, you're like a beam like energy hit the wall as you kind of come to the door frame. So she just kind of ducked out of the way as the beam goes back into the chest as she's kind of like taking out her thieves' tools and is trying to like pick the lock of this treasure chest.
Hey, Rami, what you doing?
I got distracted.
I can see that.
Did you find a good magazine while you were going poop?
I found these tablets.
Oh.
So, listen, this isn't safe. We shouldn't be doing this by ourselves. And this is coming from me, so you know that it's bad. Now, come on. And he kind of just like gestures like the old grandpa cat with the cap on. Like, come on, let's go.
I'm sorry. What are you referring to? Old grandpa cat with a hat?
Remember he, like, house cat, big, poofy Cheshire face, like...
I'm thinking, what was his name? It was Thomas O'Malley's, like, right-hand cat, like, played the trumpet. What was his name? Does anyone remember?
Yes, trumpet cat.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I thought you were talking about the cat in the hat, but, like, the live-action Mike Myers, and somehow the cat in the hat became a grandpa?
I believe it.
Thing 1 and Thing 2 found some partners and had babies.
Wow, okay.
Right.
So anyway, Orbis is trying to convince her to leave the chest alone and come back to the rest of the group because you don't split the party.
All right, so you want to roll persuasion again to see if you can convince her?
I think she's mad enough that she's just like, this is stupid.
While they're doing that, Rondre's just like, I'm chucking Ramel up to dead, so let's go ahead and open this other door.
22 for that persuasion roll, by the way.
Okay, yeah. She's kind of getting fed up with these chests. She's kind of had it with this place, like, fuck it, whatever. And just like, slovenly just walks beside you, very unimpressed and not having it. But in the meantime, Rondre goes over to check this other room here. Roll a strength check.
Can I have help? Yes, butt slap, please.
Butt slap. I'll also help by pushing you.
Oh, yes! Butt slap advantage!
Just pushing on the butt.
Pushing on the butt.
Push it real good.
Ooh, that's good.
The fox grabbing the gnome by the ankles to try to like get him to pull the door open.
It helps. That's a 19.
Hey!
And Nazaryn's just like, you did it!
So you go
You have a hernia? You good?
into this room. And you're gonna open up the door. Sorry, I'm just revealing it. Once again, this very large stone door opens. And you see in front of you again debris of weapons all laid around on the floor, broken tools, hammers, swords.
Door, shut the door, shut the door, shut the door.
And they all start running towards you.
I shut the door.
Yeah. Make a strength check to see if you can close the door before they get.
I'm helping Kenzie.
Boop myself on the butt. 13, 14, 15, 17.
17. Close it. They all start running towards you as you, like, just in the nick of time, close the door as you just hear on the other side, muffled explosions.
That's how you deal with most situations.
Yeah. If you ignore it, it will go away. If you ignore it.
So there's a part of me that wants to open that door and look in it now.
Go for it then, pal.
I don't like that part. Send it away.
Yes. Please.
No.
Okay,
No.
fine, we'll leave the door shut.
We'll come back.
Okay.
We'll come back. Keep doing
That's
a
good.
little more murdering.
Yeah.
So you don't go in?
No, we don't.
I do have Misty Step.
Into the room?
Into the room.
No!
No, you're gonna die!
I locked the door.
Okay, so you miss a step into the room?
No, if everyone's telling me no, I wouldn't. I haven't thought about it.
If you do it,
Yeah.
Nephron's coming in and throwing some fists.
No.
Have you three, have Romy and Orbis, you've come back with the group?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys are now all huddled together. You're kind of, I'll say you arrive right when you see them go, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, and shut the door. You hear those pops emanate from the other side of the room.
Oops, by the way, because shut the door is amazing. What's in that one?
Oh, nothing good.
The scary guys, you know?
Or undeady things.
Was
Oh,
that
this-
the sound of them exploding?
Yes.
It was the sound of them hitting the door because I closed it.
That was, they
That's very
exploded
good.
They all-
Okay,
they all
out of
popped
you.
on the other side. So that familiar exploding sound, you can surmise that they all exploded on the other side, hitting contact.
Y'all, with my
Oh.
experience of the Zomboonies, they explode when they make that noise, so I think it might be okay to open the door.
We are aware of that logic, but elected as a group not to go in there anyway.
Well, I
See,
mean,
Robbie, the opinion of the
I
group
mean,
is very important.
if they're gone, we can go in. But that closing the door was a good call, yeah?
That was good.
Learning this knowledge, I open the door again.
All right, make a strength check to reopen the door.
I am assisting.
All right.
Yeah, I'll help out too.
Come back.
Hey, that's a 22.
19.
All right, so the two of you open up the room, and now there's just, like, as soon as you open the door, as you're opening it, there's just like musty, rotten smell comes out of it from all the husks of the zombies exploding. Fresh organs, well, not too fresh, bit decayed, but just like organs and body parts falling down from the ceiling as it just freshly imploded all over the place, just like smears on the walls and everything. Some of the weapons, debris, and things have kind of moved about the room as the impact kind of moved everything, shuffled around. So kind of making the bottom pile of all the debris a lot clearer. You can see 4 sets of chests sunken into the floor are now in front of you.
Rondi.
That is disgusting.
Lockpick, anybody?
Do it.
Let's see. So for brevity, let's say, you're going to want to open all 4, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Let's just say for brevity, this check will be we'll just do 4 checks in a row.
4 checks, lockpicks, sleight of hand plus my thieves tool.
Yeah.
Is that how you do it? Okay.
I think so.
So the mod on that is going to be 17.
17. Okay. I'm just going to say you do it. It's fine.
The 24.
You have that power, you're God.
That's your thing. I'll just we don't need to drag that out. You go on, we'll say Romel kind of informs you about the beam that shot out at the last one, kind of looking around
What?
it for any kind of...
Oh no, I don't tell anybody.
Oh, you don't? Okay,
Oh,
no problem.
No.
So,
Orbis
You kind
does,
of
because it almost
working
hit him in the face.
Thanks,
working
Orbis.
around, opening up the chests, kind of looking at the intricate designs of this strange Aeorian chest, and you kind of notice some magical threads that are kind of leaning towards a power source of some kind. Snip it off. Open up all the locks. And inside these 4 chests, Rondri, and I will... and everyone is in full view of this, but Rondri will be the one to kind of pull them out. Let me just see. Sorry here. Do I have? Am I
Roger,
on?
with an armful of magical artifacts. So,
I'm going now. It's been fun.
bye. I'm kidding. I would never do that.
Only if they're shiny.
Third level smite.
Just rub some of the zombie guts on. They're no longer shiny. They're very disgusting. You don't want these.
Yeah, roll deception.
I love the chaos energy in this group.
So I sent those to your Instagram.
Ooh, okay. Incoming.
Yeah, I think. Did they send that one?
I got them. Oh, holy buckets! What are these cool things?
Are they shiny? Tell me.
Oh,
They're holy buckets.
they're not.
They're buckets.
Buckets full of good. Okay. There are.
You can describe what the items look like to them as you open the boxes.
So
Not
Rondry
what they do, but what they look like.
Rondry opens the first box, and it's just these ratty, like dust-covered rags that like have this kind of hood over it, and it kind of like catches a little bit in the wind, and it like there's little bits of flecks of sand, like as he holds it up, like bits of sand seem to kind of whirl around it. In the second chest, as he pulls it out, there's this crazy-looking gun wand thing that he lifts up. And it's got like a gun handle to it, but then there are these like elongated wand points that run from it, and a little bit of arcane energy kind of crackles down the body of it. The third box has these big boots, and as he lifts them out, they're really, really heavy, and they've got this metal plating down the front of them, and he kind of puts them down, and there's like a little crack that shoots along the ground as he sets them down on the ground. And then in the fourth chest, there is this arrow that's got like this kind of bolt trailing out the back of it, this like golden kind of thread running from the back of it. And he kind of presents the items to all of you. And I'm not even going to read the things on it either, DM, because I wouldn't know.
Yeah, don't read them. If they hold them, they'll know what it does. I'll send that to them.
Perfect.
I heard that there was a magical musket. That's what I got from that.
It's like a pistol. It's like a pistol with this like this hooked, this kind of weird, crazy looking thing. And Rodri just kind of looks at that one as like, Orvis.
You're trying to drill down a hairball.
Orvis is gonna like take this in his hands and be like, I don't know what this is, but I think I'm in love.
Love?
As Rondry holds up each of the items,
me.
do any of them scream like God Killer to me?
God Killer? None of these ones do. These
Sweet.
ones are powerful, but not the God Killing kind.
How's the shiny thread?
It's like this arrow, and he kind of lifts it up. It's like, anybody interested?
How shiny is it?
Can I take a look at that?
The arrow?
Yeah.
It seems pretty shiny.
Can I have the sword if you have the shiny arrow? Because I kind of need a sword.
There's no sword.
I
No,
got
I
a
have
longbow.
a sword, but I will gladly switch for super small shiny.
Are we able to trade these items? Do you
Okay,
know,
if you want.
Dice? Okay. Here, you want the arrow?
Can I take a look at it, please?
Take a look at it, yeah.
Rodri just puts it all on the ground at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pick up the arrow and investigate it.
Okay.
This wand is a warlock's best friend.
This is great.
And then Rondri's gonna absolutely grab the really dusty, gross-looking cape. And
Okay.
he puts it over his head and he's like, "Huh? Do I look like the desert?
You're beautiful.
Thanks. The
Randy,
best, Kenzie."
aren't you concerned it might get stuck? The sand might get stuck in your mustache and you'll sneeze a lot.
I think you meant my amazing mutton chops.
So I send that to
Sorry,
you,
I think
Lacey,
your
on
partner's
your
mad, but the other
Instagram.
two.
Yep, you should be getting that item.
Oh my
And
god,
then-
that's a lot to read. Okay.
Don't forget there's these huge boots that like
Can I have the boots?
Boots?
You win
Sure.
50.
are there two dice? Because I got it twice. Is that cloak in here twice? Or is it just
No, it should be
okay.
once.
Got it.
Oh, I love this.
Should be one.
Ramel's just gonna like hold out the arrow and go.
And the arrow animates and starts to float in midair.
Guardians of the Galaxy!
Yes.
This is the Guardians of the Galaxy arrow.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So Lydia, I sent the boots to your Instagram. You should get them.
Am I okay to read the cloak dice?
Out loud if you want, sure.
Or just because I put it on, I haven't read the.
Oh no, you know what, as soon as you like kind of attune to it, you know what it does. And these just skip the time frame because they are in technology. Once you have it, you just instantly know what it can do.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh my gosh, this is so awesome.
This is incredible. Ramel's just gonna be like off in a corner, like.
Just like flies all around you.
Oh, these are so Nezrin.
This
All
cloak
right,
is
so-
freaking amazing.
Yeah, thanks to Feralborn Trading on Instagram for creating and making these awesome homebrew weapons, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Donated them to the campaign for the session.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
But as you guys are kind of looking at your new toys, if you guys want to kind of roll, or I'll have, who has the highest perception here?
Probably me.
Passive perception is 15 for me.
Yeah, mine's.
My passive perception is 19.
19.
Yeah,
So
that's
Nezrin,
more
as you were kind of going through the hallway and stepped into this door, and those zombies kind of came and exploded in a way, you'll notice that there were a set of footprints, the ones similar to the ones that came into this building, going further down that hallway and curving to the right.
Okay.
Just as like a check that you kind of remembered that when you stepped into this hallway. All right, so you guys open up your chest. You have these strange Aeorian relics that you suddenly are just kind of showing to each other, and you're like, holy shit.
I make a dust devil around me in a 10-foot radius.
Oh my gosh.
So you see Rondri put on this elaborate, like tan, dusty, long trench coat with a hood attached to it. And as he puts it on, just this sandstorm just kind of emanates from the dirt and the dust and just starts to encircle him.
Oh,
Would you say it's a trench coat or would you say it's a duster?
Oh.
Probably a duster.
Dice, for the purposes of, because I like my co-captain, I took the dual wielding feat, so I can wield two weapons and have dual weapon fighting. Does the wand count as a second weapon, or does it count as a wand?
It's a primary weapon, so it would be like, yeah, it'd be for this for sure. This is like a primary weapon.
Yes. So hexblade rapier and a eldritch pistol. This is awesome.
All right, so you guys have your stuff. Did you want to leave this room, continue down the hallway?
Is my detect magic still going?
It would have
I
been.
have no idea to gauge how much time has been.
Yeah, it's definitely been longer than 10 minutes by this point.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought.
we doing a stealth again?
Sure.
All right, stealth squad, let's do this.
Sneaky.
Boop, 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 boop.
A slap.
Sneaky.
The
Get
plus
the
2
slap.
is gone, Nesrin, to your armor class, by the way.
It's gone?
It's gone, only lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh.
Roger got a
Bye.
26 on his stealth.
Orbis got 18 for stealth.
All right, so you guys, silent as the grave. You don't hear any, like, no zombie sounds. You're not hearing anything strange coming from the other rooms. But you do notice, as Nezrin kind of looked, and at this point, the rest of you can kind of notice too, that trail, those familiar prints that were coming through at the start of this structure from the snow, you notice on the ground and sort of stepping in dust and a bit of blood and like just trailing off to the right side into that right room.
I don't think we like that.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
All right, anyone open
Hold
the
on,
door?
before we go anywhere,
I'll help him open the door.
Is going to cast Divine Sense and see if there's any, what's the exact phrasing? If there's any celestial fiends or undead within 60 feet of us.
That's smart.
Have you not been using that this whole time?
Celestials are undead within 60 feet? No.
60 feet, no? Okay.
Nothing.
All right.
More than 60 feet, yes.
This door seems clear for a little bit. We should be okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go and try to open it.
All right.
Butt slap.
Yeah, I'll help out.
Another butt slap strength check.
My favorite.
That's an 18. 20. Dirty 20.
18.
All right. So the two of you opening this final door and reveal this room. And you notice that this compartment kind of careens off into a massive tunnel. Huge. Going down deeper into the rock and ice. Looks like and it's like freshly dug too. Probably by some sort of magical means. If anyone has any magical pinging going on right now, like this tunnel, the residue from this tunnel would be pinging off all over. And you can just go down and you just see it going down and down and down for a while, kind of veering off to the right. You can kind of make out the end of the tunnel. When it kind of veers right, there's a little bit of a light source coming out at the end of it.
We should probably check out the other rooms before we go down a tunnel.
I agree. I think that would probably be best. In the interest of self-preservation and whatnot.
Well, we know there's no undead in the next room, so I'm gonna go over and try to get that next door.
Yeah, I'll help her out.
Butt slap.
All right. Strength check.
That's a 14 plus 4, 18.
It's 22.
All right. Easy enough. You all open that door once more. And in this room, 6
Please don't tell me
long stone tables are set with steel and glass laboratory equipment in this chamber, whose walls are lined with shelves holding all manner of strange knickknacks and tools. You kind of see sort of bubbling mixtures, vials strewn about the place. And you see a few blue vials of blue liquid inside of it on sort of a holder, like a little vial catcher. And beside the two solid blue vials, there is a very clear one with a bit of gold sort of glitter in the liquid. Off to the other side of that, though, you see a canister, a clear canister with black ooze on the first half of it.
I'm gonna go smell it.
Wait, maybe I should go in first. I don't get sick by these sort of things.
Ooh,
Me
that's
either.
smart.
I can't get sick.
Me either.
After you?
So the two of you can kind of go in together. It's a pretty big room.
I can't probably reach the vials, so...
Yeah, I want to go smell the clear cylinder with black goo.
Okay.
I don't know
so-
where that is, but in
You-
relation on the map.
Right. So on the map, I'll ping. So right here is the black goo.
Aha!
Over here are the blue and clear vials. Iskflam, as you kind of go over to this dusty laboratory area, you'll see some more journals and tablets with that archaic draconic on it. And from what you can make of it, it is saying frozen woe, cure, disease. So whatever, just from summation, you looking at these vials, you had been told that the frigid woe was a blue liquid, and that there's this clear bottle beside it, so you can probably surmise that this might be the cure that you were looking for.
Okay. Blue bottles are definitely the disease that was killing the people, and the white one, logically speaking, would be the clear one. But I'm usually not one to touch black ooze. I saw venom. I'm good, thank you.
I would like to smell it and cast Detect Magic.
Okay. There are sort of journals and tablets kind of strewn about on your side as well, Romel.
I'd like to collect all of them, by the way.
Okay. So
there's gold ones too, right?
There are no gold ones.
Oh, I heard gold. My bad.
You go over,
shiny.
Romel goes over to the canister, starts to unbottle it as Isk is reading these texts. And kind of in tandem, as soon as Romel is undoing
I did cast Detect Magic.
It did not ping.
Okay. Does anything in this room ping?
It does not.
Haha.
But you unraveling this thing, and Iskflam, as you're kind of opening these journals and reading, again, hard to make out, very archaic language, but when we can make out, you hear and see words pop up like organism. Words like alien.
Don't make me venom.
We are venom.
As soon as you open that canister, the black ooze latches onto your face. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
I wouldn't do anything stupid in there, would they? No.
She's 10 feet close to me. She gets another +2 to it.
Oh, okay, so that's a dirty 20 if I've got the +2, because that's a 18 +2.
Okay. It latches onto your face. Do you want to rip it off, or do you want to keep it on you?
I'm going to hold my medallion.
Can Orbis come and help her rip it off?
Second.
You mean the medallion that I'm holding because you gave to me because shiny?
No, I have multiple necklaces.
What?
Yes.
I am not observant today.
They are hiding under all of my beautiful armor.
This is all happening really fast. So right now, she just kind of opened it. This thing just kind of went onto her face. You go to hold.
I think my first instinct is going to be to grab the medallion of Loki.
Okay. And kind of wanting to kind of see what he says about it?
I guess, yeah.
And as you're kind of holding onto your medallion, all of you just see this black ooze emanate out of this canister, latch onto her face. And for Romel, this conversation is happening in real time, but for you, it's like maybe a second after for anyone looking outside.
Mm-hmm.
Romel, you hear this.
We can be one. We can be together.
Well, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, there's only room for one person in this brain, okay? You get the fuck out. This is my patron. There is not gonna be anyone else in here, okay? Get the fuck out,
There can always be room for more in here.
No, this is my patron. I do not like this. Get out. And then you see your medallion as this thing is just on her. The rest of you are like, holy shit, as this black ooze just starts to come, like just attaches up to his face. She holds her necklace and this kind of light, radiant energy just starts to glow in her hand as she's just kind of like twitching her head, just kind of bobbing up and down. The rest of you can react to this now if you like.
I'm running. I'm trying to get it off.
Her head's just switching back and forth like this.
Yeah.
Like, reach up and like pry it off of her face.
Okay.
I'm like patting Orbis, like get it off.
I am also going to try to take it off.
Okay, so you rolled your con, so you can choose to. You succeeded, so you can choose to say like, I don't want to be a part of this. I don't want this
Yeah.
union.
Stand back, please.
I already got enough.
Moonbeam.
I already got enough sway
this
on my
creature.
mind. I just
It's on her face.
That's her face.
Peeled it off.
Yeah.
Peeled it off.
Yeah,
Moonbeam.
no, I rip it off and I shove it back into the Uzi container.
Okay, make a strike.
Jacuzzi.
So I'm gonna
Into
try and
the
make the
jacuzzi.
contention. You all running towards her. It's Clem. Are you shooting a beam at her face?
I'm shooting a beam as soon as it gets off face. I'm not blasting my friend's face off.
Okay.
Hold up! You're not gonna believe this. That's my 4th natural 20 tonight.
Woo! So you
I
go.
do have 2 sets of dice. I have been alternating.
Holy shit.
Ooh.
So you go and you're able to just rip it off the face, and she just very stealthily, or not stealthily, very like aggressively just put it back in the canister and close it.
I wouldn't cast the Moonbeam on. I was just preparing it in case she decided she was not going to be able to get into the canister.
Right. But
If it's back in its containment.
Yeah, back in the cave, press it up, and you just see this ooze going, just like trying to like ping. It's just like crawling all over inside the canister. Little tendrils of ooze like trying to push against the glass.
This should never be found because this could probably lead to something bad.
Probably
Did it feel bad when it was in my brain?
Saying it does not feel bad.
Bad? I don't necessarily think bad is the right word. It definitely felt like another presence in your brain trying to take its hand on the driver's seat.
I don't know if it's like a thing that shouldn't be found. I mean, from my experience with these things, kind of warlocky, like a
hello.
a patron. Yeah.
Hey
kind
there.
of, yeah.
Gimme.
Maybe someone with a high enough will should be able to hold on to this. He kind of looks to Nesrin.
Ooh,
I think it
counterpoint.
might be okay if we leave it here, but also it is a living thing. Not sure about the morality of it. Anywho, I'm gonna
It did
keep
just latch onto your
walking
face. It latched onto your face.
I mean, she's got a nice face.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Like I said before, I am a legit snack.
Ron, could you help me with the books, please, and all that stuff we gotta put in the bags?
Sure.
As soon as Orbis heard Warlock, he's really intrigued.
So you have the canister in front of you, arguing what you should do with it, if you should take it with you.
You know what? It latched onto my face. I'll take it.
Or
stick it in my bag of holding.
we leave
Hey,
it here.
Romy, can I talk to you for a second in private?
Yes, Nesrin.
Okay. 1 second, everybody.
So as they leave the house or leave the room and go into the hallway there.
He has to go to the bathroom again.
Okay.
Must be lactose intolerant.
Let me figure out the right wording for this. Which Romy are you right now?
I'm me.
I know, but you got the thing we've talked about it before, where you go a little crazy sometimes. No, I think right now you're on the little crazy one. And I just want to say, stop.
Stop what?
Leaving the party, lying about pooping, sniffing black ooze, just things that, friends don't do.
While this conversation is going on, is there anything else about this black organism that I find or is it just some sort of alien species?
What are you trying to determine? If you've seen it before, if you get a vibe from it?
I don't know, just reading through the book or the tablets. Are there anything that?
Yeah, the journals kind of sort of chronicle the discovery of this thing. There was a black meteorite that kind of crashed through the skies, kind of hit the flying city of Aor into their city. And they kind of just like, they'd never seen a black meteorite before. They took it in, studied it, did a whole bunch of tests to it, and eventually this just black secreting ooze had come out of it.
Where is the ooze right now?
It's in a canister that Ramel has right now.
Oh, she has it.
Yes.
Okay, so
Currently in the canister.
here's the thing. I know that right now you might be in that little stage where like you don't care about me, which is fine. I know you don't really understand that, but I still care about you. And that that thing you're holding, I don't want you to hold it. So
It's not bad. It's we have talked about this. I can identify when something is truly evil, and this is not that.
But you haven't been the most honest lately.
In like the last 24 hours.
No, that's all it takes.
While this is going on, Orbis would like to inspect to see if he can find any fuel for his ship. Is there any Skye troll in this lab?
Ooh.
You can roll investigation.
Let's do it. 24, because natural 20.
Hey.
D&D Beyond's dice roller is amazing. I love it so much. It's so
Okay, well, roll me. I can't control you. I can't decide things for you. I can't think for you. I can't do those things. But I'm going to say this. If you put anybody else in danger, I'm going to protect them.
I know. That was never a question. The question here is, do you trust me enough to trust me when I say I will feel guilty for the rest of my life if I leave this thing in there for somebody else to find who doesn't have experience with this kind of thing?
I agree. We shouldn't leave it here. But maybe we should keep it away from you for a little bit.
I think that's fair.
Being on the other side of the door, can I hear this conversation?
Yeah, I would say like the doors kind of open ajar. They're not that far off. If you guys wanted to, you can make stealth checks to see if maybe they hear you kind of walking over. But for the most part, they're right there. Like
hop my little fox head over and go, I know you don't know me, so like no casualty, but I will gladly hold on to it, put in fox bosom, keep it away from people.
Let's do that.
I don't know you. Let's do that.
Nezrin, think about this for 2 seconds. You've known me for over a year now, and you don't trust me. You've known her for less than a day, and you trust her.
It's not a trust thing. It's about
For
keeping
me, it is. For me, it is a trust thing, because this thing's an actual living thing. And it does have the power to hold sway over someone's mind. Because I do have experience with this, I was able to fix it. I think I'm going to hold on to it.
Keep the face, sucker.
Counterpoint, because I've been eavesdropping too. Just leave it here or destroy it, because why are we not talking about those options?
Leaving it here for somebody else to find, or for it to just sit here for eternity.
Safer here, where it's hard to find, than on you, where any dumbass like myself could steal it from you.
I'm going to tuck it into my bag of holding.
Okay. Ramel being stubborn as ever in this mindset.
Wait,
just got that in the bag.
The living organism was just put into a bag of holding.
Yep.
Can only be in there for a certain amount of time.
There was no oxygen. It's going to die.
What are you doing? Take it out of the bag.
It was in the silver canister. It is inside of a canister already, so I don't think oxygen's really an issue for it.
I don't know any of this.
Well, I guess we'll find out for science.
It's also in a meteor. It's also in a meteor, so this probably has that on its head as well.
I mean, to this civilization, it was perceived as a meteor. It could have been a very sophisticated spaceship.
That's true.
The longer we converse about what it could happen, the things that we think will happen will probably happen because God is listening. I know from experience. I mess people up based on holes, rabbit holes we go into.
Kenzie, I didn't think you were religious.
The whole
I'm not religious, but I am superstitious. You not know about the Baba Yaga?
Oh God! I think I know.
Mama
I've watched a few movies.
Babushka tell me like Baba Yaga, and it is not good story.
Oh, God. Hey. Maybe the creature's a trans-dimensional creature, and once you put it in the bag of the holding, it destroyed itself.
Or maybe something that lives in that plane will take it, and then it will be able to slip into our world through another bag of holding.
No. She has it. We can't take it from her. She's proved we can't argue with her about anything. So let's get moving.
Okay.
Deal.
That was the whole point. So that we would stop arguing about it and move on. Let's go.
As you guys leave the laboratory, Orbis, you look around for any Skye fuel. There is none in here, unfortunately.
Dang it!
The fuel that your crew had bought was from a Uthadurn outpost. More of a fresh. This thing is thousands and thousands of years old. Didn't need any fuel of that kind in this outpost here.
Fuel bills are insane.
But you guys leave the laboratory, go through the tunnel, I assume.
Yeah, I vote we go back up the way we came to that other half, that large black area that's been left unexplored thus far.
What time is it during the day, actually? Because it is kind of we've been doing a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you've probably spent a good hour and a half or so in here, 2 hours just muddling around.
Stupid question, just because roll 20. That's a wall next to me, right? Down
yes.
there at the end of the hallway. Cool.
Sorry, I will.
No, you're fine, man.
Boom.
Thanks.
I'm going to follow co-captain.
Real.
So you guys wanting to go into that door there?
Box in there too.
Oh, do I see chests with locks on them? Is that what I recognize?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Hey, Isk, you got to read things. What do they say?
I do read whatever's there.
Right.
Am I allowed to go tinkle?
Yes, you can go tinkle.
Don't kill each other when I'm gone.
I also require the tinkle. So
both
Okay.
bird creatures need to use the litter box real quick. Okay.
So you read over the wall, sort of into the north side. The Draconic Archaic Draconic reads, "Disease storage authorized personnel only."
Maybe not. That's got more of that disease probably, or maybe you'll just open up and make a gas and then surround the entire world. I don't know. It's just maybe not.
What does it actually say, Isk?
It repeats what the DM said.
What if it has more of the cure?
That's disease storage, not cure storage.
I mean, I wouldn't want if it opens up with a smoke or anything like that. Most of us would probably die. And I only have enough diamonds to cast Revivify twice. So.
I have healing.
Isk, are you immune to?
I'm immune to diseases. So is Ron.
So what if the rest of us leave? And just outside the door. And if it's anything dangerous, you go danger and we come in. But if it's disease things, and you guys are safe, and we're safe. Would that work?
I'm not the best with picking locks, but I can give it a go. Rhonda, you can try to give me a hand if you want to be a bit behind me, kind of show me how to
I'm not going near these fucking chests, and I'm not helping y'all open them.
I don't want to open them either, but I think 1 vial of cure should be enough to duplicate it.
This disease, right?
Yeah, it's a disease, unless...
It didn't say disease cure, right?
No, he just... only authorized personnel, which I don't know.
I don't think we should touch that.
Yeah, I'm not helping you open them.
No. Isk takes one of the tablets, flips it over, and takes out his dagger and carves "Do not open" in common and puts it on top of it.
That's good.
Awesome.
Disease.
So you
Handle
clearly write out what
will kill.
Yeah, will murder if open, do not open.
Yes, and I put today's year of the year it is currently, so people know this is not like an old time; it's relatively new.
Nice. So you go and date that.
Yeah.
Warding off anyone else would be there. Okay, you notice that there was that iron lever that's on the wall as well. Has spots of faded red paint on it. But that's all that's in this room.
I think the lever might open the door.
My God.
The door doesn't open on its own?
I'm gonna go try the door.
Okay.
Big brain moves.
You all go to open the door. Another strength check.
Let's slap.
That's a 13 plus 3 plus the 4 plus another 3. That's a 19.
Okay, so 19. You go and open it as a wave of heat hits you from the wall of roiling flame that fills this area, shooting down on the ceiling. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I hate the fire. Oh, that's not good. That's a 4 plus 1.
4 plus 1. You take...
Is this a spell or is this like a...
This is not a spell. This is mechanic. You take 11 points of fire damage as you open up this almost furnace-like room as these flames are just being jettisoned from the top of the ceiling as you and it just burns your face and your fingertips as you've kind of opened up this big wave of scalding heat on you.
Neswin runs to the other side of the room.
Go outside.
Ramel's gonna go over to Nezrin and cast Lay on Hands.
Hey, Rondry. Bet you 45 gold pieces you won't move the leather. See what happens.
Nezrin, how many points did you lose?
It's not
11.
You get 11 back.
Not that I can tell. There's a lock on this. It's not just a lever to pull.
As I inspect the lever, does it look like it's connected to anything specifically, Mr. DM?
Roll investigation.
You got it, boss. It's a 12.
12? Yeah, clear enough. You can just kind of make out faint little lines that kind of go along the frozen wall and kind of and go towards that room where the fire came from.
Okay.
Stone, yeah.
So
You're telling me we opened the door to avoid touching the lever, but the lever...
Sorry, Nels.
His hands over 45 gold pieces.
Oh, add that to my inventory.
As Romy is healing Nezrin, she's just gonna because she's got her arms or her hands one on each shoulder. She's like, I know you think that I don't care about you when I get a little help from Loki sometimes, but we've been together for a year. We've been friends for a year. I think you've earned it by now. You gotta trust me.
I do trust you. It's not about trust. If anything, why don't you trust me? I'm trying to help you.
Lover's quarrel.
Sometimes you don't see the biggest picture.
Do we all hear this? Like, is this like?
You're all in the room right
They are
now.
not stealthily doing this. It's like a movie. Eat popcorn and just watch it.
It's very. Romy is speaking quietly, but people could listen in if they want to.
Oh, absolutely am.
And think how many days you spend in the theater watching trauma and tragedy, or drama and tragedies.
Like, yeah, no, there's something going on. Y'all need counseling or something. Rodri and I don't fight like that.
No?
Oh, they're perfect.
When Romy says that to her, she just scowls and is just going to walk through the door.
Oh,
Yes!
Ness, wait! And Ness Rundra chases after Ness.
Same with Orbis.
And Isk.
Oh, sorry.
Did we check this room for secret doors while I was tinkling?
It's yeah, we've
had not.
figured it out.
Chess!
Wait, what was the answer to that? What?
You had not checked for secret doors or anything.
May I do that before we leave?
Sure.
Rotate. 19.
19. Yeah, once again, looking at the walls, floors, ceiling, there are no secret doors of any kind.
Horrible. I followed to the other door.
Is there any writing in this room before I see Ronnie starting to have a nosebleed from excitement?
No, they.
I hate it when this happens.
You just notice that there are like a faint oily smell in the room, and there's pin-sized holes kind of covering the ceiling. There's a bunch of chests kind of all in a row on the side underneath where the flames were. And then again, in Draconic, that ancient Draconic just says, danger, danger, disease.
I don't want to be in this room anymore.
Rodney,
Yeah,
it's
no,
more of the
let's-
disease. It's more of the disease. That's
Nezrin storms in and then just turns around and comes back out.
nope.
Wait, where's everyone going? What's wrong?
There are holes in the ceiling. That is not good sign.
Artemis, get out of the death hole!
Oh, shit.
Out.
Artemis,
Well,
big
exit.
My Chemical Romance. That's what all this is. Just a toxic My Chemical Romance. Let's get out of here.
Go to the other door.
Pulls the lever. Wait, Rundry's gonna activate the fire again.
And this is gonna put above the lever, more disease. Do not enter. Sign today's date.
Carved into the stone wall.
Yes.
All right.
This dagger is like destroyed, but it's for the better good.
The fire kills the disease. Okay. That makes sense.
We should totally put that jar of stuff in there that you found.
Ooh, good idea.
Oh.
It's a living thing. Do you guys really want to trap a living thing?
I mean, it's already trapped.
I've watched you kill living things before, Romy.
Yeah.
With
What
your
line are you
hands,
drawing
like-
in the sand?
I've killed things that are truly evil.
A thing latched onto your face.
And tried to possess you.
It wasn't evil.
Good
What's the
evil's
pavement?
subjective, dude.
Somebody else open the door.
I'll help you open the door.
I'm not
I'll
touching the
The
door.
little canister.
I'll help
Her
Kenzie.
bag of holding.
All right, so you open up this door.
Yeah.
Okay.
15.
15, yeah, once more. Open it up, and then you will see another huge hulking tunnel going down deeper into the depths of the icy structure. Another careening tunnel that goes on for a few feet, and then you can kind of see it bends to the right this time with a bit of light.
No holes in the ceiling.
No holes in the ceiling.
Okay, I walk in the room.
Boy, does anyone have a light spell?
I do.
I cast torch.
That works.
Well, if you cast it on my head, I have a shield. We could slide down this tunnel.
What?
It's a tunnel.
Going down.
Going down.
Tunnel. Secret
Secret
tunnel.
tunnel.
Through the mountain.
Secret.
I lived in tunnels like this all my life. I know tunnels.
There's no tunnels.
Let's go through the secret tunnel. I'm in the abyss. I can't see myself.
I know, right? I can't see where we're going.
All right, so you guys have the torch lit. Isk Flam going down on a shield. Whee! Little kobold, 2 feet tall, little kobold sliding down. The rest of you gingerly going behind him.
Where's the tunnel?
No.
It's just darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Oh yeah, Simon and Garfunkel. This is perfect.
You again.
1 second. Where? Why isn't that map there? That's concerning.
DM problems.
DM problems. It's all right. We're doing it live. We're gonna figure this out. We are going to.
Also, Old is hard, so.
While you're figuring that out, Romy has pulled the jar out of the bag of holding.
Okay.
Is just kind of looking at the door and back at the jar and at the door and back at the jar. Very conflicted. Anyone who is still within the room can probably see this.
Everyone good?
What's she doing there, kiddo?
Y'all want it in that room, but I really don't think.
So, when it latched onto your face, like, what was it like? Was it warm? Was it cold? Did you have a deep conversation between it and perhaps a third party that may be present in your
Sounds like personal experience, Orbis. You need to talk about something?
Hey, listen, just because I talk to my sword and he swirls it around his head doesn't mean I have an unhealthy relationship.
That's what most people say when they talk about them and them swords.
His unhealthy relationship is with me. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Trust me, I've been down that road, Orbis. It does not end well. He'll leave you penniless in a ditch somewhere.
Loki wasn't too happy about it, but it definitely wanted a presence in my mind. And the only reason I think Loki was unhappy with it is because 3's a crowd.
Only in some cases.
Oh, wink. And she blinks with both eyes.
So,
you need to get that checked out.
Like, did it communicate with you? Did it give any indication about what it actually wanted?
It said something about doing great things.
Like Rondi said, though, great things are subjective.
I heard Dice say the word specifically when he was describing it to you, that it wanted to drive.
Who's Dice?
I may be metagaming here, but if you're trying to deceive us into believing that it is good, you may certainly try.
I just don't think that it's here to... I don't know what its purpose is, but I don't think it's innately evil. And in a world where we have things called detect good and evil, we can say that there are things that are innately evil. And this is not.
Well, would you be open to letting one of us try it on?
Oh my
Hold
God.
on.
No.
Volunteer as tribute.
Wait.
I'll be on the airship. Bye, guys.
If we wait till tomorrow, I can cast detect good or evil and see if this thing is.
I actually have that.
I
I'll cast it for you. I cast detect evil and good.
Okay.
Casting it.
You've got the canister out. You cast detect good and evil.
Uh-huh.
Does it? I guess it has like kind of like a color for good, color for evil kind of thing.
Yes. For the duration, you know if there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fae, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, you know if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated. Doesn't say anything past that. No lights or anything.
The big spell.
I will let you choose this.
Okay, so you go, take up the canister, flick your hand. It's kind of spectral green cloud kind of emanates from your palm, kind of starts to kind of dance around the canister. kind of led by like a sphere that's kind of circling it around. You're kind of holding in your hand. Glows blue for a moment, signaling good. Signals red, saying that it's evil.
I'm getting a very gray Jedi vibe from this whole situation.
You know what I think this means? That I'm right, and that it is not innately evil, but it's also not innately good. So I think it should remain in this canister. And I have a feeling that whoever wields it, or whoever has the willpower to, quote unquote, steer the ship while this thing is operating, may or may not choose to let it out. In the meantime, I don't think it should stay here, because if it gets into the hands of somebody who's not good, that could be not good.
I mean,
You feel what I'm saying?
I steer a ship on a regular basis, and we've only crashed like what, Andre? 2 times, maybe 3?
2 when I was there. 2 when I was there for 3 days.
One of them doesn't count. It was more of a never
A
mind.
fender bender.
All right. Y'all obviously aren't smelling what I'm stepping in. And she puts it back into the bag of holding.
I mean, I'll take
Creature.
From earlier?
No.
I get what you're saying. I don't know that you're the great moral person to be making those decisions.
Rondi, my amulet's in your pocket again.
But I'm not either. I'm not asking to hold the group.
No, I want my amulet back.
All right, so
I'm going to go down that hallway.
the ooze goes back into your pocket, into your bag of holding. The decision has been made. The ooze stays alive as you wander down this long careening tunnel going deep, deep down into the snow. And the map I was looking for is under this one because I'm dumb. So,
Aw,
You're not
Okay,
dumb.
happens to everyone.
you're
I'm
not
going
dumb.
to move
Oh.
your guys just for a second here. Just let me. Yeah, if you
Is
guys
it
want
refresh
to,
the page?
Yeah.
you can find it down there. Your tokens are already there. Let me just reveal it because I think I hit it by accident.
The tunnel is dark and full of terrors.
Oh my.
Holy buckets, look at this.
Oh my.
All right. So you should have control over your tokens there.
Yeah, so there is lots of snow everywhere.
So you look into this cave, you go down. It takes you like a few minutes before you be able to get to the end. You've got careening through sort of sideways tunnels left and right, torches being led along the way. And you finally reach the end, careening into this wide open area.
I think I'm on the wrong page.
It's just super low.
It's the same
Yeah.
page, you just have to move down a ways.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Super low at the bottom of page.
Yeah, it's
Thank
one of those
you.
huge where they give you a giant map with like 8 different pieces to it.
Thank you.
Orbis would like to inspect the closest glacier stalagmite.
Might reaches up, yep.
Because stalactite holds on tight.
I hold on tight. Yeah. Gosh.
You guys are all
Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
And he's gone.
Okay, so you are all looking in this empty sort of area that's kind of black all around. The torches are kind of leading the way, and you can hear tink, 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 as these tools are kind of adorned around you. Looks like an excavation set of some kind, and there's someone working in the blackness that's just above, like beyond your reach there. You notice there's a table kind of next to you on the right with a few items on top of it, with kind of like ice chunks adorned to them. Look like they were taken out from the walls here. And out of the darkness, you hear a well. It certainly did take you quite a while to get here, now didn't it?
Dad?
I was gonna say, is that Hank Hill?
I mean, to be fair, I've had like 4 bathroom breaks.
You go through and you see coming out of the shadows a humanoid figure emerges. And this humanoid figure, sorry, just getting the picture, all in black.
Is it actually my father?
Not your dad.
It's my dad.
Going through has a southern twang to this voice. Very kind of angelic. Walks through the shadows, black leather boots, black plated armor adorned with like this bright silver intricate designs all over the chest pieces and in her weapon holsters. Black cape kind of careens down the side, and behind her you kind of notice that there is a long ponytail coming out from behind. The very dark auburn red hair goes down past her shoulder, almost down to like her waist. On the other side, you'll see like an adorned braid that kind of comes down from here, and it goes back to chest area. Skin is very, very white. This big hat, very floppy, comes down to about here to here, kind of like an old pilgrim's hat almost. Walks forward and says, "Well, this really took Zafe quite a while to get you here, but I will say this is going to be worth the wait. Getting the frozen sick to those merchants, getting the city in a tussle so that they would call you here. I thought you'd never come unexpectedly, but here you are." And this hat is kind of hiding the face.
Do we know you? I'm sorry, I've seen a lot of people in black clothing that look aggressive towards me. I figured just military.
Oh, I do apologize. Here, let me give you a little bit more light. And she kind of snaps clicks her hand, and this light just kind of emanates the room around you. And behind you, you're going to see 24 or so zombies just working on the walls here. You're going to see these strange-looking beasts kind of adorned with chains on the side, sort of frozen into the ice that they're trying to like sort of pickaxe out. And there are sort of like a few different holes kind of going into the frozen rock walls here that kind of go in deep. And as this woman kind of takes the hat off, puts it down, hair is shaved, almost looks like by a knife. That all there is just this ponytail that comes off from the back of the head that careens down, and this braid that comes down.
It must be in the air, huh? Cool.
Shit buckets. That's a lot of zombies.
And Ramel, as soon as this hat is taken off,
I knew it.
and you look directly into the eyes of this person, can't help but feel a very familiar feeling.
Rorabelle?
The eyes careen at you, forehead down like a wolf stare. Takes out a sword. Flame erupts in light blue flame. Who's Rorabelle? And that's where we're going to take a quick break.
You just turned me into Captain America! Bucky?
So we're going to take a quick 2-minute break just to have a quick bathroom break and refill our drinks, and then the combat shall begin. So,
If any of you
back,
kill my
everybody.
sister, I swear to God.
That's all you. We have to take care of the 25 on the left.
All right, and we're back, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking around to the final battle here of the one-shots. The party finally made their way through the Sal's Vault in these strange-looking tunnels to find a woman adorned all in black with a shaved head, big ponytail, and braid on the sides. Ramel taking one look in those eyes, getting a very sense of familiar feeling. Maybe her long-lost sister? Reached out, said, Rory Bell. The humanoid said, Rory Bell. Behind this person, adorned with a bunch of zombie workers, picking out strange items, relics, and looks like some beasts of some kind are kind of frozen into the walls. And as you guys kind of ready your weapons, the human, all in black, kind of makes a clicking noise as the zombies all feverishly tries to get out these beasts in the wall, breaking through. We have these strange-looking creatures that you all have never seen before. One kind of looks like almost like an apish dog-looking thing. Huge arms, just all muscle, giant fist with a dog-like face with razor-sharp teeth. It is green all on its back and its arms and its front chest area and inside of its arms with this light purple color. Kind of a mix between an ape and a Rottweiler. The other one is a bit of a taller creature with like a snake-like head and about 6 or 7 so mouths with snake tongues kind of peering out of its chest and stomach. These huge long forearms with very long fingers and giant claws. A little bit of hair on its back. Its skin is kind of yellowish brown with a snake head on top for a head. They just break out of the wall. The humanoid all in black is like, oh, those Aeorians. They were a creative bunch now, weren't they? And all of the zombies out on the sides just like looking off like, I think I'm done with all these creepy crawlies. Snap, snap. They all look at you. Woof! All rush you. So these zombies, there's going to be 3 of them each to you. So I'm going to get you all to roll dexterity checks to see if you can all just get out of the way as they're all...
Hey.
Makes me wish I had shattered.
15.
15.
16.
18.
24.
11. I rolled
11.
very badly.
3. Oof.
Wait, no. 18, not 16. 18.
18. Orbis.
15.
15. All right. So everyone who beat 15 succeeds. Anyone under 15 fails. So succeeds will take half this damage.
And just to let you know, DM, I take resistant to all damage because of my paladin type.
All damage. Okay, so this will be
All
poison
damage.
damage then.
Same.
Okay. Should have told me that before. You wouldn't have taken a lot of hit, but...
That's fine. I'm at full health.
Okay, good. So this will be 57 points of poison damage for the succesfuls, or sorry, for the fails. Successfuls for the half.
Wait, how much?
If you succeeded it, it's half of 57. If you failed, you take 57 points of poison damage.
Is this what sort of attack is this? And can I uncanny dodge it?
These are just zombies all rushing at you and exploding. These are more of those.
So these aren't. This isn't an attack action.
This is just kamikaze running at you.
Cool.
Disgusting.
7 divided by 2 is 28, so I was right, 28.
And there's no way we could avoid this?
Nope.
If we're resistant to that,
You're resistant to poison damage. You can get some of it halved. But other than that, unless you make that save, there's not really a way around it.
It'd be 14 points of damage, Lacey.
Okay.
And now, after that, these exploding zombies just explode all around you, guts and bile and blood just flying all over the place. Some of you managing to just duck and dodge, get a little bit on you, but you're able to just wipe it off. Some of you take the brunt of it, fly backwards as the woman in black just, well, now we're on an even keel, aren't we? Let's go, boys. And then she's got the flames on her hand going, sword out, and the two crazy-looking monsters behind her. Now we're gonna roll initiative.
Wait, Dice.
Bonus action. Romel's just gonna yell, "She's mine." That's good.
Dice, is it time for combat?
It is time for combat.
Echo, it's time for combat.
I don't know that one.
Oh!
Sorry, buddy. Wait, remote.
Good
It's
on.
time for combat.
I can only turn
There
off
we
my
go.
light.
There you go.
So good. It's so good.
I don't have colored lights.
God, that's cool.
Okay, so
Important.
25 to 20.
24.
21.
Holy
Hey.
24.
So Romel 24. What was under 20?
21.
21? Or,
Or 21.
21?
What's your dex mod? Plus?
3.
Oh, so's mine.
You can go
17.
first if you want.
Okay.
So Isk 21, Orbis 20 to 15.
16.
15.
Kenzie. Okay. What do I say? 20 to 15, 15 to 10?
12.
Okay, I think. Ranju, what'd you get again?
A 16.
16, right.
Wait, a rogue got the lowest roll?
16 is higher than 15.
Okay.
True, I got the lowest roll.
I was nervous for a second. I was like, what happened here?
It wasn't a good roll. That's for certain.
Okay. Just getting all this info down.
Oh God.
Yeah.
May I just say?
All right. Ready to go. Romel, you are first. Let's do it.
Ooh. All right. I think I'm just going to use my action to dash at her and move 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Oh, well, no, I'm just going to move 30 feet forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And I'm just going to yell at her, I think, for my turn.
Okay.
Are you Roarbell Alwyn?
Never heard of that name in my life.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Just wreathes her scimitar that she has just ignites in this sickly bright red flame as it careens up the side of the metal.
Oh, that's so cool. Romy says this. And she's just going to Yeah, she's just gonna hold her action, I think.
Okay, what do you hold?
If the lady in black attacks, she's going to, I guess, try to dodge it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Up next is Rory Bell's turn. So she is. For a second. Yeah, so she is going to see Ramel kind of run up in front of the group, kind of take position, staring down the woman in black, eye to eye. And as you guys are all standing there, she just stands there very calmly, reaches to her necklace with a bunch of beads all around her neck. Hurls a massive fireball in your direction.
Was that a spell or is that an ability?
This is a necklace.
Magic item.
Oh
no.
Fireball necklace.
I need everyone. Let me see what the range of this thing is.
I duck. That's my readied action. I dodge.
20-foot radius. Let's see here.
Sure.
It's not an attack, I don't think. It's just so you don't get to dodge it.
It's using an action to throw. So
Radius makes a saving throw, I believe, right?
Yeah. So it's gonna get all of you.
Well, I'm dead.
Including Rory Bell. Or sorry, Ramel. So it's gonna roll. So all of you make dexterity saving throws, please.
Okay.
Oh.
Can I do mine with advantage?
I'll say yes.
Sweet. I probably needed it.
17.
Okay.
15.
15.
13.
13.
12.
12.
5.
The DC was 15.
I beat it. I beat it.
So you, the people who failed take low numbers. 23 points of fire damage. Those who succeeded take half.
I'm at -1.
Who?
Ow.
Conscious.
You dealt 57. I only have 22 left.
Okay.
You're exploding horde of zombies.
So
Those some big punches.
So half of 23 is 11 or 12, boss? Up to you.
It's half of 23.
So 11 or 12.
11
It's
or
up to you.
12.
Oh, sorry. 11.
11, okay.
So right when that fireball hits, you guys all taken aback, fall over. Nezrin hits the ground hard, head hitting the icy rock at the bottom, knocked out.
Well, that sucked.
Oh boy, that was a huge hit.
Someone just shove a health potion into her face.
I got it. It's my turn. Iska's gonna just jog over to her right here and slap her for the extra 30 points of his lay on hands pool.
Okay.
Finishing his lay on hands. But she's our heaviest, so whoever heaviest hitter, so we need to make sure she stays alive. Is this an action? I can never remember. As an action, okay. And then he's going to move 1, 2, 3. He's got 40 feet movement, so I'm not concerned. And he's he's close as he can to this group of 3 to keep him in his aura of protection. Then 10 feet.
You also have your health potion still, and then you'll notice on that table over there, off to the side where you kind of saw those many items, there are what looks to be potions of healing on there as well.
Okay, can I rearrange right then? Because I didn't know about that right there. So it's 5 feet of movement there. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, making it 35 feet. He's going to kind of get to there, but he can't grab them this turn. But he's getting close to them.
Okay.
And that's his turn.
All right. Up next, Orbis.
Orbis is going to use his feline agility to double his movement while he's in combat. And he's going to move 60 feet towards the hat. He doesn't see the person. He sees the hat, and he wants the hat.
Okay.
Moving
Funny that hat collection.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
So you just see, he pulls an Uncle Iroh. He discards his big poofy coat, and what you thought was a big fluffy kitty was actually a very slender kitty, who is now blitzing towards his opponent with his rapier and his new pistol. And he's going to go ahead and take a swipe at her. Oh, actually, first, bonus action, Hexblade's Curse on her. So I crit on 19s and 20s now.
Ooh.
And also, if I hit her, she takes an extra 6 points of hex damage. And then I'm going to make my first attack with my rapier.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 17 to hit.
Misses.
Dang. Okay. Thirsting Glide, I'll take my second attack. And with this one, I'd like to... Yeah, let's see if it goes. Oh, come on. 24.
24 does hit.
All
Let
right.
me just see. Let me look at some here really quick.
Just to clarify, DM, I thought that Nesrin was Orbeus, so actually I went and healed her for the 30, not Orbeus. I couldn't look
Right.
at
Yeah, I figured it'd be Nezrin. Okay. So, Orbis, you go to make that second attack. Go over the sword. Just sidesteps the shoulder. Swipe with the other. Shield spell.
All right. Two-weapon fighting. I'm going to use my wand to use to shoot a beam of Eldritch Blast at her.
Okay.
All right. 19?
Misses.
Cursed Shield. All right. Yep, that's my turn.
You go and see Orbis, who is like the quickest fighter in the group, just go on his cat-like feet and hands, runs over to this figure in black. Swipe, miss, shield spell. Takes out the gun as a third sort of attack, right in point blank. Just moves to the side slightly as the bolt just hits the wall behind her. All right. Up next, we've got the Aeorian Nullifier.
What?
What?
That's what it's called.
What a name.
The Aeorian Nullifier. So it is. Yeah, it is going to
I'm an idiot.
rush. Let's see how far it can go. It can go 40 feet. Just want to see. Yeah, it's going to go right to Ramel. This thing just.
Is it going to enter my melee at all for a opportunity attack?
It will sideswipe you. So it won't get into your 5-foot range.
Dang it.
But in here, it's going to make 3 attacks, 1 with its bites, 2 with its claws. It's 11 for the bite.
Nope.
Claw 18,
Nope.
19.
Nope.
As this giant hulking, like strange, elongated, snake-like humanoid thing with 7 gnashing mouths coming out of its middle of its body, this snake-like thing just runs towards you. Big chomp, swipe. Ramel ducking and dodging, ain't able to make any purchase. The final swipe just scratches and gleams your armor, but makes no purchase to you whatsoever. Good job there. Up next.
I didn't do anything.
You dodged. Your AC is top notch. Rondry.
Rondry is absolutely burnt to a crisp. Like there's huge burn marks down the side of his face. He's barely hanging on. And he is going to kind of, oh boy, what is he going to do? I'm trying to decide. He's going to, either way, I don't know about your ruling regarding taking potions, but because he's a rogue, he can at least bonus action take his greater healing potion.
Yeah, this will be a free action for the potions.
Oh,
free. Oh,
those.
All right, and question, what about grabbing the potions? Will that cost you my action or bonus action, or what does that cost?
Grabbing it, we'll say it's a bonus action.
Okay.
So he's going to take that free action to use the potion. Because he's roasty toasty. 44. That's pretty good. 4, 5, 6, 7. 13 plus 4. 17 points of healing. Still pretty beat up, but kind of... and then if that's a free action, he'll use his bonus action to dash and activate the cloak that he's wearing, which gives him a flight speed. And you see this whirl of sand activate out of the cloak, and he's going to launch himself forward through the air as this like whirling tornado of sand out this way. And he's got 50. So that is a dirty trick. That's good. Landing here to make a sneak attack because his friend's within 5 feet on the sister.
As co-captains, we've never rehearsed this before at all.
Fast boys.
You mean him grabbing the cloak, flying, and jumping right behind the person you're fighting against? That you never practiced that one.
Yeah, the magical cloak right now. 40, that's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 to hit.
22 does hit. As you see Rondry with this old like duster coat with the hood up, just hood up. This big tornado of sand jettisons him across the empty landscape, landing right behind the figure in black.
7, and then the sneak attack damage. Oh, 27 points of piercing damage.
Ooh, okay.
Rapier.
Yeah, as Orbis is kind of keeping the figure in black busy, Rondry jettisons himself with the coat in midair on the other side. Rapier's out. 2 stabs in the back. And just this big sort of jabbing motions through the sides here, through her black armor coat. You just see this pincer, little needle-like sword stabs aside. She's, God damn it! And just looks behind and sees that she's not just 1-on-1 anymore, 2-on-1. All right. Up next, Kenzie.
I can't decide between 2 things, so I'm just gonna do the one that I need with all my freckles on my body. I'm gonna do my freckle beam once again. But I'm going to double check the excellent freckle beam on this red-green dude up in the top. I need a wisdom save of 18, please.
On the person in black?
The green monster with the red circle.
Gotcha. The nullifier, or the reverser.
Reverser?
The alien reverser.
It looks
the nullifier.
It looks like a strawberry or watermelon Sour Patch Kid. That's what the color scheme reminds me of.
Wisdom save? Wisdom save, Kenzie?
So it's a wisdom save 18.
Yeah, so it's dirty 20.
Okay, so you're not possessed or stunned, but you do get half damage.
Okay.
Oh wait, these are 10s, not 12s. 2, 3. Nice. 11 plus 10 is 21, plus 7, 28. So 28, half of 28, 14, right? Math, yes, 14.
Yeah.
So 14 points of damage. And that is, I'm just gonna move slightly away from an ally so that if there's any cones, we don't get hit together. And that is it.
All right, so once again, you see this little fox run up, freckles drawn, emanate from the cheek, once more go to the center of the head. Concentrated beam emanates from the fox's forehead, smacking the hulking, dog-like, ape-like monster right in the pectorals. This thing just goes... steps forward. Little singeing burn coming off of there. And it is actually the reverser's turn. So, little fox thing, having
Bring
just hit it, don't think it can get that far.
I do not fear death!
Does the reverser play Uno with just a deck of reverse?
Oh, actually, it can.
Should not have moved. Oh well, bring it on!
If it does that, Snap, it is just plain evil. It is evil incarnate.
It is going to do its multi-attack. 1 with the bite, 2 with the claws.
Jesus.
Nat 1 on the bite.
Excellent.
Claw is 16 plus 8. It's like
Yeah, that'll
24.
24, I think.
Yeah.
Second one, another 16, so 24 again.
Yep.
So you will be taking
Get the calculator out, hold on.
3d6 plus 5.
Oh, dear.
4, 5,
Okay.
6, 7.
I'm just a guest, it's okay if I die.
Around.
So altogether, 12 points of, 12 points of force and slashing damage as this thing goes, uses hulking hands to run towards you, goes for a bite. You instinctively push back, but as you do, it's reaching its arms, just clubbing blows, smacks your small fox-like frame from side to side.
Is that all you got?
Up next is Nezrin.
Whoa! Okay. So she got saved, so she's good. But she's not the best, so she's gonna use a bonus action and turn into Brown Bear.
Ooh,
nice.
Bear.
And then she's going to
Classic.
distance. Yeah, she can make it. So she's gonna come to support Kenzie, and is gonna multi-attack with bite and claws. Bite. That's an 8, so I don't think that hits.
That one will not hit.
And then claws is a 19.
19 will hit.
Okay, so then that's
It's a really big bear.
I was gonna say
9 plus
dire bear?
4, so that's 13 slashing damage.
Okay. Where's my thing? Okay, you see Nezrin, now healed up from the potion that was given to her, kind of stand up, blood kind of protruding through the clothes and the armor a little bit as the scratching and bruising and scars have kind of healed up, just stands up. And Nezrin doesn't like to lose her cool too much. It's very sweet and innocent. But after that huge fireball, exploding zombies, all of the stuff that she's had to deal with, the arguments with Ramel, all of it, she's just fucking done. As you see her just go, loud bear roar in her furbolg form as her skin just the bare fur just emanates through the pores of her skin, body transforming on hind legs 3 times the size. Bear just clashing with the dog-like, ape-like monster in front. So good job there. Up at the top, Romel.
I'm going to dodge around the reverser. Which one's in front of me? I'm going to dodge around the nullifier.
Yeah.
And I'm going to run towards Rorabelle.
Okay, it's going to get an opportunity attack on you.
I kind of figured.
Sorry. Actually, it has an ability that kicks in.
Oh,
all
right.
Nullifier's mouths gnash incoherently while it can see any enemies. Each creature within its turn, that starts its turn, within 20 feet of the nullifier, and can hear it, must make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Does that mean too?
Yeah, it's including me too.
And me. I do get advantage on wisdom saving throws.
That's an 18 for the wisdom saving throw.
That's a natural 20, so 25. Why couldn't I get that when I was trying to stab the person?
I got a 13 plus the 5.
Okay.
15 for Isk.
15 for Nezrin.
Okay. I think this kicks in when it's the start of your turn, not everyone's turn at once. So this would just be for Romel, but let's remember those saves for when we get to you guys, and we'll just keep those because you rolled them already. But Romel, you rolled 18.
Yep.
You do succeed.
Yes.
So you just see these mouths in front of you just go.
Gross.
Get this weird sensation over you that just makes you like an amalgamation of feelings. You become frightened. You're a little bit scared. You almost can't even move. You become a little sick inside, but you're able to just like shake it off as these kind of sonic waves kind of emanate in your brain and get all up in you. And then you're just like.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Romel's been feeling all of those emotions since Rorabelle started talking.
Now they're amplified even more. like you've been on a tilt-a-whirl and just left. But you're able to center yourself and it not take effect. But as you leave its area, it will take an opportunity attack on you.
Sweet.
Which it has multi-attack. So.
Yep.
First one, natural 19 plus 8. I think that'll hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Second one, 18 plus 8.
Yeah, that also hits.
Jesus. And a 15 plus 8.
All 3 of those hit.
Oh, no.
I am so sorry. Okay.
All right.
So these ones, this bite's gonna hurt. So
That's what my orthodontist said.
Okay.
Wow.
That's pulling in from her TikToks to the soft days.
To the soft. All right, so you're gonna take 2d4 piercing damage and 2d10 force damage.
Ooh, I'm resistant to both. Let's go.
So the piercing damage will be 9 plus 4, so that's 13 points of slashing damage.
Am I having these, or are you having?
Yeah, you're resistant, so that'll be halved for those.
Okay, so 7
So half
damage
of
on that one?
13, yeah, 14, yeah. And for the force damage, that is 11 points of force damage, half down.
6.
For the claws, so 2d6, 2d10. That is 9, 13 points of slashing, plus 13 points of force damage, and you are grappled.
Oh.
from the first claw.
So I don't move.
Fortunately,
So that
not.
was pointless.
You go to move, it grabs you, just chomps on your shoulder blade, is able to like try to get out, and then with its long, elongated arms, just flashes at you, brings you into it, and is able to hold you steady. And it's gonna make finish the damage on the second claw.
Yeah, what's the total damage? Because you said a lot of numbers and I'm real confused.
Sorry, so the bites do 2d12 piercing, 2d10 force. The claws do 2d6 slashing.
But what did you roll?
Oh, sorry, I thought you were pricing. So let's say the slashing was 9, halved.
Okay.
You have resistance to slashing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
2d10 was also another 9, 4, so you can slash that too.
Okay, so 4 and 4. So I got 13 from the first, and then another 8. Does that sound right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so the last attack, 12 slashing, halved. The force damage was another 12 slashed, half.
Cool. I'm sitting nice and steady at 20 hit points.
Good golly.
It is my turn. I've only moved. But I didn't even use my movement, damn it. Are these things smart? Do I feel like these things are smart?
Not particularly. They're kind of just big, huge, like beasts that the Aeorians had made to kill gods with, to combat them with. So they are very strong, but smart, not these ones.
They won't recite Shakespeare with you if you ask them to.
Correct. And Rondry.
I'm up. Or am I?
If you want to roll just quick perception for me.
Yes, sir. Happily. That is 17.
17. So off in the wall there, you'll kind of notice, because now you're kind of close to it, that there is a gate. Sort of adorned into the wall. Yeah, a gate. Sort of a circular gate that's kind of pinned down into the ground.
That can't be good. Does it seem like, is it like a frozen gate or a sealed gate, or is it like an open gate?
It's not frozen by any chance. It looks like it was like put here recently.
Okay. Okay, so it's like okay. Rondry's trying to make heads or tails of that.
So I know what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast command on both of the beasts.
Okay.
So I need them both to roll wisdom saving throws for me. I'm using a 2nd level spell slot.
Okay. So, sorry, what was it again? Constitution or?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Save DC is 17.
All right, well, I rolled a 17 for the nullifier. Reverser.
Plays the reverse card.
4.
Ramel points at the beasts and just says, attack. She wants them to attack each other.
So the nullifier had 17. Is that a fail?
It meets it, beats it. So the nullifier doesn't fail, but the reverser is compelled to attack.
Gotcha. So you suddenly, in front of the reverser, the bear and the fox does this thing is just, you're just dodging all the attacks, pounding on the ground. You just suddenly see it go. And just like start to just growl over in the nullifier's direction as it just seemingly stops its aggressive actions towards you and turns around. The blacks in its eyes, this black cloud kind of goes.
Am I still grappled?
You were trying to move. It grappled you, so you can try to make a check to get out of being grappled. That'll be your action.
Yeah, I'm going to use that.
All right.
What? Wait, what am I adding to it? Strength or?
I think it's just a straight up strength check.
Oh, sweet. Okay. That's gonna be 16.
Just beats it.
Yes.
So as you try to rush out of the way, this thing lashes at you. It's a bunch of its mouths chomping at you. Grab some of its big, long, elongated fingers, just break out of it as you continue to try to make your way towards your sister.
Yoink. Sweet.
Okay. But now you're in front of your sister, unable to attack.
Yep.
But you are there in front of them as this crowd is starting to form around them.
And I'm just gonna like yell at Rondri and Orbis, like, I said she's mine, y'all.
Suck it! All right. So that's Romy's turn. Up next is the woman in black. So surrounded by 3 individuals at the moment. Oh god. Let's see what we can do here.
Hand over the hat and nobody gets hurt.
Aside from that, Kira has been stabbed, and one of us has been mauled.
They are going to use Thunder Step.
No! So, Orbis, this is one of his favorite things, hence why he named his ship the Thunder Cat. He's going to counterspell that Thunder Step.
Yes!
At
Yes,
5th level.
As you do that, Orbis, seemingly you just hear this. She can't, like, she's like, you have almost like got her like partially surrounded as she's just like kind of looking at you. Kind of gives like a little bit of a twitch in the eye. You see the boots kind of little electricity trying to emanate from the boots. You go like, not today. Wave your hand over, kind of like, not today. This sort of wave emanates from your body towards the woman in black. But as you do that, the many gnashing mouths of the nullifier send a similar wave and counterspell or counterspell.
Oh! That isn't good.
Word.
Oh, shit!
What?
That isn't good. That isn't good at all.
What?
I told you it was gonna be hard. Okay.
Dice came out.
That happens.
You have blood.
Oh, that's rough.
I am. Oh, rage.
Your counterspell has gotten you out of a lot of sticky situations, and you're just like, not today. Hey, this thing on? Hello? And you're just like, none of it's working. As electricity and the boots continue to electrify. And this thunderous boom emanates from the boots of the black figure. Each creature within 10 feet of space got to make a con save or it takes 10 lightning damage.
On save, you say.
No, you're not gonna believe me.
Is that another one?
This is okay. I'm not moving anything but my computer. 1 second.
Computer?
Do you see that?
Hey,
Dice, you see that? That's what you need to do. That's what we're trying to be. Okay?
Be better. Be better.
I got a 22 for my saving throw, so whatever your 5d10 of electrical damage.
I got 16.
So that is a natural 20. If you can't see it, I tried my best.
Okay, so it's a 3d10. On a fail or on a succeed, it's half. So, and they're gonna teleport to a location.
Did everybody succeed or did I fail?
The con was 15.
Okay.
Passed.
Oh, okay.
I was
This was for
worried.
the original one, right?
Pardon me?
This was the original one that if you were within 20 feet, you had to do a save, right?
Yeah,
Or is this a new one?
No,
This is a new one. Sorry, the nullifier
New one.
had a thing that if you start in its turn, something happened. This is the woman in black
Okay.
casting Thunder Step.
It's just the three of us. You guys are good.
Okay,
Yeah.
just double checking. Want
Smart.
to be fair.
Kind of you.
I am so rage. Flames on the side of my face.
Oh, snap. I'm sorry, buddy.
Poor guy. So that'll be 24 lightning damage on the fail. If you succeed, it's half, so 14 points of thunder damage.
I do not.
As the woman in black just looks at you. Tell you later. Thunderous boom emanates from beneath the boots as they suddenly just disappear in a thunder wave. And they are going to... Where are they going to go? They're going to
At
go...
90 feet. It's an amazing spell. Would recommend
beautiful
10 of 10.
10 out of 10 would spell again.
We would cast again, yes.
Yeah.
Let's spell again. That was funny. Snicker.
Do you think they're called spells because when they first cast them, they actually had to spell it out?
Ooh.
I mean,
Hashtag D?
They are going to go all the way over to the entrance of where you came from.
Oh, my Atlanta.
Oh,
All right. Isk. You will notice, by the way, I forgot to see this on your turn, that on that table, there's various items all around it. There's some potions of healing on there, various trinkets from the rock excavation, and on the ground, there is a giant cleaver stuck in the ground with draconic ruins all along the sides of it.
what do the draconic ruins say?
The draconic ruins say, if I can bring it up, spell cleaver.
Spell cleaver. Well, this is gonna look to Romney and say, is this your sister? Rami, is this your sister?
Can I roll a history check? Because I'm actually not sure.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. That's a 5 plus 7. That's a 12.
12. I mean, looking through the visage, it does, like, at first glance, it's been a long time, doesn't at first glance look like your sister, but when you look directly into those eyes and you get closer and closer to them, that feeling is undeniable. Can't know for sure, but that connection that you felt long ago is ever present. Stronger the closer you are face to face with them.
I'm pretty darn sure that's my sister. Please don't kill her.
I'm gonna try something stupid. And he grabs all the potions, leaves the cleaver there for now, and he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and is going to cast Dispel Magic on the woman in black.
Okay.
That's a good shout.
That was actually my next step.
Keep your spell slots.
Smart.
All right. It's that third level, that's all I got. If it is 4th level or higher, the target needs to make a spellcast needs to make a roll. Its DC is 10 plus the spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends.
So once again, Dispel Magic, you kind of say like, all right, I'm gonna go for it. These little cobalt hands wave this very intricate weaved, sort of almost like an energy ball of sorts, lob it over in the direction. Visible wall smashes the ball in face as she casts counterspell on that.
Okay. Actually, she already, yeah, never mind. I was like, didn't she already use reaction, but she did not, so that's fine.
How are y'all doing the arrow thing on Roll20?
On the left-hand side in the toolbar, there's the arrow, the paintbrush, the magnifying glass. The fourth one down is a ruler icon.
Looks like a comb.
If you click on that and then click on the map, you'll be able to measure distances. Question. Okay.
Yes, thank you.
All right,
Amazing.
I'll be your sister, but I'm definitely gonna break one of her kneecaps. I'm just letting you know. It's nothing personal.
If you do it, I'll break your Nico kneecaps.
You just hear,
Who's Nico? And I guess, can I, nope, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. And I guess I can't chuck potions as a bonus action, can I? Because he's just holding all these like potions in his arms right now.
Yeah.
That's all right. All right, and then he's gonna move 10 feet, 1, 2, right here, and he's gonna, as his bonus action, put all the potions in his pocket so someone just doesn't push him; they all break on the floor.
Yeah. No problem. Pocketing all the potions.
Pocketing, yeah.
And you didn't pick up the cleaver, right?
I would have if it did not. Would that have cost me my action or bonus action? If it did not, he would have. But if I thought he was just grabbing, just because he was gonna try to dispel magic and then
it was
go
kind
back.
of, you grabbed all the potions. So I'll say like you use your sort of free action to grab all the potions instead of the cleaver.
Yeah.
All right. Orbis.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and step over here. I'm going to.
You are starting your turn within the radius of the nullifier. So you got to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, again? Darn it.
The start of your turn, if you're within 20 feet of it.
Does a 17 save?
It just does.
Oh, thank God.
Once again, the gnashing mouths reverberate the sonic pitch that goes into your head. You feel, again, queasy, hot, cold, fearful, just this intensified feeling emanates within your gut. You're able to, again, your vision goes woozy, but you're able to hold focus and keep going.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to move 5 feet here. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Can I use my reaction to give him a potion? I know it's kind of unorthodox, but just like as he's walking
Like
by
as I'm
me.
running by?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I don't have anything
I'll allow it.
for.
Taban.
All right. So that puts me right there with my feline agility.
Okay.
And I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
So the cantrip blaster, the item that I got, is that considered a weapon? The reason I ask is that I have a booming blade, which it's a cantrip I casted, and if I hit with a melee attack, they take thunder damage along with the melee damage.
So it wouldn't be melee damage because it's a gun, it's a projectile. So you couldn't like boost that up with booming blade because you're shooting a cantrip at it.
Right. So like if I use the pistol as my second attack, can I still use it though? Because it's the one that's casting the cantrip, not me, right?
Well, it's casting it through you.
Okay, so I guess my question is, can I use booming blade with my melee attack along with a eldritch blast from the wand for my second attack?
If the booming blade is on your sword,
Yes.
and then for your second attack, you're like, "Goo?"
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Awesome. We're about to go to town. Okay. Sorry, I got a little excited there. We're going to cast booming blade, and I'm going to make a melee attack with my rapier. Ha ha ha! 22.
22 will hit. I'm just seeing something really quick.
What kind of potion did Orbeus pick up from me? What were they?
You just threw a random potion at me and opened
Yeah,
out.
they were just normal potions.
Okay.
It's regular healing.
Regular potions of healing.
It's like those marathon runners. You just grab the cup of water, glug, 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 and toss it.
Just empty it over your head.
Okay, it doesn't look like... Yeah, you can hit that. Boom, hit it with the booming blade with the sword, scimitar.
All right, so she takes 9 damage from the scimitar, and then, 3 thunder damage from the booming blade, and then from the hex blade's curse that she's got on her, she takes an additional 4 damage.
So are you hitting her with the booming blade, or is that technically like?
So part of the booming blade spell is you have to make a melee attack. If you hit with a melee attack, they take the effects of the normal melee attack and booming blade.
So you cast a spell using booming blade.
Correct.
I have a feature called Mage Slayer Attack. When a creature within 5 feet of you casts a spell, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that creature.
Hey.
Oh no, I already used my reaction.
You did a counter spell.
Yeah, so never mind.
This is close.
This is very close.
We haven't even damaged some other monsters.
So it was 9 damage from the rapier, 3 from the booming blade, and then 4 from the hex. So that's 7. So 16 damage total for that attack.
On the second one, okay.
All right, and then Thirsting Blade, second attack, just a normal rapier attack. Does a 19 hit?
Just misses.
Okay, and then second attack, I'm going to use the pistol and try and blast her with an Eldritch Blast. And that's going to miss. Because I rolled a 5. Anyway, so that is my turn. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Bonus action, Maddening Hex. She takes 4 damage because I hexed her earlier on.
Oh, that's good.
So you go in, scimitar out. You just see Orbis chasing down the with the speed of light as the figure in black is able to teleport with thunderstep. Thunderous sound emanates into this cave as they're transported to the entrance, and at the same time, Orbis is just able to just keep up and like paying respect to how fast Orbis is when he wants to be. He's able to just get there right when they step there, and just as soon as she lands, Orbis comes up with the scimitar, fast as lightning, slashing all around, pouncing from side to side, boom, 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 shooting with the new cantrip blaster, making purchases with some, others missing as this person's extremely skilled, ducking, parrying, but some of them, they're able to just these 2 like Goku and Vegeta, just beams of light, just
I am Vegeta. I claim that.
Running around and trying to attack each other. Quite the feat to behold. These 2 just fast as lightning attackers just going at each other. All right. Up next is the Nullifier. All right. What do we got here? It's gonna make its way back over to Ramel. And once again, it's going to make those 3 attacks. So we got nat 20 on the bite.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
That is a 17 with the claw plus 8.
Yeah.
And that's a 6 plus 8. So the 1 bite will hit, 1 claw. Okay.
But double damage for the first bite, right?
Double bite for the first bite, yeah.
Okay.
But
also half.
Yeah.
So let me just do this much quicker than last time. We're using my app, so. So 11 points of piercing doubled to 22, but halved. So like the doubling doesn't really happen for the bite because you're halving it anyway, so it's just going to be normal damage. So sweet. 11 points of piercing plus 15 points of force damage. So it'll be 26 altogether. And then for the claw, That'll only be 7 points of slashing damage. Plus... Six points of force damage. So 7 and 6 together is 13, halved, because you are resistant.
Okay.
So not much damage there, but again, you are grappled as the claw grabs you once again. The nullifier has you in its arms.
And I'm dead.
And you're dead?
Unconscious.
To be unconscious.
Well,
you need to
let
be
me
very
think
clear
for a
about
second.
that.
How far is it until you die?
How many hit points do you have?
That's
It's
the
like
max.
double.
That's the match your hit points.
Yeah, so like double what you have.
I had 14 hit points remaining.
No, total.
and I
Your
took
total.
Your total hit points.
33.
You're okay.
33
Total
points?
hit points.
Oh,
you're
79.
total hit points altogether.
You're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not fine. I'm
You're better than you could be. You're better than you-
I just
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club.
I'm not like healing hands.
I am uncomfortable with the energy of the studio.
This is your fault, Dice. You made all of this energy.
Isn't it ironic?
You're fine. No.
Here's one question I do have for you, Dungeon Master. Do you, if I was going to cast a certain, actually, I'll ask when it's my turn. Never mind.
Okay, no worries.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, boy.
Okay, so Ramel?
Saves.
Saves? No?
Oh yeah, I'm on saves.
Okay.
Is it my turn?
No, not yet. Sorry. You went down. I got mixed up in the drama. Sorry.
Do you want me to do all three of them now?
No. No, sorry. I went out, made 2 attacks. It grabs you. That last one, you kind of in its arms. You just all of you see Ramel kind of just splashed it, raked her on the back, and closed it in. You just see Ramel go, and it's just kind of dead, unconscious. Not dead, unconscious, in the arms of the nullifier.
In the arms.
I'm stressing myself out, guys. This is
Oh my god.
all right, Rondry.
Rondry watches Ramel. He's got like no hit points left, and now there's this huge monster towering over him, and his swords are just kind of hanging at his sides, like, And this creature has Ramel grappled, right?
Currently, yes.
I'm in its mouth.
You're in its mouth?
Not in its mouth. It's got you grappled with its long.
with
Like
its
its
claws?
I mean, Rondry's not in
I thought
Rondry's
that
mind.
they
He's
had-
not going to be able to pull Ramel out of it. So it's time for heroic sacrifices, and he dives inwards. Now, quick question for you: I technically speaking have an ally within 5 feet of this monster. Because they're unconscious, does that count?
I'll say yes.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and sneak
Oh wait,
attack.
1 second. It's not threatening.
Okay, then
Yeah.
I will activate my cloak to force hide myself.
Mm-hmm.
So this whirling thing of that's my bonus action, so I only get 1 attack now. This whirling thing of dust swirls up around me, and then I will make a single rapier attack against this creature in an attempt to get it to drop.
Sure.
My companion.
Like chopping for one of its arms to come clean off, like stab a tendon or something.
Yeah,
like that?
stabbing a critical point, hopefully. 15 plus 9, I think, with Rondry. Yeah, so
That'll hit.
4, 5 plus 5, so 10 plus. Hold on, sorry. That damage. for 31 points of piercing damage as I just sink into one of its, like, the back of one of its kneecaps.
Ooh, hello.
Panicking as dust swirls around him.
31. All right. As you go in there, you see your friend just pass out in this creepy, like, abomination made in a laboratory monster. You go in with your rapier. No! Stab it right in its armpit, and I'm gonna roll to see if it drops. Ooh, natural 1.
You're kidding me.
Rommel is dropped from the hold of the monster as she collapses on the ground, or if you're able to like rush in there and catch her.
Well,
I do have movement still. So I'm going to try and drag her towards the table with the potions.
Mm-hmm.
I love this. I would like to annotate, however, Rommel is wearing full plate armor and is almost 200 pounds without it, so...
Ron's not very strong. But he's still going to try, and you will now see him grab her and go...
You can do it, buddy. I believe in you.
Roll strength check, let's say.
This is going to be terrible. 13 plus, like, nothing, 1. So 14.
So 14, that's good enough. It's forced movement, so you just move at half speed.
Okay.
So you grab this like big Hulk, like Rommel with all this armor, this little gnome body, just like trying to pull Rommel away from these multiple gnashing teeth.
Now, I had already moved 10 feet, so I have a total movement of 25, so I'm able to move her like 8 feet.
If we're rounding up, it'd be 10 feet.
10 feet. So I'd be able to get her to like here.
Okay.
If she's like there. Which I guess means the monster can't attack her on an attack of opportunity. That's a reaction. Can me.
Yeah, no, I'll say it is. Like, you try to put a reaction onto you. Yeah, I'll say it tries to make an opportunity attack against you, Rondry.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay. That's a 3, so it's gonna be a 7, 9, and an 11.
None of those hit.
No. So you go to drag and just you're dragging his body away from this just terrifying, horrible looking thing.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Kenzie. We're all having fun here. We're all having fun here.
I'm just watching as all this shit happens. It's great. It's great. Okay. This way. Let's see. I would like to. It's the one in front of me. I know he's been charmed or whatever, but I'd like to touch him physically. Use my freckle invasion. I need a wisdom save of 18.
And would this not counteract with the charmed on there already, or?
It would deactivate it, I believe.
I don't think so. This is just like the freckle kind of attaches to their body, and if they don't make the save, then they basically have disadvantage on all their saving throws. I'm not really sure. I guess that'd be a DM thing.
Yeah,
if not, I have a backup.
Yeah, usually it's one condition at a time. So if they're charmed currently,
that's cool.
That would kind of counteract that.
Cool beans. I'll just moonbeam on his face. So I need a con save 15, and then I'll do something after that.
But also remember that while they're charmed, if you attack the thing that's charmed, it's going to consider you an enemy.
Oh, are you talking about the command?
Yes.
Yeah.
That ended when my second turn started.
Got you, right.
That's what
Okay.
command is.
So wisdom save. Gotcha. My bad.
And I go back to the invasion because it's better.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is 12.
Yes, you have disadvantages on all of your saving throws, plus your dexterity and intelligence checks, which don't really matter. So that's that. And then as a bonus action, using my weird freckle powers, I will bonus action turn into a dire wolf. You don't have a photo for that, so my bad.
No, it's okay.
But yeah, I am now a orange wolf, and that is my turn.
Okay.
I go fast, sorry.
Freckles once again emanate from the cheekbones, multiplying, going into the forehead. Another giant beam hitting the Rottweiler ape-like body. As just like kind of, its face looking confused as the command kind of wears off. Me looks at you, gets hit back as it's just careened on the side of the ground. Just to get back up, but having all those disadvantages on those throws, and then you instinctively is like, let's even this out. And the little fox just, much like the bear, grows 5 times the size into this massive, snarling direwolf.
What does the fox say?
Ding, 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 ding. Yahi, yahi, yahi.
All right, so you got a bear token and a direwolf token on there. Last but not least, Nezrin.
We gonna hit this beach with a multi-attack. First one is 18.
18 hits.
Oh, okay. So that's the bite, so that's 1d8 plus 4. Give me a second. I'm gotta find the dice that like me. Okay, so that's a math. Yes, 11 piercing damage for the bite. And then go for the claws. That's a 18 plus 5. That's a total 1 and 3 to hit. And that's 13 points of slashing damage.
13. Okay. You just see Nezrin's bear form just go to town on this hulking, apish Rottweiler-looking monster as that freckle beam hits it right square in the jaw. Just follows up with a bunch of nasty claw marks, biting, trying to take chunks off of this green, sort of purple flesh as you just huge claw marks on the sides, big chunk of flesh just ripped off of its shoulder. Good job there. It starts just leaning back, not really sure what to do as these two hulking monsters are just sort of hulking animals just standing right in front of it aggressively. Big chunk of this greenish flesh is in your mouth. Spit it out. Good job there. At the top, we got Rumel.
Hi.
Hi.
Gonna roll my death saves. Do I add anything to it?
I don't think so. I think it's just straight up.
That's a 5.
That's a 5! Oh no!
Oh god.
Track 1.
Okay. First death saving throw. Fail.
I don't like this game anymore.
Why does it always stop the music when it gets to my turn? Dang it.
I don't do that on purpose. Okay.
Just got it out for you.
So as you see Rondry dragging Romel's unconscious body, trying to
A little bit of blood ekes out.
yeah, off the side of the mouth, you just see like droplets, like a few droplets falling at the side as you're trying to take her to safety. Up next is Rory Bell. And Rory Bell being here one-on-one with the Tabaxi. Looks over, sees Rumel unconscious, bleeding from the side, and is just and Orbis, you can see this right because you are right there with this person in black. This sudden look as you're fighting and slashing back and forth, and the two of you kind of separate. Then you just see the gaze just kind of looking over in Romel's direction.
Going to take your head.
And you can just see this look of confusion, not knowing what these feelings, if you can call them that, could be.
I'm gonna cry.
And it looks down. And you see her take something out of her pocket. A ring. Disappears.
Oh.
Oh. That isn't good. That's so much worse.
That's depresso.
Can I swing wildly with the assumption that she's leaving my melee range? Roll for wild opportunity attack. It's like wild magic.
Not sure you can hit what you can't see at the moment. You know what? Attack at disadvantage.
Okay. 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 I didn't hit her.
Or
don't
but suddenly. Just shooting into the air, wiping all around. No, I had her. It's Clam.
Okay. Isk is gonna go 1, 2, and then he's going to Misty Step using his bonus action to pop up right next to them, and he's going to put his superior potion of healing on the ground, look towards Rondi and say, make her drink this. I'm gonna distract this motherfucker. And he's gonna turn the sword around and he's going to swing at it twice.
At which one?
Not at his friend, whoop. He's going to go right into this thing and stab. Yes.
Gotcha.
He's gonna stab it where he can, due to his height, probably in the knee, thigh, or anything like that, something like that. All right, that is a grand total for both attacks. Not the greatest. 17 to hit with both.
Just hits. Roll damage.
Okay, and you know what? I'm gonna add smite to the first one. Second level.
All right.
Belly damage.
Maybe it does a little extra, maybe it don't. I don't know. All right.
Doesn't have any vulnerability.
Okay, not too bad. For the first strike, that is 18. I mean, not 18. I gotta add my.
And it's not a fiend or undead either.
Okay. That is 20 points of damage for the first attack, and the second attack does 9 points of damage. So that's a total of 29 points of damage.
Ooh. First one, what was the second?
Come on and get me, you prick.
What was the second amount?
So the first attack was 20, the second attack was just 9, so a total of 29.
Okay.
And as his extra bonus action, if you want to, he says, get me that cleaver, I have an idea. And he kind of points back to behind him with his shield arm for Rondi after he drinks that potion.
We're not my boss.
Do it, we're gonna die, dumbass.
Okay.
He's panicking, I'm sorry.
How dare you?
These attacks just emanate out of everywhere. The big pally weapon wreathed in radiant energy flames up. Wild savage attacks just slicing the nullifier as these big giant scars emanate from the body. Pools of just greenish blood are now pouring down from either side of those attacks take hit. Okay, up next, Orbis.
All right, he's going to go ahead and move all the way up to where that cleaver was. And if he grabs it and throws it at his little kobold friend, will that take an action?
Sorry, you're gonna grab it and
chuck it at him because he wants it.
I'll say it's an action to throw it.
All right, cool. I'm going to pick it up.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use my action to...
We're back.
We're going to use negative energy flood on the gentleman that is engaged with my friends. It is a DC 16 Constitution saving throw. If he passes, he takes half damage. If he fails, he takes 5d12 of necrotic damage.
Okay, so this is the nullifier?
Yes.
All right. So what's the save again?
Constitution DC 16.
Constitution, okay. Fuck, I'm rolling so low. That is an 8 plus 4.
That's below that. Take 43 points of necrotic damage.
Oh my god. Remind me never to fight you. I think I said this exact phrase last time as well, but...
You did. I'm sorry, I missed it. I thought someone was knocking on my door. Did I get the cleaver or no?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I send a ribbon of negative energy to one creature you can see within range, unless the target is undead. Must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 5d12 necrotic damage on a failed save. If I kill it, I get a zombie.
So how much was it altogether?
43 points of necrotic damage. $83. All right, 43 points of damage. How do you want to do this? Yeah. So Orvis, seeing his friends injured, rushes over to the table and grabs the cleaver, and he sees his friend on the ground, his other friend who's trying to help, and then his other little friend, all his tiny friends, and his eyes just like blink close and then open up pitch black as a ribbon of dark energy shoots from him into the guy and strangles him and basically just slams him into the ground, turning him into mush.
You all know this as there's this spectral energy goes over to the nullifier, grabs it, smashing its snake-like body in multiple mouths, just cracking in its teeth, just smashing it into mush on the ground. It's just a pile of dead skin, snake skin, bones, blood just pouring out all over the place.
Beautiful. I wanted that hat.
All right, good job.
That's my turn.
There, Orbis. It was a nullifier next, but it did. Rondry.
I'm going to grab the healing potion that Isk placed on the ground and use my bonus action to use the object to heal Ramel.
It's the greater one.
The greater, so that'll be 4d4 plus 4. Do you want me to roll that?
Sure.
1, sorry, was not prepared. 2, 3, 4. Ooh, 4, 5. Oh my god.
13, 17 points of healing. That was 3 d4s on that. 17 points of healing.
Incredible.
3 to Rami.
Oh.
So, Kenzie, they killed the nullifier. It is dead, gone.
I have one question. Can you drink on Twitch?
Yes.
Thank God.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize we were that bad. We drove her to alcoholism.
I have a compressed spine, so like sitting for hours makes my back pulse, and I can't smoke weed on here to my knowledge. So I was like, I'm just gonna go get some wine.
There you go.
Well, that's not wine, that's grape juice.
Yeah. Oh, it definitely is sweet sangria moscato, and it is Colorossi's amazingness.
Incredible.
Right. With the healing potion used, bonus action. Oh boy. What is your weapon switching policy, Dice? Bonus action to do that or full action?
Bonus action.
Okay, I've already used my bonus action. So I will use the magical flappy
Oh, no,
powers.
sorry, weapon switching is a free action.
Is a free action? Okay.
Yeah.
Short bow comes out and just short bow shot. I'm not hidden, so it's just a regular attack.
Well, is it not? Their allies are not.
It's melee attacks that I make that are within 5 feet. For that element, I'd have to hide to get a sneak attack with a ranged weapon. Plus 9, it's 22 to hit.
The reverser? Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay, and that is a d6. By the way, these dice you gave me, Lacey, are rolling hot fire. Thank you.
Those are the dice? I thought they looked familiar.
Yeah, they're good. 7 points of piercing damage on the short bow shot, and then Rondry will begin to close the distance with his movement, getting out over here.
7 points. Okay, you look at the reverser as it's been clawed and mauled by a giant bear and direwolf over the past few minutes. You take your crossbow out. Right in the eye socket. It is just screaming in pain. Now this body is just like one knee on the ground. It's looking really, really rough.
That's my turn.
All right. Up next, Kenzie.
Oh, yes. Cool. I will use, first of all, did it have a turn yet?
Am I wrong?
The reverser?
Yeah, the one in front of me. Did it have
It's
a
after
turn?
you.
Oh, cool. Okay, then then after my turn, I'll just roll the damage for the moonbeam. And you can save and stuff. Then I will just do the dire wolf attack. So that is I get pack tactics because I have a bear next to me. That's my ally. Roll advantage on to hit. Good thing. 40, 50, 60, 70. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Thank God. 2d6. Oh my God, don't drop. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 piercing damage. And I need a strength save, 13 DC.
Okay. Ooh, 10.
You are knocked prone. And then go ahead and make that wisdom save, 18 for the moonbeam.
Right. Moonbeam, wisdom, 16.
So you get full damage, so 13 points of radiant damage.
Oof.
And that is my turn.
Okay. It is looking so rough.
I did a stupid. I could have sneak attacked. I was absolutely wrong. I don't know what feature I was mixing up. I've played a billion rogues. But too late now.
As the reverser gets careened in the eye from that flying bolt, the moonbeam, the sort of the blast mark where the moonbeam had hit, that burning look had never really fizzled out as the moonbeam's power just continues to burn on as you just see this sizzling sound burning off the flesh on the forehead of the reverser as the pain just intensifies and intensifies, and it's just it keeps trying to get up and just falling over as it's prone on the ground. Nezrin.
It's nap time. Okay, multi-attack. First is bite. That's 24 to hit.
Is Nezrin just now being Yogi Bear right now? Like, should we just give Nezrin a shovel?
Hey, boo-boo, I'm about to slap the shit out of him.
Those would be an advantage because of the prone.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, you will.
I mean, I already did a pretty good roll, but
in the cemetery.
So then that's 6. So that's 10 piercing damage, and then claws. Yeah, that's a 17 plus 5, so that would hit, and then 2d6.
What you get for stealing my picnic basket?
So 12 slashing damage.
Ezrin, how do you want to do this?
Nezrin is just full rage right now, just all the bottled up emotions she has. and she's just gonna go in hard on this guy.
You see the injured reverser just can't even stand up on its big, massive hands anymore as it's just trying to get up and failing. This bear walks over, stands up on its hind legs, pounces on this thing, and it's like a recreation of the Revenant. You just see this reverser getting tossed from side to side, just slashing at its gut, arm ripped off of the side, going for the jugular, just skin and blood and bone is just being tossed all over as this giant bear just makes this thing into just a pile of living garbage. It is so eviscerated and dead. So good job there.
Well, that was horrifying to watch.
Whoa. So, as this happens, the two horrible abominations of life have been obliterated. That gate that's kind of emanating from the side of the wall sort of starts to turn on, activating the portal gate.
Are there any... Oh, go ahead.
And the black figure appears in front of the gate.
Shoot her in the face.
Hey, where's the gate? I'm confused.
Yeah, where's the gate on the map? I'm curious.
Down
Ping
here,
it.
right?
Ah,
Oh,
ping
Is that
ping.
correct, Dice? Yeah.
Yeah, right around there. And we're out of combat now. And Person in Black just stands there and takes one look back at Rommel, now being brought back to life, not conscious anymore. The healing potion's taking effect. And the Person in Black just kind of takes one look back at Rommel.
Rommel spits some blood out of her mouth, stands up, and just... Rory, I know you're in there. And then she starts sprinting.
Okay.
Before she steps through, if possible, is going to try to cast his other third level spell, another Dispel Magic, because it has a range of 120 feet.
Okay. I'll say that
Right.
in that paused action as Rommel runs over, that second delay, as that look back pauses, you cast your spell. The portal closes as they're just like, as Rommel is able to catch up. Hand on the hilt as they turn around.
Oh, I meant Dispel Magic on her, but I mean, I can do it on the portal if it makes it easier.
Sorry,
The portal
no, you can
goes
do it
through-
on her. The portal, we can just reverse that. The portal's still open. Dispel Magic. Fiery wreathed hand in like this purple flame douses out. As Rommel runs
boy.
over.
Can I roll another history check? I want to make 100% sure
Sure.
that this is my sister. Okay, that's an 18 plus 7.
18. You run
25.
over. Rory Bell! Just stops for a minute. Looks over at you. As you got closer, sort of as you were approaching her and in the middle of when that Dispel Magic happened, as the Dispel Magic hits her, this white, sort of gleaming, bright blue sheen dissipates in her eyes.
Rory?
Rommel? And that's where we're going to end the session,
Oh
guys.
my god!
Oh.
How dare you?
Oh, traumatic.
Okay. Happy time.
Oh my god.
Ooh, Yeah, that was just how that was gonna happen.
Kevin, look into my eyes.
Hi, Lacey.
Oh, look at the tears of sadness or joy. I can't tell.
They're both.
I'm so upset.
I've killed a brother or two. I feel the pain.
Yeah.
I was about to
no one
celebrate
died.
becoming an only child.
We get in, just fire blast, and Nezrin's out.
No.
Well, thank you guys all so much for watching in the chat, in the stream. Really appreciate you sticking around for this session. I hope my players had fun. Sorry if I tortured you a bit.
Oh, no, it's good for us.
Well done.
Well done, sir.
I knew ahead of time this would be a hard one for you. You guys took those lumps extraordinarily and very narrowly almost lost a couple, but you persevered, you carried on, did some insane moves, you got a bunch of sick new items. Still
What's the cleaver?
He never checked what it did yet.
We'll find out.
It's mine now.
Yeah. So, this is also the halfway point for this wave of one-shots, where each three groups kind of has these first three one-shots to prepare them for the big ensuing BBEG fight that's going to be happening over the next 3 episodes with each group as they take on the Prince of Frost and the horde of enemies. So thank you guys so very much. You guys, I miss playing with this group so very much. Thank you for letting me torture you for a few hours. You guys are amazing. Thank you to Katie, who was able to stick around and finish the session. Thank you so much, Katie. You're wonderful. Your homebrew druid is amazing.
Amazing.
And hopefully you guys will be catching these guys for their sequel. The next 3 Sundays, we'll be seeing the groups come back for their 2-parters. We've got next week's group is Banana Skins, Ben Does D&D, Game Raider Girl. They're all coming back for their sequel part, which would be very exciting. So once again, I love this group. Thank you so much. And we'll see you guys next Sunday for the next Dicecream One-Shots.
Thank you,
Don't kill me.
Kevin.
Bye.
Bye.